You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
Or no morning erection, do this 3 times a day. Hold up tight like you're holding your pee for 5 seconds and relax. 10 reps together with 30 minutes of exercise daily and thank me later. If you have poor or no morning erection, do this 3 times a day. Hold up tight like you're holding your pee for 5 seconds and relax. 10 reps together with 30 minutes of exercise daily and thank me later. If you have poor or no morning erection, do this 3 times a day. Hold up tight like you're holding your pee for 5 seconds and relax. 10 reps together with 30 minutes of exercise daily and thank me later. If you have poor or no...
You know, I'm a self-healer. I reversed my own erectile dysfunction, and I'm actively healing my own prostate naturally. No drugs, no surgery. Someone asked me to do a top 3 go-to foods that I eat every day. So these are my top 3 go-to foods that I eat practically every day because they support blood flow, they lower inflammation, and they protect my male virility, vitality. Top 3, okay. Got beets here, organic beets in a package. You can see it's beets, right? Beets are packed with natural nitrates and nitrites to boost nitric oxide so your body can make nitric oxide, repair your blood vessels. And it's going to boost blood flow where it counts the most. Of course, you know what I'm talking about. Then I got pumpkin seed over here. I actually have some soaking. I'll let them soak overnight. You know, so they're soaking. I will bake them lightly tomorrow. Pumpkin seeds raw. Soak them first overnight, loaded with zinc and phytosterols to support testosterone. It's going to shrink your prostate. You know, that's the byproduct. And number 3, I buy pomegranates every now and then. Typically, I buy the juice. I picked some up the other day. And pomegranate is going to fight inflammation and support nitric oxide in your blood vessels as well. protect your arteries and your prostate at the same time. If you're taking this, make sure you take some fiber with it or some healthy fats, so it can blunt the blood, the sugar spike. It's better to get the fruit, all right, of course. So there you have it. So these 3 foods are part of my daily protocol. Typically, I may take a day off from beets, but I'm eating them practically every day, and they're helping me to take back my energy, my overall performance and peace of mind. So follow me for more men's health tips and tools that actually work. Let's get healthy.
The 3-step ED treatment. Treatment for erectile dysfunction always starts with the simplest option. Step 1 is pills. Medications like Viagra, Cialis may help men at first. When pill stops working, we move to step 2. That's injection or vacuum devices. This gives stronger support if these options fail. We move to step number 3, the penile implant. This is the best solution. This is the permanent solution. It works independently of nerves and circulation, and you don't always have to follow that 3-step treatment. That's why patient satisfaction with implants is always the highest.
What should I do to get and maintain a hard erection? First, it's important to note that erections can vary in hardness from time to time and from person to person. It's totally normal. Here are 5 tips for maintaining a hard erection. 1, healthy diet. Eating foods that promote heart health also promote penile health. Studies suggest that sticking to a Mediterranean diet may help maintain erectile function. 2, regular exercise. Research suggests that regular exercise may help reduce erectile dysfunction. It increases blood flow to the penis as well as to the rest of the body. You should really be engaging in around 150 minutes of moderate physical activity per week. 3, limit alcohol. Chronic excessive alcohol use is associated with a number of erectile difficulties, including erectile dysfunction. Men are advised to drink no more than 14 units of alcohol per week. 4, sleep well. Studies have shown that a lack of sleep, disrupted sleep, and sleep disorders can all affect sexual function. And there are links between erectile dysfunction and sleep disorders. 5, medical therapies. There are some medications that help people achieve and maintain an erection by increasing blood flow to the penis. These include drugs like sildenafil and tadalafil. What should I do to get and maintain a hard erection? First, it's important to note that erections can vary in hardness from time to time and from person to person. It's totally normal. Here are 5 tips for maintaining a hard erection.
All right, let me quickly do this before we dive into why we're here today. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat just to confirm the audio. Kindly drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear, just to confirm the audio. Thank you very much. All right. I want to believe you are all hearing me. Oh, my Abby, thank you, Mama. Yeah, this show is for somebody like you, Abby, so you better be here when we dive into the main reason we are here. But first, because we promise, we're going to be talking about health, like they say, health is wealth. So that's why we're going to be starting with health tips on every show, maybe for the next 2 weeks. So bear with us. And I do believe this will go a long way to help many people. Erectile dysfunction is a big deal in our community now, especially in the Black community. So a lot of men, before, people used to experience erectile dysfunction maybe when they are in their 50s, but unfortunately, what research is showing us now is that even young boys in their 30s, early 30s, they've started experiencing erectile dysfunction. And there are so many reasons. There are a plethora of reasons why this is happening, but we're not going to dive into that for today. So let's move on to how to manage erectile dysfunction. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. If you think, oh, it can never be me, well, yes, it may not be you as a man. If you eat well, you exercise, and you don't drink alcohol, you don't smoke, yeah, it may never be you. But there are also some people who neither drink, they don't smoke, and yet they are battling erectile dysfunction. So what do you do if you ever found yourself in situations like this? So as you know, here at the Real Farm, we have UBRF men's health and sexual health. And if you follow us on Patreon, I've been dropping some tips on how to manage this. But real quick, let me quickly highlight what you can do if you want to reduce erectile dysfunction. First of all, you have to prioritize cardiovascular exercise. Let me say that again. Prioritize cardiovascular exercise. That means you have to do exercise whereby you get to breathe faster, your heart need to be beating faster. At least you should target your heartbeat to go all the way to like maybe 100 beats per minute. And you can achieve that by just walking. If you do brisk walking around your neighborhood, try to at least walk 4,000 steps a day. Now, that is like the barest minimum. But let me tell you, my brothers and sisters, especially if you have people who are dealing with this condition, a lot of people don't even walk up to 2,000 steps a day. If you live in Western world, especially where you have your own car, you work in office or you work from home, chances are you may hardly take up to 2,000 steps per day, and that is risky, especially if you are a man. So to make sure you put in some cardiovascular exercise, ensure you walk BRS minimum, like the minimum. Just walk like 4,000 steps every day. If you multiply that by 30 days in a month, you're probably going to put in about 120,000 steps a month. If you are dealing with erectile dysfunction, try this. Many of you guys, you are probably using iPhone or Android. You probably have your Apple Watch or your Android watch that is connected to your phone. And the good thing is, all you have to do is download Step app. Any app that can count your step, just download them on your devices and it will start counting your steps. So, but because you are trying to manage erectile dysfunction, it is very important, like extremely important, that you are not just walking. You actually got to do brisk walk. Brisk walk is whereby you are walking faster. You just have to be walking faster, and you walk continuously like that for at least 20 minutes at a stretch. Try it, come back and tell me how it feels. First day, you're going to notice that you will be sweating and you'll be breathing faster. Yes, do that for just 2 weeks and you begin to notice a lot of differences in your system. Now, you also have to manage your weight. Yes, weight loss is a big deal. Nowadays, once you gather weight, it becomes an Herculean task for you to get rid of those weight. However, one simple trick I've learned about weight, I'm going to share it with you guys right now. It's very simple. I actually came across this while watching a video. I was doing research a couple of months back on how to lose weight. And this beautiful lady shared a before and after picture of herself. And she said one of the things she did that really turned around her weight loss journey was that she started eating less calories than her body requires on daily basis. Let me say that again. Let me just state it all over again. If you eat less food, more importantly, less food than your body requires on daily basis, after 4 weeks, you're going to start noticing huge differences in your body weight. Yeah. I'm not saying you're going to lose 10 pounds overnight or maybe within a few weeks, but the thing is, you started feeling better if you eat less and less of what your body requires on a daily basis. So that is like the easiest diet management ever. I tried it, like I told you guys, whatever I'm recommending to people, I always make sure I tried it so I can say, yes, this thing works. So I tried it. So for instance, for me, I used to eat like 3 or 4 square meals every day. Like, you know, the African style of eating. Every time you want to eat, the tummy must be filled up. Like breakfast, I must eat full. Lunch, full. Evening, full. It's like if the belly never have food, no, I never chop. So when I started practicing eating less and less and less and less, I started noticing significant changes to a point whereby sometimes I skip breakfast completely. Not that I don't eat breakfast, but unlike my regular breakfast of the plate must be filled or something, no, I changed. I started eating light snacks. I can just take maybe biscuits or just something light, drink a cup or two of juice, and that will be it. And I started noticing the difference until my sister Sue recommended this fantastic protein drink. And I've been on that drink now. I can't even let go, even though the drink is a little bit expensive, but I don't care. It's doing the magic. So if you reduce your daily meal consumption, that will help a lot with your weight, especially if you're a man, all right? Also, eat heart-healthy diet. Now, most cases stems from poor blood flow, okay? People who have erectile dysfunction, there is no magic about it. Forget all those quack doctors and people who are not even medical doctors who are recommending all kind of jazz to you. It's a lie. What happens is, if you are experiencing erectile dysfunction, blood is not flowing to your penile area as it's supposed to be. There's no two way about it. And blood flow to your penile area got to do with your heart. How good is your heart? Is your heart getting enough blood? And is your heart pumping enough blood to get to everywhere that's supposed to be? Now, blood travels through your veins, your arteries, all those systems in your body account for the blood flow in your system. Now, when you continue to eat all this fatty food and stuff like that, it will block those veins that carry blood to your penile area. And that is where wahala they start, my brother. So it simply means you're not getting hard because blood is not getting to your penile area. So you got to work on that, my people. Another thing you should do is Kegel exercise. That this machine, I say I'm going to take the picture and show it to our community, those who go to the gym. There is this machine at the gym. Most time when you go to the gym, the people you found on those machines mostly are women. If your mind works like mine, when you see them, you will think, oh, these women, they won't pump their bum. They are just trying to get their bum bigger. That's why they're using. No, that machine actually help with your pelvic area muscles. So many men who take their bedroom action seriously, they usually hop on that machine. If you're on that machine for 15-20 minutes, at least 3 times a week, erectile dysfunction will be a thing of the past, as far as I can tell you. You eat well, you exercise well, and you hop on this machine, you're going to be doing excellently great. Even your wife will be wondering, what's going on, old man? So please take note of that. Now, I'm going to be talking more about how to manage ED, but just to wrap up this segment, here are some highlights. So if you want to manage your erectile dysfunction, make sure you engage in aerobic exercise. Aim for at least 30 to 45 minutes of vigorous activity. It could be running, it could be brisk walking, it could be swimming 3 times a week to improve blood flow. Number 2, you have to target the pelvic exercise. You have to do pelvic exercise. And that is why I was talking about Kegel exercise earlier. So when you perform Kegel exercise daily to strengthen the pelvic floor muscles, that will go a long way to help you. Your Johnson is all muscle. And if you don't exercise that area, all the muscle connected to your Johnson, they're just going to be weak. So you have to feel them. It's like you, every day you are flexing your arms in order to make sure you are exercising the muscles in your bicep. As time goes on, you're going to start noticing significant changes on your bicep. Your bicep to start getting stronger. It's the same thing when you exercise the pelvic floor. It helped the muscles in your Johnson to get stronger. All right. I talk about diet already, right? Give me a minute. So I spoke about diet earlier. I'm not a diet expert. I just know that if you reduce carbohydrates and you eat balanced diet most of the time, especially fruits, you eat a lot of fruits, a lot of vegetables, whole grains, and especially protein, it will help you, my brother. So weight management is a key. There is something called BMI. Your BMI will tell you if you are becoming obese, and that is also wrong. Now, BMI can intimidate you at times because they're definitely going to use your height and your body weight to calculate it. If you are a man who is not very tall and you notice that you are getting heavier and heavier, your BMI will be very, very high. So talk to your doctor about it. Now, before I leave you guys on still erectile dysfunction, one of the things I tell men all the time is talk to your doctor. We African men in particular, African men, we are too ashamed to discuss with people who can actually fix our lives. Your doctor is your best friend. If you go to a doctor that you don't feel confident to talk to about what's going on in your system, change your doctor. Doctors are the best in helping you manage your health. Stop talking to quacks. A lot of men, especially African men, or Nigerian men in particular, they would rather call a herbalist in Nigeria or a friend who know one herbalist that can give them some concoction and talk to that concoction rather than talking to their doctor. Please talk to your doctor. Doctors are always the best at recommending what works for you. All right. People might tell you, why don't you order Viagra? You may get Viagra, you may get Cialis, Tadalafil, and the likes. These are just like temporary remedy. In fact, if you don't treat the root cause of your ED, those medications will do more destruction than help. They are just like a quick fix. They won't really fix the problem you are dealing with inside. All right. That is it on men's health today. You're welcome, everybody. Let us go to the reason we are here. All right. Welcome, everybody. Thank God it's Friday. I know we're coming live late is because I've been sleeping all day. Today is my off day, and I love to sleep, my people. If you're wondering, how is this guy managed to stay this young and fresh? Is because I know they take my sleep, they play. I'm a hustler. I work round the clock just like many other Nigerian men. But one thing I don't play with is my sleep. So when I'm off, and I take my time to sleep and rest. So I've been sleeping all day. In fact, I went to bed around 11. Is it 11? No, around 12 last night. And I woke up this morning, do little rounds in the house, and I went back to sleep. And I didn't get up until like around 12:30. So I'm sorry if you feel like, Ben, why are you coming live at this time? Well, it's Friday. I just want to hang out with our community. And I've seen a lot of posts since yesterday, and the one that kept bothering me was this one that has to do with Pick Me. Let me welcome our community members and get everybody in the studio first. Shout out to my baby girl, Abby. Abby, you better be here. This is your feed. You and Sisi and all the sisters, these are your area of specialization. So I need your sisters to be in the building right now. Okay, so one of the many posts I saw is pick me, and we're gonna talk about it. And Abby, you better be here, or while go happen. Before I drop my take now, you will be running down into the studio to say, "You be what did you just said?" No contrary that, So be here now. Uncle Patrick, how you doing, sir? Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Happy Friday to you, sir. My sister Yikus, Yikus Pepe. Yes, Sister Yinka. Yes, now God cash Auntie Yinka. Sister Yinka is also one of the reasons why I'm doing this particular show. Sister Yinka made a post on her page. Sister Yinka, please help me share that post from your page. Let me send that for WhatsApp. I listened to it. I've seen that video before. I watched it. I just laugh and I skip. Until Sister Yinka posted it on her page. And then people start engaging it. And I'm like, what is this thing about pick me, pick me, pick me? Okay, today, we're going to talk about pick me. What is pick me? So, Sister Yinkus, I beg you, we are here because of the wahala where you decreed for social media. I be in the building. So, welcome, Sister Yinkus, Auntie Ngozi, my lovely, beautiful Auntie Ngozi, very fine sister. Sister, where they fresh. I think because you don't chop my uncle money well. Sanusi, how are you? Where have you been? What's up, mama? How is Nigeria treating you? All right. If you're watching, please hit a like. I don't even know how many likes do we have now. Let me quickly check these likes. How many likes? Where are my people now? 9 likes? Come on, people. Let's get the likes all the way to 20, please. I see we have over 20 people watching. So if you haven't liked the show, please go and like the show. Let's get it all the way to 20. Now, I'm going to put a break here because we're going to run this like a podcast. We're going to cover a lot of short issues on social media. So I will split them up. That's why we're going to run it like a podcast. Let's get the show started.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in the jam vibe. I be in the vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome back to UB and the Row Fam. And of course, this is an episode of UB Pod. Download your favorite podcast from whatever phone you are using, and of course, add us to your podcast. Find us on your streaming platform. Simply look for UB Pod. That's going to be me. And of course, you will hear my baby girl Abby voice all the time, as well as several other great people in the Row Fam community. All right, today we want to talk about pick me or dare me. Make it make sense. Pick me or dare me, make it make sense. But I can't really do justice to this without my baby girl in the building, the one and only Gen Z president, all the way from the United Kingdom. Please welcome Abby.
Uncle Ben.
What's up, mama? I miss you, girl. What's going on?
I've been busy. I miss you too.
You'll be busy looking for money, Abby. Too much money.
Crazy. This is a case of you have beaten more than I can chew.
I knew it. But Abby, you see, I've always wondered something about you. You are a Nepo baby. You are brought up real good. You are the people we call the Ajebota in Nigeria. Why are you still hustling like this, Abby? You have a great job, fantastic job, but still they run multiple business. What is your problem, Abby? What's going on, girl?
I was I think I've been comfortable all my life. I was also brought up to fend for myself and be independent. I mean, I left home at 14. My mom is Igbo as well. All of my mom's family, they don't play with their money. So yeah, every time I talk to my dad is like, Omo, this Omo Igbo. So no, I just feel the need to. I just always want to make sure that I have enough. I think I'm very scared of not having enough. And most especially Uncle Ben, the other day I was telling you that I'm not even trying to be funny, but I really, really want to be financially stable before I get married, just to afford me, and in a way where I don't have to depend on an employer, just to afford me the opportunity to not be put under pressure to return back to work during maternity leaves and stuff like this. Because I see a lot of this stuff happen to my aunties and my older ones, and the pressure to return back to work in 6 weeks when they're not ready. I hope I don't have to feel that. So if I can gather as much money from my businesses and just have thriving businesses, then that would be the least of my problems. So that's kind of my mindset this year and next year, is to have enough is honestly.
Abby. Shout out to Uncle Patrick in the building. Abby, can I say your energy towards running businesses and still maintaining this your fantastic job? Will I be overreaching if I say you are trying to avoid being called a pick-me? Yeah, I'm just asking.
Do you know what? That's a very interesting question, because I'm trying to rack my brain real quick on the spot to I'm trying to figure out if women that are more dependent on men tend to be more pick-me's than women that are independent. I can't tell, because Uncle Ben, I've seen a lot of women that do very well for themselves without a man, and they're still pick-me's. So I don't think it's connected. I don't know. I can't tell.
You think so?
Yeah, because Uncle Ben, we know a lot of successful women that are successful outside of their husbands. And for some reason, there's a desperation for marriage. There's a desperation for men to pick them. So I don't know if it's connected to the success of a woman or independence of a woman. No, I don't think so. When I really think about it, Uncle Ben, like any celebrities, any women that that, especially in our Nigerian community, I don't want to name names, but there's a few people that I'm just like, you do very well. You did very well before you got married. But the whole performance of being a pick-me, which Uncle Ben, I believe that whole pick-me thing stems from wanting to be chosen so bad and wanting to be married. It starts from there, and then and obviously in usual fashion, when you start something, to maintain what you've gotten from it, you have to continue to perform. So even throughout their marriages and all, they have to continue being pick-me's, because how do you keep a man that you got from being a pick-me? You have to continue being a pick-me. So no, I don't think it's connected to being an independent woman. I don't think.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's an excellent one. Shout out to Auntie Grace. Abby, I want you to call Auntie Grace in your voice.
Auntie Grace.
Auntie Grace. Okay, so Abby, I'm still waiting for CC, Honey Babe, Sister Marriott, all the sisters of the Real Fam to come and join this conversation. Where is my Misty? I need everybody on this one because it go hot now. But first, Abby, I want to go through what Bruno tells me about this pick-me pandemic. And I need you to tell me if you agree with him or not. Shout out to Auntie Oyi. Abby, Oya, hail Auntie Oyi, hail Auntie Oyi. Your voice is always sweeter,
Auntie Oyi, welcome, ma.
So, here we go, Abby. Here we go. Let me quickly add a short break here, and then we're going to explain what it means to describe someone as pick-me.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. If you haven't liked the show, kindly like the show. Please follow us on your favorite podcast platform. Our podcast name is UB Pod, and you're gonna enjoy all the amazing episode we got up there. Also, follow us on Patreon. If you follow us on Patreon, you're gonna see a lot of content. The content that we usually don't post on social media, we post them on our Patreon. So, if you're just listening to this episode, we're talking about pick me. Pick me has become, can I say it's an overused terminology? Abby, is it overused already, or is it still relevant?
It's not overused. It's very, very relevant. In fact, now I've added a new one. We have pick me's, and then we have chief executive pick me's.
Eh?
We have pick me, and then we have chief executive pick me's.
What do you mean by chief executive pick me's? I haven't heard that before. What was that?
You see that show we're watching the other day? Those women on that platform, chief executive pick me's, as in their pick me's there. Oh my God, different level to pick me's. That
Which
one.
Which show is that one?
The previous one, the one that you streamed and then we reacted to the next day. Can't remember what it is. The talk one. Oh my God.
Yeah. I remember.
There's levels to this because I feel like there's women that don't exactly intend to be pick-me's. They just have a different views from being around maybe really good men. But there's so much like, where are we headed? Where are we headed?
Okay. All right. I'm gonna run through what Bruno told me about the term pick me. So I propped Bruno and I asked Bruno, why are some women called pick me? Welcome, Sister Joy. Joyous living in the building. So I asked Bruno, why are some women called pick me? And this is what Bruno told me. Bruno said, the term pick me is a slang expression often used to describe a woman who appears to seek male approval by putting down other women, changing her views, or presenting herself as different, in quote, from other women in hopes of being chosen for a romantic relationship. Common behaviors associated with a pick-me: people may label a woman a pick-me if she frequently say things like, I am not like other women, criticizes other women to make herself look better, defends poor behavior from men just to gain male approval, changes her personality, opinions, or standards to attract attention from men, constantly seeks validation from men, even at the expense of her own interest or other women. Examples: a woman might be called a pick-me if she says, I don't have female friends because women are too much drama. Also, if she says stuff like, men cheat because women don't take care of them. And another example is, I am the type of woman who lets my man do whatever he wants. These statements may be interpreted as attempts to gain favor with men by distancing herself from other women. Important nuances. The term is often overused on social media. Not every woman who supports traditional gender roles, enjoys cooking for her husband, prefers male friendships, defends men on certain issues, is necessarily a pick-me. Sometimes the label is used unfairly against women who simply have different opinions from the mainstream. Why the term is controversial? Critics argue that it can be used to shame women for expressing independent views. It discourages open discussion about relationships and gender role. It sometimes becomes a way for women to attack other women rather than debate ideas. So here comes a balanced view for UB Pod. A genuine pick-me behavior is less about having traditional or unconventional beliefs and more about seeking validation by demeaning others or abandoning one's authentic values. Someone can be relationship-oriented, supportive of men, or traditional without being a pick-me. All right. So here is a question that I would love to ask my people. At what point, Abby, are you here with me, Mama?
I'm here, Uncle Ben.
So here is my question as we're starting this show. At what point does seeking a partner become pick-me behavior? And at what point is it simply healthy relationship effort? Because this question often generates a much productive discussion. So that's the question I want to put to you. Do you agree with Bruno's explanation of this concept called pick-me? And what are your own take about women who are often called pick-me on social media? Over to you, Mama.
Yes, I actually agree. Before you read that out, I already said that some women just have really healthy relationships with men and have seen, I guess, life beyond other women where men are concerned.
Yeah.
And I don't think they should be pick-me's. It can be a bit confusing. I think you can become a pick-me. You can support men and talk about maybe because you have a healthy marriage, you have solid men around you. So you can have those balanced views where men are concerned. However, I think you become a pick-me when you can't understand that other women don't have it like you. And you know that across shows, I say that a lot, where a lot of women have come to a place where they have very high self-esteem and all sorts, and you can't understand that some women just are not there yet. Maybe due to your own upbringing, maybe due to just being lucky with men or your dad or whatever. Other women are not there yet. Other women don't have the healthy backgrounds that you have. Other women have not had the healthy relationships that you have. And also, they need more grace, right? I say this all the time. In terms of where we draw the line with being pick-me's, again, one of them I think is very, very common, and it can be any of us can fall into this, because sometimes when it comes to matters concerning women, especially when men are concerned, it's easy to get frustrated at a lot of women due to the decisions that they make. Right? It's easy because to you, you're just like, how does this make sense? How have you stayed there for 10 years? You should have left the first time. You should have left the second time. So we find ourselves slipping into that space of not being empathetic and not looking at the bigger picture of, maybe these people don't have anywhere else to go to. And I personally have had a few experiences with women like that, where the reason they're stuck in certain situations is because they don't know any better. Their moms were exactly like that. Well, like their environment, literally, they are a product of their environment, right? And you can't really understand what you haven't been through in some situations. So I think one of the telling signs, which any of us could easily be pick-me's in that situation, is lack of empathy for other women. And that lack of empathy, Uncle Ben, there's a very thin line between not having empathy and coming across as condescending or feeling like you're better than the other woman just because you've made better choices. Very, very thin line, right? Before you start sounding like I'm better than you and that's why I'm in this situation. Might not be your intention, but these are the issues, right? So one of them is definitely lack of empathy, condescending statements because you're in better situations. Is very easy to start becoming a pick-me. And then most especially, sitting down and not recognizing what I like to call the program, the bigger program, right? And that bigger program, Uncle Ben, is the things that are against women, like patriarchy, and the fact that we have to understand that a lot of things that women have now is actually very, very new. In today's world, we're still talking about equality in the workspace, as well when it comes to salaries and all of this. These conversations are still very much active because these things are still happening, right? And
Yeah.
I think that if we sit down, a lot of women don't sit down and realize that there's a bigger program. And it's very easy for us to not, just take a back seat and just think about it. A lot of women we are in certain situations because of the world at large, not even anything that we've caused. So when you just see women overperforming, Uncle Ben has spoken about the baddie Christian woman pipeline. That is a very, very clear example of being a pick-me. There's women like that where everything they do is just for the validation of men, just so that men can take them seriously because they want the applause from men. That's pick me behavior. A woman that is a pick me, Uncle Ben, is not going to come here. It's going to come here and agree with every single thing that you say, Uncle Ben. It doesn't mean that you're wrong, but sometimes you, Uncle Ben, may not be able to see things from the perspective of a woman because you're not a woman. And it's okay for a man to say, Uncle Ben, no, actually, that's not what women go through. A pick me will say, yes, Uncle Ben is right. Men know. You know what I mean? As if it's a crime to have opposing views where men are concerned.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Welcome, my beautiful sister, Shopper Helper. I see my brother, Ele Korun. How you doing? You welcome. This is gonna be a beautiful conversation, I promise you. Now, I'm gonna be playing some videos that we're going to react to, and we just want to know if you think these ladies they are pick me or not. Abby, are you sure you are ready? Where is my CC? I go London, go knock CC door this night too. CC better come here. Because CC is the one that taught me pick me. Is that not how they say some, Abby? I think there's a women they call pick me. Pick me. Okay. Yeah. CC taught me pick Misha. The first time CC dropped that in, I'm like, what is CC talking about? I was completely lost. So CC better come here now, or she will close eye and see me in London.
Uncle Ben, we've upgraded from Pick Misha to Chief Executive Pick Me's.
All right. Yeah. All right, now let's continue to make it make sense. I'm gonna play one video. I would like to get your thoughts on it, and I want everybody watching right now to also drop their thoughts. And we can even throw on the phone lines and everything. People can contribute because we have come to a point where we need to start making all of these things make sense. Because Abby, the second part of this conversation is the DME. And do you know the people I call the DME? The red pill men. You people, your generation are still the one that created the concept of red pill men. So we're going to examine all of that and we'll be right back, my people.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jump vibe. I be in the jump vibe. I be in the jump vibe.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to UB Pod. Please leave your take in the comment, like the show, follow us on all your streaming platform on podcast. Just look for us, search for UB Pod, and you're gonna see us right there. So Abby and I were talking about this pandemic. This pandemic. Abby, leave me alone. This is pandemic. It's no longer epidemic, Abby. Please, mama, don't do this, yo. Come on, baby.
Epidemic, everybody.
Abby, you are a pick me. If you are not a pick me, you are supposed to agree with me that is pandemic.
Actually, it's the opposite.
All right, Abby. So if you're just listening, Abby and I were examining pick me or dare me. Make it make sense. So we have discussed the concept of pick me, and Abby has given us a very balanced understanding of why some women are called pick me. Abby even said they have upgraded the term to, is it executive pick me? What did you call it, Abby?
executive pick-me's.
Executive pick me. All right. And to make it make sense, you know, I have a lot of sisters right here at the Real Farm. My beautiful sister, Yinkus Pepe. If you are not following Yinkus Pepe, you are not really supporting our platform. So you are supposed to be following Sister Yinkus for her amazing content. So follow her on Instagram, follow her on Facebook, follow her on YouTube. So Sister Yinkus Pepe shared this on her Instagram handle. Let me show you right now. She shared this clip and people have beginning to respond to it. I want everybody to listen and tell me if you think this beautiful sister right here is a pick-me or she's just saying the truth. Take a listen. She's talking about date and prostitution. And like Sister Yinka captioned this, Sister Yinka say a date is not prostitution or an escort service and should not come with an invoice. That is the wahala. But listen to this.
Men, stop spending money on these women.
Why do women think it's okay to ask for money from men and get
It's not
mad?
okay to ask for money. Women, ladies, stop asking that man.
But he
for
wants
money.
to take me out on a date,
I
Sarah.
don't care.
But he wants to take me out. I was chilling
love
today.
that. He's taking you out. That's the money.
I need my
That's
hair
the
done. I
exchange.
need my nails done.
Then go get it done. And why is your hair not done? And why are your nails not done? Why do you not live a lifestyle till now all of a sudden you have to go get those new things? Also, even if you had to get a brand new outfit, why don't you have outfits in the closet?
I do.
Why
have
do
outfit.
you
I
feel
need a
like
new one for the
man-
date.
Why do you feel like a
I
man
need a
that
new
doesn't
one.
even know you is supposed to invest in you? Because please believe he's taking you and 3 other women out. He's not committed to you. It is so expensive for a man to date. In fact, men, stop spending money on these women. I don't think men should do more than a coffee date.
This why-
Unless-
This is why they call you a pick me right here.
It
You
doesn't
telling men to
matter.
stop
Unless-
spending money?
No,
What?
If she asks you for $1, don't spend any money on her.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Mm.
And to cap it up, you know, Sister Yinka posts these reads by YP almost every day on her Instagram. So search for Yinkus Pepe, follow her on Instagram. You're going to enjoy her platform. So on this one, Sister Yinka said, a date is not prostitution or an escort service and should not come with an invoice. Sit your butt down, talk, and ask questions. Now, Abby, did you grab what that sister was saying in the video? Or you want me to play it one more time?
I mean, you can play it for the audience, but I got it straight away.
Okay, let's take a listen one more time, please, my people.
In fact, men, stop spending money on these women.
Why do women think it's okay to ask for money from men and get
It's not
mad?
okay to ask for money. Women, ladies, stop asking that man.
But he
for
wants
money.
to take me out on a date,
I
Sarah.
don't care.
But he wants to take me out. I was chilling
love
today.
that. He's taking you out. That's the money.
I need my
That's
hair
the
done. I
exchange.
need my nails done.
Then go get it done. And why is your hair not done? And why are your nails not done? Why do you not live a lifestyle till now all of a sudden you have to go get those new things? Also, even if you had to get a brand new outfit, why don't you have outfits in the closet?
I do.
Why
have
do you
outfit. I
feel
need a
like
new one for the
man-
date.
Why do you feel like a
I
man
need a
that
new
doesn't
one.
even know you is supposed to invest in you? Because please believe he's taking you and 3 other women out. He's not committed to you. It is so expensive for a man to date. In fact, men, stop spending money on these women. I don't think men should do more than a coffee date.
This why-
Unless-
This is why they call you a pick me right here.
It
You
doesn't
telling men to
matter.
stop
Unless-
spending money?
No,
What?
If she asks you for $1, don't spend any money on her.
All right, Abby,
In fact,
the context, this is what I'm getting from this video. Let me explain. Lately, it has become a thing among some black ladies. I'm just using some just to give grace. It's made a lot of them nowadays. And this is not limited to maybe Africa, Nigeria, or abroad. It's everywhere now. And it's common with black ladies. You ask them out on a date, they start billing you as a man. And the billing starts from, I got to get my hair done. I got to get myself a dress. I got to fix my hair. I got to get my shoe. Just all of this nonsensical nonsense. I know I'm para. Let me calm down. But Abby, you get the picture. In my own belief, as a Gen Xer, when you ask a woman out on a date, You are simply saying, let us hang out. Let's get to know each other.
And get to know each other.
So when I ask you out on a date as a man, as an African man, an African king that I am, I know I'm going to pay for the date. I don't have issue with transportation. I don't have issue with whatever you are drinking, eating, or anything, because we just want to have a good time to get to know each other. Now, when did we go from that to, I got to get my hair done, I got to fix my nails, I got to get this, I got to get a dress? Abby, walk me through it. So, based on what this lady is saying right now, the guest on the podcast, you heard one of the co-hosts saying, this is why they call you a pick-me. From your own point of view, Abby, is she a pick-me? And what are your thoughts generally about this dating culture now that has become a mess?
Before I say anything, I just want to say that in case you don't know, being a pick-me is performing for men. And in my opinion, performing for men is having to do your nails just because you have a date. Baby girl, do you do your nails or do you not do your nails? To me, doing your nails in whatever capacity, whether it is at home, whether it is going to the nail store and just getting a simple manicure done, whether it is actual extensions, acrylics, gel, is self-care and hygiene. So are you trying to tell me that as a woman, man or not, you don't get your hair done? Man or not, you don't, I don't know, do your makeup from time to time whenever you're going out? Man or not, you don't get your manicure, pedicure done in whatever capacity, whether it's in your house or whether you go to professionals to get it done. So I don't know if we understand that in the same breath, having to perform to the point of having to get these things done is one thing if the dates coincides with when you just don't have them done. But if it's a regular thing for you, why wouldn't you just have had it done? Or why don't you just do it to look your best? I don't know if Uncle Ben, if what I'm saying is making sense to you. I don't see how it has anything to do with the fact that you're going out with a man. That in itself, in my opinion, is pick-me behavior, because you're doing what you don't do usually just because you want a man to pick you. If you don't get your nails done, go that way. If you don't get your hair done, go with your natural hair and pack it up in a puff. That is you going as you are. And
absolutely.
You understand? By the time you start doing everything else that you don't usually do, it's also somewhat of a pick-me behavior, in my opinion. I want to say that first. Now, moving on to what this woman said. This is where I think that I generally have a problem with the way things are relayed by a lot of women, especially older women. And that's why in a lot of Auntie Nkusi's, I can appreciate a lot of Auntie Nkusi's videos, because I think people don't understand tone. I'm not your daughter. I'm not your cousin. I don't know you. So it's very easy for me to interpret whatever you're saying as whatever, just based off of your tone or how you come across, right? I feel like I need more older women to speak like they have empathy and speak like they're trying to teach, more than speak like they're trying to control or are just angry. That is the only problem that me personally I have with this man's tone, right? However, she did not lie. She did not lie. Uncle Ben, even me as a young girl, I'm tired because I almost don't even know what the rules are. I need to be vulnerable for a second. I've sat with myself and wondered if the only way to get it right is to be wicked, in quotes, to men. Because when I've been good, I feel like I've been taken for granted or taken advantage of. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. And it seems like all of these girls that have all of these rules of, you have to do this for me, you have to do that for me, you have to do this. And it seems like they are winning from our point of view, right? So we have all of these issues on the dating scene right now, where women that come across as wicked and not homely, not kind, are not getting hurt. And then the rest of us that don't believe in all of this nonsense are the ones that are being taken for granted. Uncle Ben, are you seeing the problem with dating scene? So we have a lot
Yeah.
of young people that feel like this is what they're supposed to do. Because either way, even if he ends up hurting me, even if he ends up cheating, even if he ends up manipulating me, whatever, at least I got a Chanel, at least I got a this, at least I got a that. And this is the general issue. Every time Uncle Ben, I come here, I talk about like the dating, the woes of dating. I know this is what I'm talking about. What are the rules? Because I'm trying to be myself and a good person and just not be someone that puts pressure on men and all of these things. But we get all of this. Then you get men that think, oh, you be mumu. But you have the girls in quotes that are baddies. They don't have anything up there intellectually that seem to be bagging the men that look after them. Meanwhile, there's people like me where I don't require anything of you. Just be a good man and do what you're supposed to do. Be a man that has principles. Don't lie, don't cheat. Just be a good man. But it's me that you think I'm a stupid person, right?
Okay.
So these are some of the issues that I feel like the dating community that we have on the dating scene right now. However, she did not lie. There's no reason if you don't have a dress, wear a nice top and really nice pair of jeans. Once you put on heels, that outfit is elevated. You don't need a man to buy you a dress for a date. You don't need a man to do any of these things for you. What the man needs to do is just show that he can provide. And showing that he can provide in that sense is paying for the date he invited you on. Period. And dare I say, and you guys, if you know me, you know that I like nice things. Dare I say, you also don't need any Michelin star restaurants either. You need a simple place. I'm not saying that anybody should go to Nando's or anything for a date. A man should be able to size you up and figure out your tastes if he's going to wife you as well. But I don't think that you should be going to any steak restaurant that is going to cost $1,000 or £1,000 either. You don't even know if you like the guy. Why do you want to eat £1,000 steak? Why sitting across the table from someone you don't even like? Do you know what I mean, Uncle Ben? Let's be honest.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
I know.
that woman is not wrong. I don't think she's a pick me, but this is what I was saying about the balance. By the time you start using some kind of energy and shouting a certain way, you don't realize that it starts to come across as condescending to women
Okay,
who
so
don't understand. Remember when I said that?
yeah, so what you're saying is you actually agree with her, but the tone of delivery.
I don't like that turn.
Okay, now I don't blame her for the tone, and here's the reason. Sometimes when you are trying to explain yourself and the problem is sitting right in front of you, arguing with you, your tone can go up. There is another woman, the co-host in the studio. You heard her. The one that told her, this is why they call you
that
pick
silly.
That one, you didn't hear her voice?
I heard her. That one, she's silly. She's silly.
So sometimes when you're trying to make a point and the problem is sitting right in front of you, arguing with you, your tone can go up. The reason that lady was sounding like that was because the co-host was telling her, why won't you pay for my hair? Why would you pay for my dress though? You asked me out on a date. And that's when she's telling her that men should not pay for nothing. And in an ideal world, to be frank, any lady listening to this right now, you can call me red pills. I don't really care. If you are the type that needs to get money from a man to buy your dress, to fix your nail, fix your hair, possibly maybe buy a shoe or a bag because he asks you out on a date, auntie, you are the pick me. And you are acting like an escort.
Actually.
You do not deserve to be asked out for a date. Don't you have clothes? It means you don't have level before the man finds you. It means you are nobody before he finds you and asks you out on a date.
And you should not be dating.
You should not be dating. I can't believe Abby and I are actually agreeing. Ha, Mudaro.
Uncle Ben, these have literally been my views from the jump. What are you talking about?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching and you are listening to the conversation, let us take this poll, and I'm sharing the link right now for anyone who want to add to this segment. Please remember, we are creating podcast episodes, so even if I allow you to stay in the studio, when we're about to move to another segment, you're going to have to give me time to lay it out before we go into discussion. Okay. Now, let's cast this vote real quick. Let's drive this home. Let's see if people actually agree with Abby and I. The poll is she a pick-me? The lady in the video that I just played, is she a pick-me? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Listen to the video one more time as you cast your vote. Is she a pick-me? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Why is your hair not done and why are your nails not done? Why do you not live a lifestyle till now all of a sudden you have to go get those new things? Also, even if you had to get a brand new outfit, why don't you have outfits in the closet?
I do.
Why do you
I
feel
need a
like
new one for the
man-
date.
Why do you feel like a man
need a
that
new
doesn't
one.
even know you is supposed to invest in you? Because please believe he's taking you and 3 other women out. He's not committed to you. It is so expensive for a man to date. In fact, men, stop spending money on these women. I don't think men should do more than a coffee date.
This
Unless-
why they call you a pick me right here.
It
You
doesn't
telling men to
matter
stop
unless-
spending money?
No,
What?
If she asks you for $1, don't spend any money on her.
All right. That is her take
fact,
right there.
men, stop.
I see Uncle Patrick is in the building. I will come to you shortly, Uncle Patrick. Let me just take some quick comments right here. So I'll go all the way to, let me start with Elekoru. Elekoru say, pick me could also mean a woman that has low self-esteem, thinking she's getting too old and yet to have a relationship leading to having children. She's getting pressure to marry. So that can make a woman pick me. Is that what you're saying, bro? All right. Next one, Sister Yinkus, the troublemaker. Sister Yinka say bam, or as simple as press on nails. So I think Sister Yinka is describing how women can actually get ready for a date. And Sister Yinka voted too that the lady on the screen, she's not a pick me. Auntie Grace votes 1 that she's a pick me. Auntie Grace, wow. Okay. Is that you can say most times the soft tone does not work, unfortunately. Yeah, Abby, I think that is when you were addressing the fact that how some older women or some women deliver the message, the tone might sound like they are pick me. But I think Auntie is.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, but you're not talking to your family members. Like, it's not that serious. And this is why I'm talking about the balance, of which Sis Joyous also just said, who made her the spokesperson for men. This is the balance of where I'm now trying to figure out if you're just a wise woman or you're a pick-me and you don't realize. This is what I was talking about earlier during our intro. I can't tell when you act this way. And then when you now start speaking for men particularly, rather than focusing on the women you claim to worry about, you know? I can't tell what you are.
All right. Auntie Grace said she did not lie. Yes. How is it her contract to become advisor to men, which really makes it look like she's presenting herself as the better person? Okay. I think Auntie Grace is agreeing with what Abby said, that the delivery, that it might sound performative, right? So on our poll, Auntie Ngozi also votes too that she's not a pick-me. Abby says she's not a pick-me. Even me, I say she's not a pick-me. Sister Joyous Living said, who made her the spokesperson for men? While I don't day. So a lot of women are not agreeing with her. Sister Joyous said she could have passed the message respectfully. Even though she's right, I will vote 1. She is a pick-me. Hey! Abby, why are you changing your vote to 3? But anyway, let's hear from Uncle Patrick. Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Patrick in the building. Happy Friday, Uncle Patrick. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm good. Abby, Auntie Grace, Auntie
Uncle
Patrick, Auntie Ngozi, every other person I can't see right now. You're doing a great job. This is a very good topic. You will see from my comment, I dropped an adage that says charity begins at home. I think deep before I talk. Pick-me starts from home and is caused by the elderly ones. I quite agree with Abby. I'm going to explain. UB, have you seen the new prom that is going on? how girls in high school celebrate prom
Hmm.
with limousine,
Hmm.
spraying dollars, coming with Lamborghini. I saw one that came with a jet,
For
and they were
prom?
spraying. It came with a jet, a plane,
Okay.
and they were spraying dollars. These are even children that have not made a dime in their life, being sponsored by their parents, both boys and girls, high school kids with high school diploma. They don't have a degree yet. So, Uncle Ben, what would those ones expect when you are dating them? You people, you are not seeing what is going on. Uncle Ben, just go to your YouTube and type prom, high school prom.
I'm seeing the video, sir.
You'll be shocked. So if those ones become an adult, they are still young adults, they are working, they want to go on a date, what would you expect them to ask for? Their parents are the ones sponsoring them. And it's the same thing in Nigeria now. So charity begins at home. These kids are not even working. And you know, let me give you an example. We just came back from California and my daughters went to go and eat. They were the ones doing their own thing by themselves.
Yeah.
Because they are working. We woke up, they've scheduled an appointment to go and do their nail for the party we were going to. They took them to go and do their nail by themselves. Am I supposed, why should I pay for that? Why would they want a man to pay for that? For the first time, my daughter ordered for in a hotel for dress. We go there on Thursday and Friday. Amazon came to deliver the day. I said, what? What address? She said she used the. I said, these kids, she just went to say, I'm coming. By 9 o'clock, just went to the reception. I said, where did you get? Said they brought it. Said, oh. So charity begins at home, Uncle Ben. Why will you, like Auntie Yinka Pepper was asking, why will you be tasking the man? Because you're on a date just to know each other. You want to do your nails for 200, your hair. Why? Be who you are. Why must the parent go and collect loan? Somebody brought a guy to court because this guy dished out during prom. I was demanding for $3,000. The dress was about 1,000 plus. Some of us was I watched that video for everything. I said, what? Uncle Ben, I don't have nothing to say than that. Charity begins at all. These adults should not come out and tell us this if they are encouraging their kids at 18, 17 to be spending $10,000, $20,000 on prom, you know, hiring limousine, on jet, private jet, spraying dollars. No, it's a no, no, no. We are not talking of celebrating being accepted in prestigious university, Harvard or not. No, I'm sorry. So that lady is 100% right. But we elders should check ourselves. So what are we doing? That's what I got to say, Uncle Ben. I'm watching. I see. I shake my head. If you think the elders don't know, we see what is going on. So what is going to be? It's going to be end up in pick me. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. That's a very good one. That's a great contribution right there. And just like Abby said, it seems like this whole idea of excessive dressing, packaging, and all of that to go out on a date, I think is performative, like Abby said. But when we address certain women as pick me, especially when other women call another woman a pick me, is that not downgrading, Abby?
Sorry, say that again. When we call who pick me?
When women refer to another woman because of her viewpoint that she's a pick-me, is that not downgrading her fellow gender?
No, it's not, because they start it, right? You're the one that is performing for men, and most of the time in that process, you're condescending and insulting to other women. And then all they call you is pick me. It can't be as offensive as what you've all of the nonsense that you said just to perform for a man. So I don't think so. No, it's actually just a word in comparison to multiple statements that a lot of these chief executive pick-me's say or make, rather.
Chief
So,
executive pick-me.
yeah.
But Abby, I also noticed that many of the women who are saying things that your fellow women term as pick-me idea and stuff like that, some of them are married. So if a married woman are saying what seems to support men, does that mean they are still a pick-me even while they are married already with years of marital experience? Are they still considered a pick-me?
Those are the worst, though.
Eh?
Those ones are worse.
Walk me through it.
Those ones are group chief executive pick-me's.
Abby, let me listen to this. Abby, listen to this.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Is that what you want, Abby? You want problem always.
Do you know why?
How would you say a married woman that is advising other women on how to be modest, how to comport themselves, how to behave? How would you say they are the executive pick-me? I don't understand.
Chief.
Why?
Uncle Ben, group.
Why?
Group chief executive. Because Uncle Ben, I'm not going to lie, they are the worst because they are liars.
Hey, Abby.
They are liars. They are disingenuous. Uncle Ben, they are liars. Everybody knows, even those that have not been married knows that marriage is not perfect. For you to come and be giving us half gists in the name of advice, how dare you? You are not, you're so perfect, your husband is so perfect. And come on, Uncle Ben. Everything that they say in this in the process of advising is so, I don't know, there's a word I'm looking for, but I can't remember the word. Uncle Ben, it's just laced in a weird kind of perfection that does not exist most of the time. And that's why you see a lot of young people out here saying they don't even want to listen to married people anymore. Because yes, your marriage is sweet, but for you to come and give advice and say that you, because of this, you cook, because of that, you're not even being honest about the fact that you could do all of those things and it's only to stop your husbands from cheating. If that is the story that is in your marriage, you can do all of these things, not going to stop you guys from having issues from time to time. Right? So
But
why are you
sorry, Abby, but sometimes that is not what they are trying to communicate. They are not talking about I'm doing all of this so that my husband will not cheat. They are simply say I'm doing all of this because I'm a woman. I understand my role and I understand what I signed up for when I say yes, I do to this man. That's what I think.
Uncle Ben, but those are not pick-me's now. But we're not talking, those are not pick-me's. There are women that are out here talking about, because I say it all the time. In my feminism, I still believe that there's gender roles. And my feminism, I still believe that there's roles that everybody should play in the household. And I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, because let's be honest, you signed up for some sort of partnership. So your husband is paying X set amount of bills. This one is doing this. Please, where do you draw the line at cooking and making sure your house is clean? And why do you draw the line at that? But somehow you want to be provided for. You want to make sure that your mortgage is always paid on time. All of this. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? I just think that is unfairness. I'm not even forget pick-me's for a second. I think it's unfairness when women are out here saying that I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do that. Like, let's be honest. If you're the better cook, I know households. I have a family where my uncle is the one that is the better cook. He loves cooking and his wife doesn't cook as much. That's what works for their household. And yes, they're Nigerian, right? It may not be typical setup of Nigerian homes, but he loves it to the point where he even went to culinary school for a bit. That is, look at Uncle Ben, all the stories that he tells us, right? Some dads are so hands-on with the kids that they play more active roles in the life of the kids than the wives. It happens in a lot of homes, especially these days where dads are becoming, more hands-on and seeing the effect of their presence in their kids' lives. There's been so many situations where the kids will tell you that the mommy should not even bother doing this, it's the dad that they want to do it. Right? So I think it's just foolishness to come together as partners and everybody does not pick their strength.
Okay.
Do you understand? So that we're not talking about the actual pick-me women that are married. We know them. They make it seem like the rest people that are not married, they don't know what they are doing in life and they've missed it. Their life is over.
Abby, we are not fighting, no.
Comment section, I'm not lying. The married women that are pick-me's, they are worse because they are the ones that are extremely condescending. They lie a lot because
Abby, an example of what they do.
What I just said. If you're not married at 29, your life is wasted. If you're not married at 28, those are the married women that say that look at that video that you played, the one that you streamed the other day, where the woman was even talking about what she's done to keep her marriage, and she's the bow and the arrow. Uncle Bear, please, how do you explain that kind of married woman? You said you've been married since you were 19. You don't have tangible things to tell us for us to look forward to marriage. You're telling us about bow and arrow and why your husband is cheating and how you're okay with your husband cheating. Uncle Ben, one now, she's not just group CEO, she's the founder. She's the founder.
Abby, let's move on.
So
Abby, let's move on, because I know if I allow you to really unleash, we're going to run into trouble on this page. Okay. Sister Yinka said, most pastors' wives are the highest, are the performative ones. Do you agree with Sister Yinka on that, Abby? That pastors' wives are usually performative. I think I agree to some extent. A lot of them
because they are the ones that are telling us that we can pray our way out of everything.
Uncle Patrick disagree.
And it's
Uncle
not
Patrick, do you disagree, sir, that pastors' wives are not most of them are not the performative ones, sir? Or you are voting on the previous poll? Anyway, go ahead, Abby.
Yeah, because Uncle Ben, they're the ones that tell us that we can pray our way out of everything. When some things just need practical, you don't need common sense. You just need to be practical. It doesn't have to get spiritual, right? And that in itself is performative. If you're telling me that your husband is doing this, your husband is doing that, the reason why is because I pray, I fast, Uncle Ben. This is what I'm saying, right? We're not here talking about women that are delegating, telling you guys, you can do this, guys, you can talk to your husband like this, guys. If it doesn't work this way, you can do this way. Like, you know how Auntie Yinka, when she talks about her marriage topics, that's what we're talking about. Talking about the people that tell us that, and in the same breath, Auntie Yinka that says everything nice about marriage, in the same breath, she tells you what will happen that will cause her to leave. In the same breath, she tells you what she will not take. In the same breath, she tells you that her husband knows that at this point, I'm mad at this. This is how he handles it. Uncle Ben, if you see content where the women are telling you that if your husband does this, take it like that, you are the bow, you are the arrow.
Okay, those are the pick-me's. Now I get it better. All right. I'm going to play a video, Abby. We will use that video to wrap up this segment. I think the video supports what you said about married women are the one who are the chief group executive director of Pick Me. Let me share the video on the screen real quick. It's just about 3 minutes. So everybody listen to this.
Never take marital or relationship advice from older women, and today's experience further solidify that. So today, I and my husband took my 6-month-old son for his vaccination, and when we got there, it was raining. So he parked his car and then he went to get an umbrella for us to get out. I was standing at the back with him, and we were just talking about how God is wonderful, see all of these children. We're just gisting. And then this woman that is selling stuff just walked up to us and was like, you are very lucky. See the way your husband is carrying your baby. He even followed you here. Ha! You know, I wasn't really thinking much about it. I was like, thank you, ma, thank you, ma. And the next thing was like, as you are like this, kneel down and tell him thank you. Thank him for everything, because it's not easy. It's not easy to. My expression to her was like, I would have understood if you said I should thank him,
Please
you know, for
likes. We
being a good partner. We should be
Let's
like,
take
you
the
know,
likes to 20.
the most bare minimum. The least you can be to your partner is a good person. I thank my partner every day, and my partner thanks me every day. That is by the way. But you telling me to thank him, the father of the child, for holding his child and being present for his child. My expression was just like, my disgust was visible, because this woman was persistent. She kept saying, I'm not going to, she was saying it in Yoruba, and this woman was loud as hell. Me only couldn't be by so bashy. And you almost say, thank you, sir. I was pissed. And then everybody was looking at me. Then she went away when she saw that I wasn't giving her any response. And then few minutes later, I was sitting down, you know, waiting for my turn for my baby to get his vaccination. This woman just started shouting from the back. Hey, yawo, emi fe bá yín sọ̀rọ̀. Please, if you don't understand Yoruba, just find someone to translate to you. Emi fe bá yín sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ má jọ àwọn ìyàwó kan. Àwọn ìyàwó tó kì í tọ́jú ọkọ. I know that shit was for me, but see, I was pissed because there are a lot of young girls here. There are a lot of young women here. Why are you making it look like it is a big deal for a man to be doing what he's supposed to be doing for his own child, which is being a father? I asked her a question. What am I being thanked for? You don't think I should be thanked for being here? You think I wanted to drag myself out of bed at 6 a.m.? I'm here because I have to be here. He's here because he has to be here. What do you mean I should thank my husband, the father of the child, for holding his child and being present? I beg, I've always said I will never take marital or relationship advice from older women, and today's experience further solidified that.
Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
I know you understood everything she said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we go into this, I'm gonna put up our poll one more time. Now, this time, the question is she a pick-me? The question relates to the older woman that advised this lady. So, for those who don't understand Yoruba, what happened was this lady said she went out to get vaccination for her baby with her husband, and when they got there, I think it was drizzling. So the husband left the car, went to go and grab an umbrella, came back and picked the baby and walked them into the premises. And then the older woman, who happened to be a married woman, now said to her that, you are so lucky. This is a good man. Look at the way he carried his baby, the way he brought umbrella, everything, taking care of you people. You have to thank him. Lay down and thank him. And then she said she was shocked, like, really? I have to thank him for carrying his baby, making sure the baby is fine. She said the older woman wasn't let go, that she began to even getting louder by saying, this is a problem with you young ladies. You don't appreciate good men. Why can't you show gratitude to your husband for being a present dad? So she that is narrating the story, she's saying she don't agree with that on a good day she used to appreciate her husband appreciate her, but in this regard, where this older auntie is now asking her to show gratitude to her husband by kneeling down and thanking her husband, that she's not going to do it. So she said she have issues with older women advising younger women, especially older married women. So that is the situation. So let's cast the vote. Is she a pick-me? I mean, the older woman advising her now that she should appreciate her husband. Is she a pick-me? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I see you, my Bilbo. How are you, Mama? You're welcome. All right, Sister Joyous Living said, imagine the rubbish. What's her business? Sister Joy, you have issue with that advice too? Okay. Sister Yinku said, rada. For those who don't understand Yoruba, rada mean rubbish. Sister Yinku said, rada. That elder needs someone to talk to her because I don't get it. All right. Auntie Grace, Sister Yinka said 1, that she's a pick-me. Auntie Grace said 1, she's a pick-me. Sister Joy said she is a carry me wholesales. Sister Joy, you did that so. And Sister Yiku said that auntie is the type that will cook her husband best soup and serve to him on her knees because he came home instead of staying overnight at his side chicks. But okay, I don't think the auntie has done too much. Why not they do like this now? Abby, over to you. Okay. What are your thoughts regarding this one?
The woman is a pluck me.
Eh?
Pluck me fast. It's not even peace. Uproot me.
Abby, we go fight. Abby, you are laying foundation to our battle, Abby. Why are you like this girl?
Uncle Ben.
What? Don't call me Abby. Can't you just agree with the auntie?
But Uncle Ben, auntie who said pluck me is the older sister too.
I don't like it when you sisters are doing this. Eh? Me, I'm in support of that auntie.
Uproot me, harvest me. He's the oldest sister of the whole household.
Abby, but remember, this is Africa. You know, men deserve to be respected. Men deserve to be appreciated for what they did. There are some men that will actually come out of that car and just walk away and ask the woman to figure out how she and her baby are going to get out of the car. Come on now. That is what the auntie was looking at, and the auntie was saying, no.
Uncle Ben, I'm going to take this conversation another way. And
all right, I'm listening.
A very big part of being a pick-me is projection. Projection of what you don't have. This woman is in awe of a man doing what he's supposed to do. This is an aspect of protect that women ask for, right? Mm-hmm. Even that process of picking up an umbrella, all of that stuff, that's protect. Whether we like it or not, is weather, is protect. Like, as opposed to what? The barest minimum for a woman who has birth your child. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. But this woman is such an amazing thing to her. She's in awe of something that is the barest minimum to this other woman because she's never had that. Like she said, she's an older woman from a generation where all men did was drop money on the table for food and pay tuition fees, and they were seen as the most amazing men. Remember, a lot of those generations in Nigeria, that is what it was, really. The man can do whatever he wants. Men are polygamous in nature, men are this and that. But he comes home, though. But he provides, though. But he does this, though. That is what they used to it was provision that was used to, what's the word? To for us to know that a man is a good man, other than not the things that he did around the house, not doing homework, all of that stuff. Right? Even my dad's generation, my dad is a 60-year-old man. Even my dad's generation, I had friends when I was growing up that were shocked at how hands-on my dad was and still is. Mm-hmm. Right? And how old am I? So imagine my age mates even just knowing their dads to be the man that provides. And when the man comes home, everybody leaves the living room back to their rooms because he's not even that nice of a man. But they will tell you that he paid my tuition fees in private university or in private school, or he sent me abroad. that was enough to be a good dad. So I actually empathize with that older woman. She doesn't know any better. This is projection. So that's what I'm going to say.
Okay. I hear you, Abby. All right. Let's continue to move on to another situation. And I would have loved to hear from our sisters who are watching right now. Okay. Auntie Grace said, it's all right to say thank you to the man for doing what he did. Why is it the older woman's business to advise her? She is an agent of scatter. Yeah. And to be honest, even though I'm just being playful, catching cruise around this topic, one thing I notice that people, or rather, one thing I would advise, people should be careful when you want to advise women around their husband, is that as men, sometimes we tend to start thinking about what we are hearing, and it might affect the structure that we have built and is working in our marriage. I'll give you an example. I think I shared something with Sister Yinka yesterday. I told you I went to a platform 2 days ago, and I was there for like 3 hours, and we have this long conversation. And because when I was giving my take on the platform, many of them called me names. They said I'm a weak man. They said I'm a pimp. Some of them said my wife has put me in the bottle. Some of them said I have been westernized. This man is westernized. This man opinion, I feel sorry. His people, his family better start praying. That woman has done something to him. They were saying all kinds of things. Just because I said, as a man, as an African man, you expect respect from your wife. Everybody knows that. But at the same time, you should also respect your wife. There are ways you show respect to your wife that it is not how a lot of people think about it. And I said, for example, you respect your wife in how you talk to her, how you speak to her, the tone of your voice. That's one of the ways you respect your wife. I also said you respect your wife, how you conduct yourself in the public. That there are some statements you can make in the public and people can already know how you treat your wife disrespectfully at home. Oh, people had a lot of issue with me. No. Then we spoke about leadership. Did you even know that some people ask me, in your home, are you sure you are the leader? He be like say, now your wife, he be like say now co-wives, they for the same house. They said all kinds of things. And I was just like, oh, Nigeria, we get issue. Now, then we talk about finance on that same platform. And many of the men on that show, they disappointed me. And that's when I begin to realize that we have a lot of problem as African men. We still have a long way to go. We really, there are some things that they have taught us that are really not good. Because on that platform that day, when we were talking about finances, I gave an example and I said, in fact, let me put a break here so that I can share this later. It may help some people.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the Gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam.
So while I was on that platform, I was there for 3 hours and the conversation went all the way to finances. Then I now give an example because the men who were calling, they were attacking me seriously. They were like, no, as a man, you shouldn't allow a woman to do this. You shouldn't allow a woman to do that. So once we start talking about finance, I now asked a man, one of the men, I asked him a question. I say, sir, if you live in America and your wife is a nurse practitioner, and maybe she's lucky enough, she's making around $250,000 in a year, and she came to you and say, hey baby, I have a plan for next year, but I wanted to share it with you. There is this piece of land closer to my parents' home house in the village. I wanted to buy that piece of land, and I wanted to start. I'm just thinking, I've always wanted to build a house for my parents, but I was thinking maybe I can do the project next year, but I want to know, what do you think about it? Oh, Abby, the brother I asked the question, that brother, they said he lives here in the US. So that brother went nuts. He was like, that is nonsense. That is rubbish. How dare a woman will come? No, that is a disrespectful woman. How dare her? Why would you even think about it? Why? I was shocked. So I said, sir, I don't think you listen to this question. Even the host, we have reviewed the host video here. Even the host shocked me. The host said, sir, I don't think you listen to this question. No, I don't. But the man was just going. So the host calmed him down, and the host said, listen to the question first. I think you are missing something. So I put the question back to him again. I said, sir, you live in the US, your wife is a nurse practitioner, and she's making up to $250,000 a year, and she's been working for a while. She said she have a plan for next year, that she's thinking there is a piece of land close to her parents' home. She wants to buy that piece of land, and she's thinking that she should build a house for her parents, that it has always been her dream to build a house for her parents as they are aging. This man still went on a tirade, Abby. The man still went nuts. Say, no, that is a disrespectful woman. I say, man, no woman should be saying that. I say, man, you got to be in control of your house. I say, man, you determine what. This man went on ranting. Oh. And I said to him that, my brother, I'm sorry. This is why so many of you African men, Nigerian men, you are having a lot of problem with your wives abroad. I also went ahead because, like I was sharing with you guys in the backstage, I don't know where the patient come from that day. I was not upset at all because I just feel like this brother need to be educated. I know I'm not old enough to be educating people who are like my age mate, but sometimes you have to explain something to some men. Because you see this thing about man managing marriage for a very long period. When you see men who say they've been married for so number of years and they are still working stronger with their wives, it's better you listen to what works. Okay? It's better you listen to what works for them rather than you trying to interpret and analyze everything that they said. So I took that opportunity to explain to the brother and said, listen, you are just backing off the wrong tree. You do not even appreciate the fact that this woman came to you to inform you about her plan for next year. It's not like she started the project. She has not done anything. She came to you as the husband and said, baby, this is what I'm planning for next year. She has her own money, everything. Why are you upset? Just by hearing that alone, you free up. You don't begin the para. So I told him there are levels to this thing. Many of you men, you are probably married to women who are poor. They are from poor home. They are struggling financially. They need you. So you already know they can't breathe without you. So when you have other men who probably are married to women who makes their own money and they can actually do things on their own, when you hear other men talks about how they manage their relationship with the wife, you simply look at them like they are pimp, they are weak and all of that. So I simply told them that I'm sorry, sir. If you are married to a poor woman, The way you manage her is not the same thing when you are married to a hardworking woman, a professional woman who get money.
Mm-hmm.
But why am I saying all of this? It's because of all of these messages that are out there and the advice that people are giving. So while I was on the show, we cover a lot of things. But because I kept hearing, you are the man, you are the man, you take control of your home, you be in charge. The thing started messing with my psyche a little bit and I was laughing. Then why those men were really mad at me for explaining that, one man now said, the man asked me, by the way, do you know how much your wife even earns? Do you know how much your wife, when your wife, every month, do you ask your wife to show you what she earns? And then I said to the man, sir, God forbid, may God never put me in a position whereby I have to be sniffing around to know how much my wife is making. I said, I don't do that. Because I believe if you're an African man and God bless you, with whatever income you are making, you can take care of your home, you can provide. You are not supposed to be sniffing around what your wife make every month. It's okay to ask your wife how much she earns, just for you to know the extent to which maybe she can be involved in one or two things. Not that you trying to know what she makes because you want to be in charge of everything. Mama Abby, I wish TikTok used to save videos. I would have brought that video so everybody will hear our conversation that day. The man, they went bunker on me like, no, one even jam talk, say, no, every month I must see what my wife make. My wife, everything in this house belongs to me. I am the man. Well, the money in the house belongs to me. How are you the man? If your wife every month, and I shook my head. So after a while, I started thinking like, wow, this is the problem. So if I have not attained a level whereby I have a better understanding of how to manage this thing, now this advice coming from these older men will begin to mess with my psyche. I don't know if you get me now, Abby, because I'm relating that to this video from this lady. So I started thinking that maybe I've made a mistake. Maybe I'm supposed to be asking this woman, bring your check. Everybody, let me say. Then I snapped the F out of it. I'm like, God forbid, I will never go back to become a husband who is insecure in himself. So if you flip that around to the advice some older women are giving to younger ladies, those advice can actually ruin their home, their marriage, and everything. And as elder sister or brother, what you are saying to your brother's wife in presence of your brother can affect your brother's thinking. In the case of this lady now, the way that woman was making it a point that the lady must appreciate the husband. You must lead down and thank him. Some men who really don't think much of that type of expectation before that I should be expecting my woman to thank me for carrying my baby. It may enter the boy brain now, and the boy might begin that, is this true? Is this my wife even try to be equal with me? It's true. She's not even appreciating what I'm doing. No. And by giving such stupid, nasty advice, you just brought trouble into their home. You see what I'm saying, Abby?
Yeah.
So these things are very dangerous. So somehow I agree with you, Abby, when you say some of the married older women, they are, how do you call them, group executive director of Pick Me, right? How you and Sitayinka call them now?
Pluck me, uproot me, harvest me. Group chief executive. Pick me's.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Honestly, it's crazy. So anyway, so what was the final? Yes, Uncle Patrick.
You don't break table for that channel.
Uncle Patrick, I went back there. I wanted to see whether the man go even reshare. He no reshare. If not, I brought the video. Make it was 3 hours conversation. The one thing I just like is that even though I used to disagree with the man, but once I started talking, I was shocked that the man was agreeing with me. Even me and him, the same man we were reviewing his video here the other day. We started agreeing on so many things because I wasn't fighting him. I was just picking what he was saying, and I was relating. I could be better. And the man himself was like, even after I left for like 40 minutes, he was still discussing me. After I've dropped from the panel, the man was like, I like a man like this that can come in here and share his views and opinions. The man has invited me like, in fact, if I show you my TikTok now, he don't invite me like 3 times. He might call in life again. I not just go because of the negative energy that were there. But that day we had a conversation.
Let me share with you with the, Abby was talking about executive pick me women, like the pastor's wife. If you see me and some pastor's wife, we are the best friends. Something they can never tell their husband, they will tell me. Sometimes the husband will look at me and say, this man, why are you so friendly with my wife? Because this man is free. I don't have anything to hide in my cupboard. If they tell you what they are going through, you will say, what? But like Abby said, some of them are just covering up, even for their husband. I'm not saying they are evil, but something that ordinarily the new generation sister would never accept it. They just cover up. And that's not even good. Our general overseer is not divorcing. I don't want to mention name. I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. But there are a lot of pick me among the older generation. Yeah, that's what I got to say. A lot that kind of pretend. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. All right, Abby, there is one more video I want you to react to. This one was shared on our blog on Instagram. Then it repopulated on my Facebook. So I'm gonna be playing it from my Facebook. If you want to follow me on Facebook, my handle is Benuril. Sissy, you are the one who taught me pick me. I did not see you, Sissy. You taught me pick me, Sha. So, Abby, I want to play this video. I want to have your take and the rest of the sisters' take. Still talking about pick me attitude and dear me attitude.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. So, thank God it's like Tosi is sleeping now because Tosi almost want to eat me raw on this one. I have to run away. I have to run away from the conversation. I told you, Abby, I don't know why I'm attracting stubborn sisters left and right. So there is this lady. I actually get to know of this lady based on this post. I don't know her before now. They say her name is Simi something. The only Simi that I know was the singer. So you know this one, Abby?
She's the one that had that trendy wedding recently with the director guy. The one where you even shared it on your Instagram or something. I know you shared it somewhere where they were dancing. But yeah, her name is Simi Soya.
Oh, I don't know.
I wore like these yellow and burgundy outfits. You shared where
so what were they doing?
Their wedding, they were dancing or something. He shared a video.
Oh, okay.
Why he shared
So yeah, so my girl shared this on our blog today, and I just noticed that, you know, people don't know that I don't manage my Facebook right now. Tosi and Bflex are the one actually managing my Facebook, because whatever they post on our blog kind of cross shared to my Facebook. So I noticed I was getting a lot of hits, like. I was like, what's going on? I didn't post nothing. So when I check, as you can see, this post I've gotten 289 likes already on Facebook. What happened was that Vicky James shared this video, then Tosin reposted the video, and it's about, I have not cooked soup for my husband since we got married. And it's coming from that Simi Dapsin. Yeah, that's what they call her name.
Yeah, her husband's surname is, the husband she just married like 2 months ago. His surname is Dapsin.
Okay. So I don't know what was going on, but you know how I am when it comes to food, Abby. So as soon as I hear I have not cooked soup for my husband, my brain go back and wait, what are you saying? So I played the video. I can't make sense of it. Abby, you know, say I know they lie. So I went back to Tosi and Bflex. I asked them that, what is going on here? I don't get it. Why is this particular post getting a lot of views and likes? What is it all about? Then Tosin now, the first thing Tosin is that, oh, it's about Simi, my fave. She can never do no wrong. And something tells me that something is definitely wrong. Something is definitely wrong.
Why?
Because Tosin is the type. Yes, I know Tosin. Tosin are my baby girl sister, I tell you. Tosin, if Tosin loves you, Tosin loves you. You nothing you can do. You can't change her. So I'm like, okay, let me go and listen. Please, everybody, listen to this.
Hey, go ask go cook for your husband. Well, that's asking for the recipe. Okay, hey, go ask go cook for your husband. Well, that's asking for the recipe. I could give you. Because every time, but we talk, let other baby go home. Let other parents I know sabi cook. Now only my days the boy. What you don't cook since? Spaghetti, oxtail spaghetti. I also just with a fresh spaghetti. Oxtail spaghetti, and this. When anytime I cook stew, you like it. When it's more than that, if I try to cook, they say your beans now, your stew na fire. Yes. If that's stew, and if you chop stew with spaghetti, if you chop with rice, but since the day we don't marry, if you try to cook soup, if I try to cook soup, say baby, let's just order. They are selling soup, they're nice. You know, they won't give me chance, make I even attempt. I'll say, is it because you love me or because you don't? What's his favorite soup? You see that?
She don't know. So Abby, the argument was apparently the girl and Vicky James, they were friends, so they went out and then they went to a restaurant and they are eating, and while they are eating, Vicky James was making a video and asked her this question about cooking, and she said ever since she got married, she doesn't cook, she don't know how to cook or whatever, and then she says she only cooks spaghetti. What does she say, Abby?
Funny enough, I saved this video and I'm going to send it to Real Fan Platform.
What does she say, Abby? She says she don't know how to cook. She says spaghetti and stew. She said if she look, Abby, don't let us go this route. Remember, she said it with her
video that I sent yesterday. You're starting to shout. You're starting to shout.
Because you are pressing my button, Abby. You are pressing my button, Abby. I don't want to be the only podcaster that is yelling on Apple Podcasts. Because stop pressing my button. I don't want people to hear me on Apple Podcasts and be like, hey, what? I'd never heard something like this, please. So, Abby, let me calm down now, okay? What I'm saying is, she said it with her own mouth that when it comes to soup, her husband will say, baby, don't bother to cook soup. Let's order outside. What that tells me is she knows Abby how to cook. And she admitted she only cooks spaghetti.
How to cook soup.
And stew. Okay?
No, Vicky James said your stew is fire. So she knows how to cook stew. She knows how to cook spaghetti. She doesn't know how to cook soups.
Abby, a woman who don't know how to cook soup, is that a woman?
What, Uncle Ben, you started? This is pick me behavior.
No. It's a question.
Uncle Ben, that's pick me behavior. How can you say a woman?
No,
Uncle
Abby.
Ben, you're being
if you are a woman, look, we are going to do second part of this show, which is the red pill. Maybe that is where you call me red pill. My question is, as a woman, I don't know how to
You
cook
can't
soup.
say that's not a woman.
What
Uncle
makes
Ben,
you a woman if you can't cook soup?
Uncle Ben, so many things that men cannot relate to, like even having a uterus. Is that a good enough answer? You can't say
Abby,
because
don't go that route. Don't
No,
don't
I'm
even
just
try
telling
it.
you, like, you
Don't do
cannot
that thing with
say
me now,
it
Abby.
like that.
That is the Abby. Don't do it. That
Uncle
is
Ben,
the
you just
only
say you don't want to be the podcaster that shouts on Apple Podcasts.
You are pressing my button. You are pressing my button.
Uncle Ben, you
Yes.
can't say because of food, a woman is not a woman. That is an extremely wrong statement.
What makes a woman if she can't cook soup?
Her uterus is enough to make her a woman.
What am I missing here?
Uncle Ben, what
A
do you
woman
mean?
that cannot, an African woman. Okay,
What
maybe
makes
I was
a man
generalizing.
is not a millionaire?
Abby, maybe I'm generalizing. Let me bring it home.
You
As
are.
an African woman, what makes you a woman if you don't know how to cook soup?
So many
Make
other
it
things,
make
because
sense.
Uncle Ben, do you know why this conversation was very annoying to me when I saw a lot of people? Simi likes to address stuff. So she came out on X and she put a statement out saying something along the lines of basically just saying do what works for your marriage, right? Do you know what's very funny about this conversation is that if you actually listen to it with an open heart, you would hear that the issue here is her husband is not a soup person. Her husband is not a soup person. And as someone who knows somebody, I dated somebody that there's no soup that personally I think I cannot cook. And my mom is from Delta State, so I cook banga, I cook kofe salad. I go it's not just, we don't cook just eforira around here because my mom was an Igbo woman. But I'm saying this to say that I know a guy that did not like soup. Every time rice. To the point where I now got innovative to that start. Okay, we'll do Asun fried rice. We'll do this one fried rice, just so that we're not eating the same thing over and over again. Uncle Ben, do you understand? There's men, Uncle Ben, you're assuming that everybody likes eba. Especially these Gen Z men. They don't like eba. A lot of them don't like eba. They like to do, you want to now becoming innovative. Oxtail this one, oxtail that one. So, Uncle Ben, if you listen to that thing from the bottom of your heart, without red pill in you, you will hear that the husband does not like soup. And that's why she could not even think about the soups that the husband likes. But you know, Uncle Ben, I know you cannot relate because you love eba. You love eba.
Abby, you are throwing shade. You are throwing shade now. I don't like it where women do this thing. You are pressing my neck on the one hand, and you are still saying, Uncle Ben, you are here.
Ask Auntie Inkus. Auntie Inkus has many boys. Ask her. She has at least one son that doesn't like eba. Ask her. She has these Gen Z boys. They don't like swallow. Any small thing, rice, pasta.
Okay, all right. Okay, Abby. I agree with you on that Gen Z angle. I can work with that because what happened was I was gonna engage Tosi and B-Flex on a real long argument about this girl. So at a point, I'm like, okay, let me just be a podcaster for a minute. Let me get to know her. So I asked Tosin, I said, Tosin, I really don't know this girl. Can you send me a handle? So Tosin sent me a handle. And the first video she pinned was her wedding video, which is the one you guys are seeing on the screen right now. Yeah. So as soon as I saw her face and I see her husband's face, I say, okay, there is my answer. I don't think this husband is even 30 years old.
Yeah, do
you know the husband, Abby?
Yeah, he's a popular music director. He's done music for Ashake, everybody you can think of. He's a popular music director with another guy called...
But the boy is under 30. This is a boy who is under 30.
He's under 30. She's only like 26, I think, 25.
Yes. So as soon as I see the husband, I say, okay, there is no need to drag this. Many of these young boys nowadays, they really don't care, like Abby said. Many of them are not matured for marriage. Let's just be honest.
Because of food?
No, it's not because of food. There are many other things.
that I've told you this before. I dated an Igbo man that thought that, and you know, Uncle Ben, I love to cook. I love to cook. I dated an Igbo man that thought that me cooking was a waste of time because he could afford domestic staff and I could be more productive with my business and other things because money is the goal in this family. Uncle Ben, my point is, when we hear about Igbo men, we hear them about liking domesticated women. This one was just like, please, I can't be bothered. Yes, he was under 30, but I'm just trying to explain to you that different things work for different Nigerian men. It doesn't mean that if I cook, he will not eat, but it was something, it was not a deal breaker for him if I did not cook. Do you understand? I don't know why a lot of Nigerian men cannot accept that there's other Nigerian men that are not as conventional when it comes to these things. Is for them just the same way there's Nigerian women where there's some things that is just the cherry on top of the icing. That's how for Nigerian men, things like cooking is just the, okay, you can cook this and that is enough. So men don't like food that much.
Abby, the men you describe as men that don't like food that much, those are the men that end up cheating on their wife the most.
And not because of food.
Abby, let me explain. You know, go agree. Let me explain. Shout out to my lovely sister Sheun. Sheun, how you doing? Sheun said in Nigeria, a lot of people have issues. A lot of people have house help cooking for them or caterers making soup that they out in the freezer. So mummies haven't cooked in years. I agree with you, Sheun, and it's just like what you were saying, what Abby was talking about. But here's the thing. It is one thing to know how to cook, but because of your engagement and because you are rich, you have house help that are doing all that for you. But that doesn't mean you don't know how to cook. But it's another thing completely for you not to know how to cook. That is the danger. Marriage is funny. Marriage is funny. And if you ask older couples, please, aunties, uncles in the house, and sisters and brothers, tell me if you agree with me or not on this one. They've always advised women that one of the way to a man's heart is food. Abby, have you heard that before or you don't?
Yeah, that's what I was taught.
Okay, cool. Now, let me tell you something. Why I said most of these boys who are under 30 and girls under 30, most time they don't know what they are doing. Let me explain. It's okay for them at this age now that the food is nothing. It doesn't matter. But I promise you, anytime any of these young boys want to cheat, go and check how they fell. In fact, for her coming out to say on this video that I don't cook, anytime I have to cook, my husband will just say, why don't we order out? She has already, soup. She has already.
She can cook other things.
Abby, hey, I'm telling you as an uncle, she has already opened door now that she didn't know. The door she opened right now that she know it won't hit now. Wait 3-4 years down the line. You go shock. Women know this trick. All it takes is for these young boys, as soon as they begin to have children now, 1-2 children, and the guy is having more engagement, all it takes is for the guy to go to one place one day, one girl will cook for him. That will change everything. They even asked, as they were joking in that video, they asked her, what is your husband's favorite? I don't even know my husband's favorite soup. You are playing with fire.
Uncle Ben, because
woman we know his favorite soup.
Uncle Ben, I don't know why people did not read that as the guy is not a soup person enough to have a favorite. She could tell that straight away he likes spaghetti. That's his favorite overall food. Okay. But the reason why she couldn't tell his favorite soup is because he's not a soup person. And Uncle Ben, there's lots of men that are not soup people.
Abby.
But they like, you see jollof fries, you see any kind of rice, any kind of spaghetti, moi. You see all these things.
Abby, you know one of the beauty.
But you
one of the beauty of us having this conversation now is that old generation is having conversation with new generation. If you go just hear my own small, maybe it will help. You see this boy that you are saying he doesn't like soup now, the one you seen on this screen. Call his mom. I swear, call his mom and ask his mom, what is his favorite soup? You will be shocked when his mom will tell you his soup. He may not be eating it every day. Some boys won't even eat soup a whole week. That does not mean they don't have a favorite soup. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now. Okay, all the sisters that have male children. Oh, Sister Yinka is even a perfect example. Sister Yinka have boys. Ask Sister Yinka. Most of those boys, I didn't live in Sister Yinka's house, but I can tell you that her boys will not be the one that is eating a bagari every day like us. No. Maybe sometime a whole week, those boys may not even eat gari or anything about at all. But they will still have soup that they like. And as a boy's mom, she can tell you what soup each of those boys like. My son is the same. My son don't like gari, fufu, all this thing. My son, in fact, today as I follow you talk now, he still tell me, say he get one particular spaghetti where we they get for gas station. We still go gas station today. He get Indomie, he get everything for house. So he still go by that. He likes spaghetti. But did you know my son loves draw soup? Sometimes now when my wife feel like this guy have not eaten gari for quite some time, my wife go cook drop so that I go get the boy to, in fact, you know they eat gari self. Now pando yam they eat. So all I'm saying
every Nigerian child under 15, their favorite soup is draw soup, because draw soup is the soup that you give children to start learning how to eat swallow in a Nigerian home, because it goes down well.
Okay, boys, where they from 15 to 25, what will be their favorite
they now
soup?
start to make their own choices, but don't bring the arguments about draw soup. Every Nigerian child from that is younger than 15, their favorite food is pound dough and draw soup, because it goes down well, and that's what Nigerian mothers used to introduce them to swallow. So
then I'm asking now, Abby, the ones that from 15 to 25 years old boy, or even under 30 years old boy, what is their favorite soup?
I don't know. They start to form their decisions because at that age you start to go out more, you start to eat out more, etc. When I'm saying this thing from my own perspective, my own favorite soup for the longest time, I think, was Ofe Nsala, right? But you know that every time I went to my grandmother's house, if you ask my grandmother will argue with my mother that my favorite soup is amala, like my favorite swallow is amala, ewedu, the likes, because my grandmother is Yoruba, and that's what she cooked. So every time I called my grandma and said, "Grandma, I'm coming," she knows automatically that she's making obe. She's making a she knows, because for me, that's when I get to eat amala. But that's
okay, Abby, do you know how to cook Ofe Nsala?
I do.
Okay, good. Do you know how to cook soup? And you are fighting me when I'm telling you that as a Nigerian girl, if you don't know how to cook soup, you are not ready for marriage. Why are you fighting me?
Because I know how to do something does not mean that your narrative is right, because different people crave different things out of their marriages. This is 2026. There's food everywhere. There's food everywhere. It's food. This is 2026. A lot of Gen Z couples spend more time traveling and getting to taste world food, and we're arguing about Eforiru and Eba.
Okay, Abby, listen to this one. I don't know if you do follow those American ladies, white, black, that are married to Nigerian men, young men, not older men. Did you know that many of them actually learn how to cook our soup?
Yeah.
Or you've not been seeing their videos?
I have two uncles that are married to non-Nigerian women.
Where are my sisters? Mona can't tell us who. Sisi.
No,
you guys tell me.
Uncle Bear, I have family. I have uncles that are married to non-Nigerian women that came to my aunties to learn how to cook Nigerian food. Good for them. Amazing for them. That is what their husbands want. And their husbands, these uncles are 40 plus. They are in their 50s. Good for them. I know I'm talking about Simiso and these people are under 30. They have different goals in life. And Uncle Ben,
I agree.
It's not, and let me tell you something. I want to correct a narrative that Nigerian aunties taught us. The way to a man's heart is not just food, it is care. The thing about care is that a lot of Nigerian children, Uncle Ben, wait, it is care. A lot of Nigerian children equate food with care because of the way our system is. I do as well. And that's why I love to cook, because I think a very big part of me loving to cook is that I feel like I show love by cooking for people that I love. Because of the way it's you come back from school, your mother has put your food on the table. Uncle Ben, it is care, because a woman can cook for you and still be the worst thing in the world and push you outside, right? So I don't like that. That is, they use the word, the way to a man's heart is food. It is care, and care could come. Care could come in the form of care could come in the form of remembering things that he needs, and it doesn't always, not always food that a man needs.
Abby, so
And
you were saying,
can I just add that we are an innovative generation? We give more than food.
So you were saying all our old aunties that recommended the way to a man's heart is food. You think they don't know what they are saying?
I think that they were not, what's the word? Now that we're in the current world, we have more information. I'm telling you now that we need to extend it from food to care. Care could also be food. We are growing here.
You are expanding it
as food.
Abby,
care. Some men is not food.
But Abby, what I'm getting is you are expanding the scope to include food. When you say care
could be
why
food,
don't you throw food out of it? Remove
I
food
can't,
from
because
it.
for some men is food. For Simi Sawyer's husband, it may not be food. For Simi Sawyer's husband, it could be reminding him about his appointments. He could be organizing his schedule because he's a busy director.
Abby,
it could be that.
Abby, how long have they been married?
3 months or something.
Okay. We will have this conversation 2 years from now.
We will not. Their marriage will work in Jesus' name. We will not.
Say it will not work?
That is, your marriage will work not because of food. Your marriage will work. You will eat that
spaghetti. Why are you putting words in my mouth? When did I say the marriage? I said we will have this conversation 2 years from now.
I'm going to send this clip to Tosin. Their marriage will work in Jesus' name. We will not have any conversation.
Abby, I did not say their marriage will not work. When I say we will have this conversation 2 years from now, that is not indication that their marriage will not work. Don't go and misjudge me. I'm an advocate of successful marriage. In fact, I saw, I don't know, even maybe if I open my page now, if it traces herself, I saw one of my clients. I covered their wedding 10 years ago. They were doing 10 years wedding anniversary today. I'm so happy. In fact, I was going to go and look for their video and reshare it today. I'm a pro-marriage. Our intention, our goal, objectives for coming here is to identify what people can do right to make their marriage work. All I'm simply saying is that as a lady, if you don't know how to cook and you are getting married to a boy with African upbringing, you are taking a risk. If you don't know how to cook his soup, I'm not saying you should cook every day. Boys are wired differently. The way they are crazy about you, when they met you, love bombing, you did all of these things, the way they are still mad following you after your wedding. By the time you get pregnant and you start having baby and you start getting busy and doing some other things, those African boys are usually not the same. I am not saying they are going to leave you or something. I'm just saying some of the areas you are not covering are actually windows for other women to step in. If you are going to marry African boy, I am repeating this advice till tomorrow, even though we know the young ones we have now, they are more exposed, they are more advanced and things like that. Listen to me. If you're going to marry African boy, learn how to cook. Call his mom. He will not tell you. He will be telling you.
This is 1999 rhetoric.
Just wait to this advice is
rhetoric. We're in 2026. We have better minds. Food.
Abby, I know you people have better mind. Just listen to me. If you know the boy you are getting married to is 30 or even 35 and below, He will work with you. Everything will be fine. They are not foodie like us and things like that. But just hear this, my advice. Call his mom. If his mama know they are alive again, ask his sister, his siblings, what are his favorite food? Pay attention to those one they cook at home. Once in a while, take time to prepare that food for him. It might maybe a whole month, 2 months, you don't have time to cook, is fine. But find time once in a while to cook that food for him. If he peradventure visit a friend who has a wife that can cook and they cook that food for him, it will begin reset his brain. I'm just saying.
It's very funny that you say this. It's very, very funny that you say this thing about friendship. Let me just explain to you. Like, I feel like there's a lot of Gen Z that are working to be able to afford private chefs, and we're here sitting down about wives and cooking. Like the way you see, you complain about this all the time. Oh, Gen Z by 25, they've done this, they've done that. The average Gen Z is out here telling you they want such a soft life where this is their life, and you're here talking about including men. I want to be able to afford a private chef because I feel like we're more exposed even with travel. We don't want to eat just Eforiro. We want to eat the food that we eat when we go to south of France and all, even in Nigeria. Go and check the people that are doing well in Nigeria. That's what is going on. They want to, they're having a lot. So all of these things, that's what I'm trying to explain to you, that I hear you, but she's not even saying she doesn't cook. She's saying that there's things that she cooks. There's other things where it's just like, she's not the best at it. And let's be honest, we talk about marriage all the time. The same you, Uncle Ben, talks about balance. You're not going to get 100% in a partner. There's so many other things that she obviously does. This is a guy that has lots of women around him. He's a director. I just told you there's nobody you can think of, from P Square to Ashake to Olamide to Wizkid. There's nobody you can think of he has not directed music for. You think he does not have other options for women? There's so many things that clearly she does for him that makes him want to be there, including the spaghetti and stew that she can cook. The oxtail, whatever that she cooked, is just soup that she cannot cook. That is such a big deal. In this statement that you made now, Uncle Ben, wait, this statement that you made now, let me tell you something about my mom. Do you know that there's lots of my dad's friends, yes, growing up, that used to come to my house just to eat? Because a lot of them were Yoruba and they were only used to the simple Yoruba soups like Efo and all of that stuff. My mom is Igbo. They will come, they will eat afang. They were like, oh, Tonya's soup. So it's not abnormal, including my uncles. Yes, my uncles got married to Yoruba women, including my dad's own brothers. They always looked forward to my mom's food because my mother was not going to cook just Efo or any Yoruba soup because she had a lot of soups that she cooks. So it's not abnormal normally now for people to go to their friends' wives' house or whatever to go and eat ofe nsala or whatever, because a lot of women in Nigeria don't cook ofe nsala or afang or edikaikong or taco or any of these things. They don't. So I don't know. I just think that if you really see the way Gen Z move, you will know that we have bigger problems and it's not soup.
Okay, I agree, Abby. I'm not even arguing it with you. I am just saying it, Abby. I'm just saying it so that at least there can be an adult voice out there saying it. Because I know this new generation, they know they hear, they know they listen, they just believe they get everything figured out. But we are a little bit older, we will continue to talk. Hopefully it will help. And I'm glad that even Sisi is agreeing with me that Sisi said, I agree with you, B. Men usually start like this, but they don't keep the momentum of I don't cook and don't know my husband.
Sisi is not Gen Z now. So why did you expect that she was going to agree something else? She's not Gen Z and she still has a mind of
don't worry.
Mind. A lot of younger girls don't have the mind of catering to their men, and their husbands also don't mind because they have the money to splurge on things that fill in. They have the money to splurge on things that fill in.
I agree.
Okay, you can have agree. Go and watch TikTok. The number of what looks like regular and average Nigerians that now have private chefs. Like, let's be serious now. Look at Look at the trajectory of how hard Gen Z works. Look at the trajectory of how exposed Gen Z are. You think that people are marrying because the wife can cook in 2020? Okay, all the people that are married 20 years ago that are divorced after 10 years, that the wives are the best cooks. How far? How far?
That is a different.
It's not about food, Uncle Ben. No, let's
now,
not.
Abby, let me tell you.
Important, but it is not.
I know they argue him, but me, am I free to just drop the advice, Sha? Yeah, I'm free.
Yeah, Abby. Drop the advice, but again, the reason why I'm having a lot of pushback for the advice because I feel like the advice is not fair on where we are at as a society.
I agree. The advice is not fair.
The time that I reject certain kind of advice from older people because it is not the reason people should be getting married. There's no man that should be getting married because the woman can
Abby,
cook.
Am I a pick me now with my advice?
Yes, Uncle Ben, ask if I could pick me. This girl has said she cooks oxtail water, whatever that is her husband's favorite. Vicky James even said your stew na fire. I don't taste your stew na fire. You want her to cook soups. She can cook some. So this man sat down, had a list of 10 things he wants out of a wife. She cooks his absolute favorite, which is pasta. She cannot cook some things, right? So now, so other things that she does that we don't know of are not good enough reasons to marry her.
No. I think you are not getting the point.
She cooks the things that are his favorite. You want him to eat eba. He does not want to eat eba. It's not by force. That's what I don't like, is that the girl does some things. There's so many other things that she does clearly that made him marry her. Same thing. He may not be the richest man, but he's good enough for her, whatever her own standards are. That's my point. So making it seem like, oh, it's complacence, whatever. Go and check. The proof is the pudding. Food. Okay. Come on now,
I agree.
Food.
I see CC have entered the building. Let me add the break so that I can bring CC in to make this make sense.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the Gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Hi, Sissy. How you doing?
Hi.
Oh, my Sissy.
Abby.
Hi,
Don't greet Abby.
Uncle Ben.
Sissy, don't greet Abby.
I was.
Abby has been frustrating my life. Don't greet her.
I've been having the worst migraine.
Because of Eba, your life is frustrated.
I was having the worst headache, but I thought, let me jump in for a few minutes. I know. It's crazy migraine. Anyways, the topic was interesting. So I kind of woke up and then I caught it, like where you guys were. And I just wanted to say that whilst I do agree with Uncle Ben that, look, as much as we want to say that all women, like, they're just some things that know the type of man that you're marrying. And time again, it's been proven that men will start off like this. Things that they will accept when it's just the two of you, it's not the same thing that he's going to accept when you have a child. That's just the truth. They'll say, oh, don't cook for me. I don't want my wife to cook for me. I don't want my wife to clean. Please, I'll source everything. I don't want you to lift a finger. Have a child. Have a child and sit on your ass. Let somebody else be looking after the baby. Let somebody else be cleaning up. Let somebody else be cooking for your kids. That's when you'll know that this man values you being domesticated. He'll remember that he wants you to know how to cook certain things. He'll remember that he wants you to know how to clean. He doesn't want somebody to come in to clean his house all the time. He'll remember that he wants you to know how to be doing certain things around the house all of a sudden. So to avoid problems down the line, all Uncle Ben is saying that even if your man is saying, I don't want you to do this, I don't want you to do that, cover your back and just have it in mind that, you know what, men can wake up tomorrow and change their mind just like anybody can, right? It doesn't kill you to learn certain things and just pull it out of the bag once in a while. Babe, I made this soup for you. It's your traditional home soup. It's not an everyday thing. Yeah, he might not like it. He might not want to eat it every day. He might not even eat it once a year. My own partner, Jola, is my man is Yoruba. He doesn't eat pepper. He doesn't like soups like that. He doesn't even hardly eat like traditional Yoruba food. It's just not him. He's not really, it's not that he's not fond of it. It's just like his palate, I think, is not that used to it. Okay. So even when he was little, he was kind of funny with food like that. So even growing up, but I still know if I want to be with him, at some point, you're going to want that taste of home. I still know how to, I've learned how to try to make like all this beggary and all this type of soup. Do I eat it? Do I even like swallow myself? I don't even like amala. I don't like draw soup. I don't like any of those things. But I think just in terms of just having a relationship that has variety, it's still a good skill to have. So that once in a while you pull out the bag, you'll be like, babe, guess what I made you? I made you amala. He'll be like, oh, okay, damn. Will he refuse? Will he throw the food in the bin? Is he going to pour it on your head and say, I don't want this food. I don't want this food. Of course not. I think the man will still appreciate it, the effort that you put in. You're not dumbing yourself down. You're not overdoing. You're not being a pick-me. It's just being considerate and just having in mind that tomorrow, this could be the thing that can cause a problem in your relationship, in your marriage, whatever, because people change. The things that they say that they don't like today, they'll use those things against you. So why even have that as an issue? Just know how to do it, pull it out of the bag once in a while, and let peace reign. That's all. It's not like a big thing. It's not a big thing at all. Absolutely. I can stay in my house, in my family. We're both from different cultures. I can decide that I want to cook Ugandan food forever. I don't want to eat Yoruba food. So how would that relationship work? There has to be bend, right? There has to be bend. Even me, when I was with my son's dad, the food that I don't like in this life, I don't like okra. I despise the look of okra so much.
Really?
I swear to Uncle Ben, I don't like draw soup. All of those slimy, no. Okay, and in Uganda, we don't eat proteins like mixed proteins. That is a very, very weird concept to me. I'm like, my palate, mixing chicken, mixing meat, mixing fish. Like, it's not, we don't eat like that. But when I was with him, I had to adapt and start cooking certain things, not because of being pick-me, but because I know that, okay, if I want to do life with this person, he can say, oh, it doesn't matter, I don't like that soup. But I see when he goes to his auntie's place or he's around his family, he'll be so excited when they're making okra soup. He'll be so excited when they're eating banku. I started learning how to make these things because you say that, you can go to your partner can go to his wife's friend's house and he'll not have an issue. He'll have an issue because he'll be saying, does his wife have two heads? How come my wife is not doing that? So like I said, certain things don't need to be problems. There are more problems in relationships that people should overcome and you will face down the line. Food and cooking, not cooking, cleaning. And I feel like a lot of the time, you can outsource things, but there's some things that you shouldn't overly outsource, absolutely. Right? I feel like even if I was a millionaire tomorrow, I remember this thing that my aunt, she was like really rich, right? But she always said one thing that she's not going to do. Once in a while, she always takes time to cook for her husband. They have a chef, they have driver, they have everything. Once in a while, she'll make it a point to make sure she cooks for her husband. And trust me, that her husband really appreciated those days. So it's just little things. Yeah, you can outsource everything in your life to make yourself comfortable. But truly, truly, the quality of the relationship, you'll find that when you go through those hard times, it's these little things that you didn't really take notice of or you overlooked or you outsourced. They'll become the crux of the problems in your relationship. That's all I came in to say. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Sissy. Clock it.
I just want to say that any man that switches up on you afterwards is looking for an excuse, as they usually do. It is a manipulative tactic because everything that they said they liked, they don't like all of a sudden because you've had babies or whatever. Come on. I'm not the pro in whatever, but I hear stories. No, Uncle Ben, because there's women that do everything right. They are the ones that they will even tell you that it tastes better to use grinding stone or mortar to pound pepper instead of blender. Yes. Have you not heard of women like that? The women that they go as far. There's women that they would not use. My mom is even one of those women. I don't cook. They don't use they don't eat poundo yam. They pound yam in the mortar. There's women that go as far as telling you that they don't use bean powder for akara. or you don't know. There's people that are not going to use bean powder for akara or moi moi. They're going to
You
blend
actually
the
ground the
beans.
beans.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have a mother like that insists it tastes better, eat sissy, all of that stuff. Amazing. In my house, they used to pounded yam. My mother they even bought her yam pounder machine. She still used pestle and mortar. So please, let's be honest about men and all of these stupid.
And that is why daddy loved mommy so much.
And so
Compared
many
to your
other
generation
things,
now,
including the
that
fact
want
that
to
she
kill us,
did not-
that want to kill us with blended
Let me tell you
food
something,
up and
Uncle
down.
Ben. My mother was sick twice. She was sick. She had surgery, relapsed twice. She did not cook. My father did not leave. My point is that if people are focusing on things like cooking, this is why Uncle Ben, this is why men do nonsense like you're holding on to things that don't really matter where the marriage is concerned. And my point here is let us work with what our partners like. There's men that value being industrious over food, more than food. Nobody said don't keep a balance. And my argument here has been, Simi said she can cook some things. Uncle Ben, you're just mad that she cannot cook other things. But what if the balance is she can cook some things and is industrious and all of the other things that I love about her, she makes him laugh, all of those things. How can we just say we're marrying somebody because the way to a man's heart is food in 2026?
So that wasn't actually my argument per se.
I know.
Mine was more so just in relationships in general. There'll always be things that maybe you don't enjoy doing as much, or your partner claims that they don't like it, they don't want you to do it. Even when they say that, I still feel like just make an effort and do it once in a while. That's all. It's just like men that say, "Oh, I like a man. I don't want a man who." There are men that are like, "Oh, I've been in a relationship. I'm not really going to compliment it's not in their nature to like compliment their girlfriend or whatever. I don't know. But once in a while, they'll just say, "Ah, babe, you look good." It wouldn't kill you. It's not going to kill you. So I'm just saying that, look, there's things that people can do in relationships that will make your life easy. People can say, oh, I don't want this person to do this. I'm just saying, once you have kids, it changes the dynamics of your relationship. That's just whether you want to believe it. Until you get there, you'll understand. Because I
understand it, but I'm saying that any person, man or woman, that holds those things against you is being manipulated.
It's not manipulation. It's just that you're stepping in. It's not. You're stepping into a different. You're stepping into a different. Abby, it's the same thing. Like if you're with a guy and you've only seen him a certain way, and then when you think he's mature to a certain level, you see him with his nieces and nephews. You see that he's good with kids. Then you have children, and you see that this guy actually doesn't even do anything. He's not willing to do certain things. He says, oh, but when you met me, I've never held a baby before. He doesn't want to do so. It will start becoming annoying. It's no longer cute.
That's false equivalence.
It's not manipulation.
If any woman wasn't cooking before, you cannot say that now that I've had kids, you're mad that I don't cook. What you're saying now is you're mad that I'm not looking after the baby. That's why I said it's false equivalence. Generally, as a man, you're not going to stop providing if you used to provide before and still help hold the baby and still clean the baby. Not even help, is your baby, you're not helping. And still clean the baby and still feed the baby from time to time, even if you're working. So because I'm not going to now say because of the things I wasn't doing before, now I'm going to start doing them because I now have a baby. The fact that actually, if you're a good man, at that point, me having a baby is enough.
But it's gonna be more evident because more than likely you're going to be the one who's going to be around the child more.
Something that you claim you do not care about. You're just grasping at straws.
That's why I'm saying that they will say they don't care when it's the two of you. The dynamics.
Hold on, Abby. Let's take it one at a time.
For me to not perform because anything else that I do, just so that I hold my own side, I'm sorry, nobody should be doing that with anybody.
It's not performative. I think it will just be more evident because you'll be the one, more than likely, will be around the child more. If he's out and providing, that lack or the spotlight is not really on him as much, right? So if your man is working, you're the one who's going to be home, you're going to be with the child, you don't cook, you don't clean, you don't do anything, the guy will start coming home and just thinking that, so what have you been doing? Like, you have all these people doing stuff and then things are still scattered or things are still, you will just find issues. And I'm just saying, it's not that he's things that he felt that, oh, he's been manipulative. No, it's just that the dynamics of the relationship has changed and the skills that you should have been nurturing or at least should have been showing up earlier on in the relationship, they haven't. And now you guys have got children or you've got a child or whatever, it's going to be more evident and it's going to be annoying to that person. So he's not going to be able to just be like, oh, don't cook, don't clean, don't do this, don't do that, outsource everything. It's going to be more evident because he's going to be expecting that from you. Yet you've never really nurtured those skills, or you've just been complacent and been like, oh, well, my man doesn't want me to cook. My man doesn't want me to clean. Oh, my man doesn't want me to do this. So I'm just saying, make an effort. The things that men say that they don't want you to do. Pardon?
He married potential. Because I still don't understand it. We're married. This is what I wasn't doing. We were outsourcing it. Did our income change? If your argument, Sissy, is because my mom used to say stuff like this: you can have an easy life. I believe I had an easy life all my life. I grew up in Nigeria, domestic staff, on top of that, military, orderlies and stuff. My mom's thing about being domesticated was you may not always have this. My mom's thing about being able to do your own. Can I iron my clothes? Yes. Do I iron my clothes now? I don't. But my mom's thing has always been, if you cannot now afford to outsource ironing, what do you do? Can you say you cannot iron? If you cannot afford to be ordering food, will you say you cannot cook jollof rice and feed yourself? That is, if the argument is a case of things change, circumstances change, you want your children to eat healthier, you want to have a family that is healthy, you know what is in your food, you can control portions, you can control salt, you can choose the salt you want. If that is the argument, I would accept it. But the argument of expectation afterwards, it means that we're going back to the original topic of marrying for potential. You went to go and marry Badi that her nails is always the longest. This is what you knew. You told her it's okay. It's an agreement. You told her it's okay. You don't have to cook, you don't have to clean. She's just like, okay, it's fine. I can cook only oxtail and whatever. Oh, your oxtail is my favorite thing. So now switch up and now look at her as not doing enough after her children. Is my point. That is a problem, a character trait problem, in my opinion. It is not anything else. That is a man that was deceitful from the start about his expectations, because your income hasn't changed, so you can continue to outsource. If it's a case of the woman is just so useless, my income has changed and she's not still willing to pull her own weight, I will accept your argument. But the fact that he switches off is now more noticeable. What is more noticeable? Did we stop having domestic staff? Did we stop having chefs? No, we didn't. So what is the issue? The issue now is that you don't like me anymore. That is the only issue I can see here. But if you want to say you want to bring a solid household up and you want to make sure that your children are eating healthy, if the man has an issue with that of, babe, I like you to cook homemade meals because we're having children, we want to make sure they're having their 5 a day, all of that stuff. That one, it makes sense from a perspective of people that are bringing up children. But the switch, that man is not a good man. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you very much, Abby and Sissy. That is why I'm enjoying this conversation, because you guys always bring fantastic perspective to the conversation. All right, I pray everybody finds love and they find what works for them. It makes sense. Thank you. And since we're talking about pick me or dare me,
what's the dare me section?
See, you're the one who pushed me to do this type of topic. You are the one who you let me angry. Thank God, say Abby is available to co-host today. Sissy.
Did we have a conversation about this topic? I've not even been online. I've not been available, so I don't know where you're saying me. I was minding my business.
I was hearing this pick me from you, my sisters, right there on the roof farm.
I won't say pick me, sir.
Here too. You guys are the one who will say pick Misha. You say pick Misha. So we're talking about pick me.
I've told you that
the dare me is the red pill. So that's why if you look at our top lane, you see the men on one side, the ladies on one side. Pick me versus dare me.
Okay.
So that's what we get. And we're still talking about pick me. We haven't left pick me. I wanted to bring something to our attention real quick. Usually I don't cover these two, but since we're talking about pick me and how marriage works between all these small people getting married, that's why I want to cover them briefly.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. These two,
oh God,
you see them on my screen already? Who said, oh gosh? Is that
Oh
you,
my
Sissy?
God.
Me.
Abby, did you even say, oh my God, too?
It was me.
No, yeah, I said, oh my God, but I was saying it like I even forgot about this, that they actually got engaged. I forgot.
I thought this, when I saw this when I glanced at this on, do I even want to say what I want to say?
Don't say it, please. Don't say it, Sissy, please. I'm begging you, don't say it.
When I saw this proposal, I honestly thought it was two lesbians getting engaged. Why does he look like a stud? Anyways, it's they're just a very odd. They're just a very odd couple. I'm sorry. The guy looks just like those studs or those lesbian studs that they all look like this. I don't know. It just okay. Like Poppin says, all the best to them. Anyways.
Hey, all right. To open things up.
What's going on?
I usually don't talk about Jarvis and Pella, and the reason I don't talk about
Uncle Ben, you've been doing a lot of things since I've been offline. You've been doing a lot of things that are very sketchy this past week. You've been doing you need to explain that show that you went on. I need to understand the story after. And now we're talking about these two weird people. But anyways, continue. It's content. I get it.
So, on a serious note, I typically don't talk about Jarvis and Pella. And the reason I stay away from talking about them is because I like Jarvis.
Who's Jarvis?
I like Pella too. Jarvis is the girl.
Oh,
I
okay.
like Pella too. The reason I like Pella is just simple. As a man who mentor a lot of younger folks, I usually tell them that don't worry, your talent will open door for you. It's one of the things I tell younger folks anytime I'm advising them, that your talent will open door for you. I use my life as an example for them, and I also use other people's life as an example for them. And one thing I do tell them is this, that if success is written in your destiny, if God has counted you as among people who are going to be very successful, your money is not going to be your problem. You couldn't be selling stone and people will still patronize you that you become successful. Do you guys agree with me on that one or not?
Amen.
When God single you for success, whatever you do, just ask God to breathe into it. That's why I love that song from Dusi Oyekon. Breathe. Go and listen to that song. In everything you do, if you can just pray and ask God to breathe the breath of life into it, it will turn around a bit. So I like Pella because what Pella did to become this successful absolutely is trash to ordinary people. You can never ever understand it. I'm being honest, and this is not pulling him down. Like I said, I like him, but not as much as I like Pella.
Is he a streamer?
Yes,
Yeah.
Pella is a streamer.
Okay.
Pella content. Pella still remain one of the streamer I can never understand what he's doing. I'm sorry. But Pella, the way Pella goes about his content, he has really, really impacted so many lives, especially those of his generation. And you can see the result that dude is killing it. This boy is buying vehicles, buying cars, building houses like there is no tomorrow. But the reason I'm not really like a big fan of his is that I don't think Pella has a mentor, like a grown person who is actually helping him, to cover up for his lapses. One of the things I noticed about.
Did you say Daddy Freeze is his mentor?
Yeah.
Sissy, can you help me remove Abby from this live show?
Have you not seen that they call it? Uncle Ben, have you not seen them calling each other Daddy me? Have you not seen the videos?
Okay, are you not also aware that Daddy Freeze like where there is money and soft landing?
We're saying the same thing, Uncle Ben. That's the thing. That we're actually saying the same thing. Daddy Freeze is mental. We're saying the same thing.
So my thing about Pella is just that I feel like an adult person should have stepped in and help him build his image, help him cover up for his lapses. So that's just the whole thing. He seems like somebody who is prone to make one big mistake very soon. He's prone to, I don't know. I just feel like he needs some guidance. Now, moving forward, Jarvis, on the other hand, I don't think Jarvis is from a really successful home like that, but she's good. If you compare Jarvis and Pella, the one with the real talent is Jarvis. Another thing I observe, somebody help me, maybe I'm not getting it right. It seems like Jarvis is older than Pella, maybe a year or two. Or Abby, are you aware of that?
Yes, exactly that.
Jarvis is older than Pella, right?
Yes, Uncle Ben, exactly that.
Okay.
A year or two.
Now, when it comes to conduct, character, personality, charisma, everything, Jarvis is years ahead of Pella.
Like most women.
Yeah. Jarvis, what do you say?
Nothing. Uncle Ben, you say you don't want to be a podcaster on Apple that shouts. So
why are you always triggering me? Why are you always doing this, Abby? You always
like Uncle Ben, I didn't even lie. I said like most women are more mature than men now. Why are you shouting about it?
Okay. So Jarvis is like everything, honestly. Jarvis is a full package. And I can tell you one thing for sure. If you take Jarvis to any part of the world, Jarvis will be successful. She's well educated. Jarvis is a content creator, but she's the one that first started this robotic content creation, very unique AI kind of thing, and she blew from there. So, but just to come to what is going on here, when I saw their wedding proposal, marriage proposal, whatever they call it, honestly, till now, even as I'm watching it now, everything in me is telling me that this is content.
Same.
For one, I don't think Jarvis is into Pella that much. I'm sorry to say, I may be wrong.
Come again, say that again. You think that this is all for content?
Yeah,
like their relationship?
Yeah.
I think it's content. The reason I think it's content is this. Jarvis is way above Pella. Let's just be honest. Pella have more money, more success and all of that. But Jarvis, the way that girl conduct herself, I don't see that girl as somebody who will say, I want to marry and I'm getting married for Pella. She's probably, if this is not a skit, she's probably saying yes to Pella because of what she can gain out of Pella. Jarvis is from Edo. He's from Edo State. I'm sorry. Is she not from Edo State?
You can't see, so because she's from Edo State.
Okay, why don't you let me land first?
Because I know you. Oh yeah, land.
You know me.
Land. Crazy. Oh yeah, no. Sorry for interrupting. Land. She's from Edo State. Okay?
Abby, don't provoke me. Jarvis is from Edo State, from Benin City, for that matter. And girls, women from Edo State, they are very, very smart. Honestly speaking, they are very, very smart. They are smart in everything. They are smarter when it comes to money management. They are smart when it comes to gas boss. If they really want to come for you, you better stand gidigba and be ready.
Uncle Ben, is that what we call it now? Money management.
I know, right? I was waiting for Uncle Ben to get to the point, but okay.
Money management. That's what we call it, Abby. You mean they are dodgy?
Okay, let me just get to the point. The point is, I pray for them. I wish them good luck. If this is not content, if this is truly what they want to do. But since we are talking about Pick Me and Dare Me today, between Jarvis and Pella, who do you think is a Pick Me among these two? That's where I'm going. Because, yes, I think I know who is the Pick Me, and it will shock you if I tell you who is the Pick Me here. But let me open it up to, I see Uncle Phil has joined us too. Abby, you quick. Who do you think is a Pick Me among these two? One of them is a Pick Me. Who do you think it is?
Uncle Ben, I can't really relate the general idea of Pick Me to their relationship. Pick Me.
Oh, really? You have not been following them?
No, I don't know. I mean, based off of what I believe Pick Me is, I'm finding it difficult to relate it to them and their engagements.
Okay.
If you say if you ask who's punching above their weight, I can answer that, but I don't get the correlation with Pick Me
analogy. Okay. Maybe you can help us to understand this. I don't really...
In everything I've seen them done so far, if you ask me, I start not to get it now. Hey, look at the chat.
I don't know them
to get the idea.
Because Uncle Ben, I'm trying to relate your question to what we've been talking about today, and it's not. That's where I'm finding it difficult.
Okay, Abby, you know the concept of Pick Me is not only when you look at what people do before they call them a pick-mish, a pick-misha, like Sisi will say. It's not only applicable to women. You think women are the only one who is doing pick me?
Oh no, it's not applicable to women. It's not only applicable to women. Yeah, there's men that pander.
So that is why I'm applying it to Pella and Jarvis. The one person, in fact, you say what?
I don't think Pella panders to women. In fact, he does the opposite. He talks down on Jarvis.
When you look at both of them, you don't know who is more of a pick me among
If you're going by that, one of the issues that the internet has with Pella is how he talks down on Jarvis. And then going by your arguments, it's not a case of you talk down on this girl is clearly more educated, speaks better, the more talented one. Why is Jarvis staying there? So that's why I said I don't understand. So maybe she's the one that is the pick me if we're going by this analogy, because that's one of the issues that people have with Pella. You're smelling. Have you not seen
but now we are
smelling?
talking.
Get out. Shut up, Joe. That's why people don't like him. One of the reasons we don't like him is because he talks down on Jarvis all the time. And people are like, Jarvis is beautiful. She's intelligent. Clearly, she speaks well. Pella can't even speak English. She's the more talented one.
I don't even mention English here now.
Have you heard his English? Anyway, I'm just saying. So actually, maybe she's the one that I don't know. No. I don't know.
Okay, so you don't know who is a pick me among the two of them?
No, I don't know.
So we're saying the guy is the pick me.
Pella is the pick me.
Oh, okay.
Pella is the pick me.
So why is she with him then?
Now you are asking the right question.
Yeah, so why is she with him?
That is why when I saw this proposal, something just tells me that something is wrong. You see that they are creating content. These two, they can use anything to create content as you see them. So they can use anything as content. They don't match. The math is not matching. That's
Uncle
why
Ben,
I feel
there are a lot of couples like these people, just that they have money. There are a lot of women that are more beautiful, more successful, they're smarter, speak better, yet they're dating one useless, raggedy looking guy. But they're there. It happens all the time because these women are insecure. They lack esteem, right? So it doesn't matter. You take the context, take these people and just put them in normal context. We see these couples all the time. We know them. We can see them. They're beautiful women with men that are treating them like shit. They're still there. It's got nothing to do with the man is a pick me, she's a pick me. They just have in their insecurities. Clearly, this Jarvis has some deep-seated insecurities that she feels that this is the best that she can do. And that's the real problem. The guy is not good looking. He's not educated. He just has money. Okay, fine. If that's all that it takes to make her happy, then clearly there's something that she lacks in herself. So all the accolades that we're giving, she's smart, she's this, she's that, she's that. Clearly, she doesn't see that in herself. That's why she can be tied to somebody like this, whether it's for content, whether it's their love, whether it's catching insults. why are you putting yourself through that? You don't have to. She can pick any other guy in the industry. She can probably go out there. Maybe there are guys in her DMs that are 100 times better, but she's here. So me, I don't see anything unusual. This is what the relationships we see all the time. There's always a person in the relationship that can do way better than the person, but they'll be running around after them helter skelter. It's everyday relationship, and there's nothing. It's got nothing to do with money. It's got nothing to do with pygmy. It's just about each. They have their own self-esteem problems, and until she can see value in herself, she'll continue to date people like Pella. Because tomorrow she will leave her Pella, she will meet somebody else like that other guy, the Wazoo guy. And you just be like, why is this girl with these type of random dudes? But she doesn't have value in herself. So
Sissy, to be very honest, I don't even, you say it's not about money. I think it can be about money in this situation. Let me tell you
this one is about money, of course. I'm saying he has money.
Yeah, what we're not addressing is that Uncle Ben, as a content creator, unfortunately, with where we are at as Nigerians, Pella makes a lot of money. We've seen that he's one of the top streamers out of Nigeria, even with his nonsense, even with his content, right? The Jarvis content that we think is very intelligent and all is not easily monetizable in Nigeria. Uncle Ben, are you not understanding that this is the issue that we have in Nigeria with talented content creators versus non-talented content creators? We see the people that we're giving platforms. They are very stupid people that we give platforms. And I was talking about this before. Are we giving platforms? So while we're here, I saw a video of Jarvis somewhere where she was really talking about how she can't afford certain things. In my head, you're a talented content creator. Why can't you? But do Nigerians not need to engage with her content enough for her to monetize it and say, this is how much I charge brands to advertise on my page versus Pella? Are you seeing the issue here? So why we're even here going on about talent, all of these things, her own kind of content is not easily monetizable in comparison to Pella that is here speaking nonsense accent and whatever I don't even know what he does. Or now, more recently, Fina that is shaking her BBL bomb on streams. Like, these are the issues. So personally, I don't even think it's this. I think for this one now, it's clearly a money situation, and it's not new. As Sissy said, I can't relate it to Pick Me or Red Pill. What's the other one? Demi. I can't. I really can't.
Okay. I think it relates to Pick Me, but let me just get Uncle Phil just a quick touch on this one because I want to move on to the other one. But Uncle Phil is here. Uncle Phil, do you want to add anything to this Pella and this thing, or we should just move on to the next one, sir?
Hello, my people. Good evening.
Welcome, Uncle Phil.
Good evening.
Hello.
This is in the building. You better speak up.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, wrong for that.
Yeah. I have someone in my kind of person here who doesn't like okra.
Who's that? You don't like okra?
I mean,
oh my god,
I don't like okra, but now I love it.
Really? Oh god, I don't think I'll get there. And the best thing is that the man that God sent for me, he does not like okra, so I don't need to cook okra in my house. Thank God.
Look, I struggle with it. That's what marriage can do to you. So people, if you are not ready to change, don't be ready to marry you. So that's another.
Abby will come for you. Abby say we should not talk about no.
Yeah, my sister. I'm telling you the truth.
You can cook 2 pots of soup.
Okay. Body go tell you. Body go tell you. Body go tell you. I learned by force by fire. My mom will make two soup because of me. My mom can do that. Oh, when my wife said no, what I make you are going to eat. I don't even know what I swallow. Maybe it's my pride or the okra I don't like or whatever. Anyways, it's just when I heard that, it took me far back into my first year of marriage. I said, wow, what a transformation. So now maybe this, where they eat okra. Okay. So what are we saying? See, in this couples thing, I've been seeing them for a while, but not really following them judiciously. You see, when your lifestyle is your bread and butter, it will be very hard for you to be able to discern what is real and what is unreal. I've seen these people like in so many frames. Sometimes they look dysfunctional, they act dysfunctional. I even question why they are together. I mean, like, if you follow them really well, they take you to some highs and some lows, and you will just lose yourself. So, and that is one thing with content creators. They are content creators and they are content creators. There are some content creators that you can tell their personal life from the content they create. And some others, you cannot tell the difference. Some people, because now they find themselves on that field creating content in certain ways, or the content of their content, they have to begin to dress like the content they are creating because that's their bread and butter. Like, for instance, now, you don't expect, for instance, when P Square was coming up, I mean, they are creating content too because they are, pushing music out. You will see something that is so unique with people in that industry. They dress in a certain way because of the content they push. The ones that doesn't have tattoo suddenly will begin to grow tattoo. I used to know Wizkid. I remember when Wizkid started. I remember one time I was on a flight with him. Fine, fresh kid. Not even a single dot on his skin. He was standing with one young lady. I can't picture who that young lady was. At that time, we traveled from Abuja to Lagos. You know, we got down on the same flight. When he was just coming up, singing all those very first songs, go and look at him now. It's barely different. Why? He has to represent that content is shooting out. Suddenly he has a stone on his ears, tattoo and all that, start to put some huge cigarette in his mouth and all that. That is what you're doing can do to you if you don't draw a line. So with what they are doing here, I will want to support Uncle Yubi. I think it's a content to me, but it may be the real thing. But we are looking at them through the frame of how we used to know them through the content they create. So it can be misleading. So as far as I'm concerned, if they want to fart now, they have to make content about it. Oh, yes. People want to look at that. They want to listen to that. That is where we are right now. Anything that puts food on the table. But there are some content creators that you can tell their real private life from the content they create. But these ones, if they sneeze, is content. If they cough, is content. So you really can't. I mean, I've seen sometimes the exchange of one person is slapping the other, one person is doing bad. You see the guy just opening his mouth and talking anyhow, and the lady is trying to, maybe they went on an occasion or something, and all that. The guy is just talking, just like my sister Abby said. I'd be wondering, are these guys really dating? Is this content or what? I mean, some people are liking it, some people, you know. So, I mean, you really can't tell, right? But as far as I'm concerned, from what I understand by these two people, their life is content. And it is continuous. It is their bread and butter. They can't stop it because that is where they get the flow of their cash. That's simple to me.
Very true.
Do you agree with Uncle Phil, Sisi and
I do.
Abby?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
But I actually believe that they're in a relationship. I don't think the relationship is content. I just think that they're just both two weirdos.
See, do you know what I think? I
Okay.
think that they started out being in a relationship and they got to a point where they had to continue to perform. And we see this with a lot of
that's true. We see this a lot though.
Celebrity content creators as well with their marriage and their relationships. Is now a case of where we can't really come out and announce. Is working more to be in a relationship than not. So
true. That's another angle.
Yeah, I think
Uncle Phil, how are these people coming up on your For You page, please, sir? Stop consuming their content.
No, I don't consume it. See, the truth is this, my sister. That's the same way I stumbled on Real Famo. I was in the washroom. Yeah, I mean, I just scroll my phone. I just look at stuff, and some of these things inspires me to think outside of the box. To be honest,
True.
It inspires me to think outside the box, help me to see the world for what it
What it really is.
what it is, different from how I see it. So, and the way I conceptualize this world is, if you don't look beyond your cocoon, you won't, I mean, you will just be like, you're living under the storm. And if you can marry what you're seeing out there with what you have, there's no way you can test your standard. There's no way you can agree to disagree. There's no way you can, the hair at the back of your head will not stand and say, "I know this is not right." You get what I mean, right? So if you want to test the efficacy of what truly you are standing for, you have to put it side by side with whatever it is out there, right?
Fair enough, yeah.
So that is how I stumbled on all these things, and fortunately, that's how I stumbled on Real Fam. So,
Okay, that's a good one. Mercy, hi Mercy. Mercy said they are not meant for each other. Mercy, why now? Mercy said they are not meant for each other, but the guy is forcing it. Now that will make me to ask this question, and then we'll move away from Pella and Jarvis. Abby and Sisi, I need both of you to think deeply before you answer. Think well before you answer.
It's 1:30 a.m. Pay us to answer. If you don't want to pay us, just continue your live stream with Uncle Phil.
Abby, I'm beginning to be afraid of you. The way you are asking money now. Abby, don't go and sell me, please. Even if you sell me, money no go come out. You know, I have one pack because I don't know the way you are chasing money these days. Jesus. Okay, Abby and Sisi, here's the question. Who do you think will benefit the most from this union? Jarvis or Pella? Everybody, even Real Fam, if you are watching, let us know in the chat. Who do you think will benefit the most in this union? If you think it's Jarvis, drop a 1. If you think it's Pella, drop a 2. Abby, who do you think will benefit the most from this union?
Should I go? I don't know, Uncle Ben. In my opinion,
okay. No, go ahead, Abby.
In my opinion, thinking about the bigger picture, absolutely bigger picture, I think it could be mutually beneficial. What I've also noticed, if people have actually watched, obviously mutually beneficial in the sense that money, we have to be fair and say that there's money and there's social capital, and it matter in today's society, right? So Pella, I think Pella has a somewhat of a long career ahead of him. He has at least 5 years, and if he invests well and all, I think that they can make something of your lives. I mean, it's a bit scary when young people make money that are not from rich homes, make money this quickly. They may not know how to manage it, and that's what Uncle Ben pointed out about mentorship and all. If he's able to actually settle down, get mentorship, even gets like someone that would look into investment and his finance, right, and handle it properly, I think that, you know, it will also be beneficial to Jarvis financially and then social capital, because we have to be honest, he's the more relevant person in this couple. But the thing now is that I do believe that Jarvis can keep him grounded. I've seen the way, even in their quarrels and some things that she said, she's actually, for someone her age, she's I think 2021 or 22, she's early 20s anyway. For someone her age, I think she's actually quite mature. Even her, I've seen a few other videos outside of their relationship. If he decides to calm down, I think that she can keep him grounded. I think that she can refine him a little bit. So I can see, and as always, marriage should be mutually beneficial. Some women may not bring money to the table, but they bring other things, just in the way you conduct yourself, the way you think about life. So I think it could be mutually beneficial. Honestly, I don't want us to just see it as just money and social capital. I'm looking at the bigger picture of just how Jarvis carries herself. If he learns from that and stays with her for longer, he should be able to carry himself better and make better decisions. So that's what I'm going to say.
All right. Thank you very much. Sisi, real quick, because we have to end with Solomon Bushi. We've done 3 hours, sorry. But Sisi, real quick, who do you think will benefit more from this union?
just because I don't know these people, so I can't really form that much of a judgment. However, just from what can I say? Just from what we see out there and just what statistics say, men are the ones that benefit from marriage. So definitely, he's the one that will benefit the most.
Uncle Ben is about to scream. 2, 5, 4.
Did I hear you, Sissy?
Oh,
See?
Did I hear Sissy?
Yeah, men benefit more from marriage than women anyway. So in the long and short, he will definitely benefit more. Case closed.
Sissy.
Yeah.
You are a pick-me. You are a pick-me.
Uncle Ben,
women will call you
Uncle Ben,
pick-me. Or what will women call you?
Uncle Ben gets a new word and he just misuses it all the time.
Pick me.
He's been using pick me for no reason in the wrong context. How is that being a pick me? Statistics show that men that are married live longer and are more healthier because the women are always running around taking care of them. However, marriages are not really that beneficial for a woman. You die faster, you die earlier, you're more stressed, you're more tired, you lose literally more in a marriage than a man does. So with that context, Pella will be okay.
Uncle Phil, who benefit the most? Pella. Sissy is looking for my trouble.
I'm very this theory itself, I'm looking at it. See, I think we can compartmentalize these things, right? Let's look at it from a boy, a girl, a man, a woman perspective, right? I think, in my opinion, I think the woman will benefit in their context. We are not looking at the broader context, and we're looking at this context because this context does not apply to me, right? So now, man on the woman, I bet I'm looking at the image and whatever they are doing here. I'm sure Pella showed up with some gift and whatever. I've followed their as far as I've followed them, for the most part, Pella is the one either bringing teddy bear, bringing this, bringing the bag, bringing this. So if you want to look at it from the material standpoint, at least at that low level, if I want to use that word, low level thinking perspective, I think she's benefiting. Now, escalating it to career-wise, now content creation on both levels, right? If they partner well, both of them we gain equally, right? Because, I mean, they are joining forces, right? The Bible does not even lie. It talks about when you come together in agreement with someone you're going to marry, you're going to chase a multiple of what you chase when you're single. So that theory, there's no how you can break it if you follow that law, just as the Bible says it. But, for the most part, we don't want to bring Bible into everything. But if you study it very, very well, there's no how you can talk about life without drawing a string. It's just like what goes up comes down. That simple law is there, right? So, but then on a larger perspective, from the way we look at it, right? What does beneficial even mean to Jarvis? What does it mean to Pella? What this means to both of them individually, if we are looking at them from the outside, could mean something different to us, right? So Pella could say, I'm going to give her maybe 2 Bugattis now, for instance. We're looking at it on the outside, say, the lady you see, the lady is winning more, is getting more. Maybe to Pella, the way he, what is that your question again? The way he achieves more, the way this benefited him more is to give her that satisfaction. I don't know if you are getting my twist here.
Yeah.
If I don't satisfy her by giving her 2 Bugattis, even though I don't even get one keke napep from her, maybe this is how I benefit relating with her, right? So, I mean, sometimes it can be so hidden than what meets our own eyes, what we're looking at. But at least the one we know, if the partner, in terms of I don't know the numbers, how they were before they met, but I'm sure they grew in numbers when they met for the first time and everybody knew they were an item, right? Then going forward, just for instance, now just imagine Chioma and Davido. If Chioma opens one African market somewhere now, why do you think so many people want to rush the African market? You see, influence of their partnership, right? So that goes a long way. So both of them will benefit, right? Oh, my wife is doing well. She just opened an African market store. She's doing very, very well. But she's radiating off the partnership you have. But then you are satisfied because you're seeing her flourishing, right? And that's the satisfaction you get. So that's my own submission.
Thank you, Uncle Phil.
Quickly, please.
All right.
From where I'm sat, this money thing, and this is the thing about life. Yes, Pella has bought her a car, I think, and a few other things, and this is the thing. But in this same argument of cooking and no that we had, this girl cooks a lot. This girl gave him a studio, right? She rented out, designed his studio that he streams from. I don't know what else screams somebody that is doing something within their capacity, seeing that she does not have as much money as he does and support his career. And that is quite thoughtful, right? I say this all the time. Men can buy cars and houses and all. And it doesn't take that much thought if you have money. But for someone to even say, okay, I'm getting you a studio space and, clean it up and decorating it to fit this your career, I think that is a good woman. Even putting together her money, her income versus his income. So, and she cooks a lot. Shabi, we said that cook food is important. She cooks a lot for him.
I agree, but
I'm just saying.
Yubi, I agree, Abby, but let me tell you where men are different. Maybe Uncle Yubi can quickly tell me if I'm wrong now. Uncle Yubi, if you and I,
yes, sir,
as men, we are hungry right now. We so desire one type of food, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the food comes to the table, and 2 Bugattis, one for each of us, came to the parking lot, and they're asking us to choose just one, the Bugattis or the food. Let me guess what Uncle Yubi will choose. I believe it's the Bugatti.
I'll carry the Bugatti first.
There you go. Abby, you see where men are different?
I mean, I know, but
that is not to say that the food you made, let me just get it to the point. That is not to say that the food or the effort you put in that food, that is not to say we appreciate it. We don't appreciate it, right? But coming to either designing is a well thought of thing, right? But men, we tend to overdo. Let me use that word, overdo.
Because you have the capacity. That's
even
why
if we don't, Abby, that's where we are different.
Uncle Phil, I say this all the time about men and money versus thoughtfulness. A lot of times, every time I hear men that have money talk about what do women do for them, it's hardly ever about money. It's the things that they would not do for themselves. Uncle Ben, you see an example now. Uncle Ben, how many weeks ago was saying how he did not come to the studio because my auntie decided that she was going to clean the studio. And deeply clean the studio. That is something that Uncle Ben might not wake up in the morning and decide. He can dust his table, clean his keyboard, but will he do a deep clean of the studio? That's my thing. I feel like when you're a rich man, when you have a lot of money, it's easy to say, I'm going to buy. You're on Instagram. You're seeing baddies all the time. All of them are driving a Mercedes AMG. It's easy for you to say, I'm going to go to a Mercedes dealership and buy an AMG. But you don't have to now think about what is it that Jarvis really wants? Do I have to be thoughtful? Because when somebody has money, it is easy to come across as thoughtful. When someone does not have a lot and they still impact your life and make you happy, they have to now start being deep about what they can do for you with their 200 naira versus if you have 200 million naira. That's my point about the capability or capacity.
Yeah, you're right. And in that sense, the mental gymnastics that you have to do to come with something thoughtfulness, you can equate it to the heavy lifting you have to do to bring a Bugatti to the table. Like me, for instance, a simple thank you to me is enough. Even if I know that you're preparing something, and that's what I've done so many times. Apologies if this comes across to women like some certain way. Sometimes when I see something, you are trying to do something without my knowledge, and I got a wind of it, and I know that it's very thoughtful, and I know you're trying to do it, I'm going to stop you and say, for you to even think about it, it's enough. That is enough for me. That is a brain buster for me. For you to even think about it, that I deserve this, I will stop you and say, I appreciate that kindness, but let's save this for something better for you, right? Than you going out to do all this. But for you to even think about it, once I know you can think about it, that is more than enough gift for me. But if I now give you a Bugatti, do you know it's the Bugatti they will see, but they will not see the way I conceptualize and I appreciated your own thoughtfulness. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That is visible compared to invisible one that you do that I truly appreciate. And that's what I'm saying, that for the most part, I see this guy give her so many things. Obviously, it's content. I wouldn't say it if it's not content, just like I said before, right? So, and I say, this guy is always splashing, and doing with it. There may be other things she's doing for him that we don't see. And that's the part that you explained, right? But, women, we are so simple. We can choose Bugatti over food. It's as simple as that.
All right. I'm right here. Don't you see me, Abby?
No, because you were quiet for a while after Uncle Phil finished speaking.
No, I'm thinking. See, I have a lot of content that I'm thinking. Which one should I close with? In fact,
which
right
one
now,
should you cause problem with?
I look at what I'm looking at here now. This is Judy Austin. So I'm thinking I don't want to provoke Sissy before she go to bed this night. So I was thinking, I'm thinking deeply. Anyway, my lovely sister by Doopsy said Jarvis will lose. Yeah, Jarvis will lose. First, she's too young. Jarvis actually has more international projection than Pella. Marriage now will limit her. Marriage to him will be worse. For me, I think the person who will benefit the most from this union, not financially now, not financially. I think the person that will benefit the most is this coconut head boy, Pella. Before Pella, I think where Pella is at right now, Jarvis contributed a lot to that. Don't get me wrong. Pella blew. Pella became famous streaming, but his streaming are largely baby streaming, baby content. Coming online, talking all this, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really make any sense. But as soon as he teamed up with Jarvis, I think his content are beginning to be relatable a little bit. Then all this thing about having a studio and everything, like Abby pointed out, I think those ideas were coming from Jarvis. Now, I think Jarvis complements Pella. The brain cells that were lost in Pella's head, Jarvis cover up for that. Anyone who want to be honest, you can see that the impact of Jarvis on Pella's life. So I think Pella we benefit from that. Another thing is that Pella, the way Pella moves, Pella seems to me like a walking disaster. That will not be his portion in Jesus' name. But what I mean by that is because the way Pella behave at times,
Pella look like somebody who will attract a lot of lawsuits. If Pella is in a country like US, all those money go don't disappear. Pella talk anyhow. He don't know so many things. He don't understand boundary. I think Pella misconstrue popularity as the license to say whatever you want to say, do whatever you want to do, film anybody whenever you want to film them.
Yeah.
You know, he has got into some trouble with all those shenanigans.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you even know that crap Pella did, crashing his own car because Jarvis left? If it were like a society like this, some people, some state can even prosecute him for that.
Mm-hmm.
That is risking the life of people.
Yeah.
I don't know if you get what I'm saying now. So
Yeah.
the boy seemed more like someone who is prone to run into trouble every now and then. But like I've always said to men, I will say the same to Pella. If you have a brilliant woman and you know how to manage her, she can bring stability to your life. I know if they're going to get married, they will face a lot of challenges. And I can see where those challenges are coming from. Number one, the boys around Pella, they will give Jarvis a lot of headache because you know how it works. Once you get married, if your wife is really intelligent and smart, she will step in. And she will, I see and Abby, you know what I'm saying here, don't come for me. Women will literally step in when they see that you have potential and you are moving mad. A bright, intelligent woman no go just allow you to move up and down. So there are some boys that can be around Pella now that Jarvis will begin to say, this one got to go. This one, the boys that used to come around Pella before and stay there 1 week, 2 weeks, they are eating and all that may have to stop. So that Jarvis will really, really do a lot of work in Pella's life. So that's why I'm thinking that Pella is the one that will benefit the most from getting married to Jarvis. Now, I've heard argument in some quarters that Pella is the one that brought a lot of visibility to Jarvis. But with my understanding of content creation, Jarvis was Jarvis before both of them start collaborating. If Jarvis had been on her trajectory, Jarvis might even be bigger than Pella in some other area. And like Abby said, the way Pella is going, 5 years from now, Pella may be a thing of the past.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see future in what he does. But Jarvis seems to me like a girl that can have her own production company, that can veer into different things. She may start movie production. I'm even surprised that she's not in movies already, Seth. Or maybe I mean, they see this movie because she's supposed to have started her own.
She was in one as I saw her in a film on YouTube as her original content, that robots thing, AI thing. I think I saw that a while back.
Right.
Didn't watch it though. Yeah.
CBS, what's up, Babasana? CBS said if only Pella can get a good management crew, he will be fine. I don't think they are managing him right. That boy move like
the problem with management in Nigeria, Uncle Ben. You see, management in this part of the world, right? They are above you. As in, management is above the talent. And when it comes
in
to
Nigeria, I don't think it's like that too.
Talent is above in this part of the world. Exactly. In this part of the world, management is above you when you come according to your contract. That's why you see this part of the world. If they start moving mad and you hear stuff like the management took over their social media. In Nigeria, Burna Boy will slap you to give him his Instagram back. Burna Boy will slap you to give him his Instagram. I want to rant. You can't tell me not to rant. We see it now every day. So one girl, Dinah, what's her surname? A top influencer out of Nigeria. She be her man. If somebody can come and call her out today, yesterday. See what happened with Two-Face as well and his management. The artists are how management works. You see, managers will say our talent. They are above you. You are their talent. In Nigeria, it's not like that. So I don't think management can do anything the way Nigeria is.
Okay. I'm looking at something here. This is funny. I will share it at the backstage anyway.
I'm so sorry.
All right,
Pella
thank
does
you,
not
Abby.
look good at all.
So
I
basically, that's
heard
just
what she said.
basically that's just all I want to say about Jarvis and Pella. One advice I would have for Jarvis, Shao, she should not get pregnant within the next 1 or 2 years. So
Facts.
Cece, you agree?
I said facts. There's nothing to get. Please look at the guy's face.
She should not get pregnant within 1 or 2
No,
years.
she shouldn't get pregnant at all. I mean, they've done fine now, but I don't think pregnancy is what they need. They're a bit too dysfunctional, like Uncle Phil said.
Please, I want to say something.
One
Uncle
of the
Ben.
reasons I don't even want her to get pregnant, her body type. This
What's her body type?
will blow out once she's pregnant.
Uncle
Look at her
Ben,
body.
you want to get in trouble again? You want to get in trouble?
She get pregnant.
Talking
This is a
about
case
women's
of
bodies.
killer.
Eh?
This is a case of killer Jew.
No, I'm not talking about the body. I'm talking about the outcome of being pregnant and having a baby. You all know what I'm saying.
We don't know what you're saying.
Where are we? Where are you taking us?
Look, please. I want to sleep on time. Don't go there.
Okay, I leave her alone.
Uncle
I
Ben,
leave
I
her
want to say
alone.
something.
Let
Did
me
you
advise
hear
Pella.
that- Did you hear Pella was ranting that Jarvis has refused to have sex with him until marriage?
Good.
And so I have, and the reason I'm bringing this up, right?
Abby,
is
don't do
because
this
a
now, please.
No, wait.
Abby,
the
please
reason
don't
I'm
do
bringing-
this.
Wait now, Uncle Ben, I'm headed somewhere. The reason I'm bringing it up is because a lot of people that rush to marry somebody is so that they can have sex. So this pregnancy people are talking about, sorry, they are the people that used to get pregnant within 1 year, 3 months even. That's why I'm just side eyeing this boy. Hope that is not what is on his mind. And that's let him marry her quickly so that she
You
can.
think it doesn't have a extra tire, left, right, and center?
Which one is extra tire?
Okay.
Abby
You
want
should
to
not.
pretend.
You should not have sex, Abby.
Extra tires in other men.
I mean, Pella now.
No, I'm just saying that it's actually a known pipeline. That quick marriage thing with young people in their early 20s, teenage, late teens, early 20s, a thing where it's a pipeline of getting married quick so they can have sex as freely as because of either religious reviews. You see that a lot with like all these godly marriage, young people and all. They get married within 1 year because they don't want to sin. And then they realize they are not compatible and all. So it's a known pipeline with young early 20s people getting married.
So what are you advising, Abby? Are you advising we should test?
That doesn't suffice
No, I'm not advising
nowadays.
anything. I'm just saying that. See, but you know that pipeline I'm talking about is very
Of course.
problematic.
That
Early
pipeline
20s
has buzzed though. That
getting-
pipeline is
But
not
it's
what
still
we
a
have now.
thing, sir.
It's still there.
It's still here, especially with
I
with
will
this
never
new-
be. I will never
But
be.
are they-
to wait until wedding night?
No,
It ain't gonna
Sissy,
happen.
Uncle,
Are you saying that they're like she's a virgin or something? Is that what she's saying?
No, there's Sissy,
Okay.
my thing is, first of all, we have a lot of new age churches that are cool churches that still preach this thing, and they all are marrying.
Trust
each
me, I
other.
know them.
So let's not say that it has passed. It has not, because
hasn't.
we're seeing it every day. It's just if you know that part of that side of things, a known pipeline. I don't know if she's a virgin, but there's been a couple of times that Pella's anger with her, because he comes to rant and talk down on her a lot on his streams. Pella's anger towards her has always been directed as the fact that she wouldn't open up, she wouldn't have sex with him. I don't know if it's true or not. And it just kind of clicks in my head that this is a known thing.
Okay. So now it's giving them the ring so they can get the cookies.
People with their early 20s, a known pipeline.
Another angle.
Yes. So.
Okay, Abby, let me put this question to you real quick. If you are as young as Jarvis and you are dealing with Pella, will you allow him cross that 9-year paradise? Will you even open up for him to come there? If you are as young as them and you see Pella the way Pella is, will you open that paradise door?
I won't. I'm not saying this against Jarvis. I'm saying this to bring up the conversation of I hope this guy has not done it for the wrong reasons, just like that pipeline of a lot of early 20s people getting married for that reason. so that they are doing it
Oh,
under
you
right
you
conditions.
actually make a good point. I
That's
see this
true.
boy like somebody who can go all the way just to
Of
chop that food.
course.
My
Somebody
guy,
that
you know
was
what
filming
happens
himself
when you have
crashing
money
his bed.
now?
Because
ABCC.
she looks nervous. Like she's not, I don't know, the body language is very off, but
But
Look at the kissing.
but
See
the
how
way
they
I
kiss.
the way I see this lady, she's someone that can stand for herself, or at least for the little I know about her. She knows what she wants.
she knows
That's
what she's doing.
yeah, that's the impression she gave me, right? But then the question of whether she should open up for Pella or not, my own thing is this: is it material? Because Pella will eat somewhere else, even if he doesn't want to eat, people will come and serve him. That's what I'm saying. So I don't see anything is going to add or remove from the relationship. That's the way I
Uncle
see it.
Phil. Uncle Phil.
Yes, sir.
There is something about young boys. When it comes to, there is something about young boy and a particular girl. There will be this one girl that
but they have to
you
conquer.
you want to enter that paradise.
True,
You may be
true.
entering every other paradise, but this
Every
particular
door.
one, sir, you know what I'm saying, sir. And men that are
I
listening, you
agree
please
with you
confess.
100%. Yeah.
There will be that one girl. That
if
one
it is
girl.
that kind of hunger, yes, I agree. 100%.
So
I
sometimes
agree
there will be
100%.
that one girl that everybody will think that the girl is above you, like her level, past you. And then when you finally now get in touch with that girl, the way she conduct herself around you, look, we don't do small picking before. I've dated a girl when I was younger. She fine, they get money. Her level passed my own too. That girl, everybody they call us boyfriend, girlfriend. We play, we are so good outside. Once we enter inside my house, when I did secondary like this, like she go lock up me. She go change. Very fine girl like that. Omoibo, she be like Mami
Uncle
Water.
Ben and his Uncle Ben and his stories. Oh my God. Uncle
No,
Ben,
I'm
so you
telling
always
you,
like
the
single
girl is
women.
fine. She be like Mami Water. So for that alone, you know how boys will they be? You go there with your boys like this. They'll tell you, oh, more see what you they chop. And you deep down, you not say, you not even see pattern.
You know even see they smell them. Don't say they
You
just
know even see pattern. Girls will not understand. How you see, Abi, you guys can't get this. Uncle Phil and my brother, where
I
is
agree.
Chucky? Now
Secondary
guys understand that kind of thing.
secondary school moves. I can never forget. I can never forget. I can never forget.
You know what? I
Yeah.
can't even lie. I'm not a man, but I also get it in the sense that Uncle Ben, after this boy has bought AMG and you know go chop care.
Content to share here. He go bring content.
So, thank you, Chucky. Boys understand what I'm saying. This one when I describe for now, so you show me shaggy. Everybody touches my babe. Even me, I think, but nothing. Once you day inside room like this, oh my dick, oh mini, oh my daibo kale, otunegi, apatalaya, I'll just be like, what is this? Oh, she be with a daibo.
That's a good woman.
One time, one of my babe for Ibokoda, she bought provision for me, pick milk and St. Louis sugar. Abi, you know St. Louis sugar? Where did they cube?
Yeah.
Abi, if you don't know St. Louis.
I
You
do,
know
the
St.
blue
Louis sugar?
packet.
The blue packet now.
Yeah.
You know cabin biscuit. You know cabin biscuit.
I'm not that young, Uncle
This
Ben.
is nostalgic. You don't know
I'm
cabin.
not that young.
You don't know Eclairs sweet.
I know Eclairs. I know
that's our brand of gift that time. Oh my God.
I'm not that young.
I'm telling you how painful this thing could be. One of my girlfriend, she bought me provision. Pick milk, St. Louis, Bonvita, everything. For cattle, she bought for me. I reach my hostel. I divide her into two. I carry half of this thing. I go give this guy for her hostel. Because now her birthday, I just want to impress her. Nothing what I not do. Oh my God, for me, she don't give me shop.
So you want to go and impress her with the stuff that your girlfriend bought you. See, men.
Funny enough, the
just
person that does not do up to what
that one special girl.
Funny enough, the person that does not even do up to what
them.
Uncle UB is what am I saying? I'm even confused now. That is saying now. The guy that is not even do up to half of it, now he go chop up.
Exactly.
He go chop. Eh? You don't know this thing go deep. Years later, we finish good. That time in Papa carry and come out. When Papa they do that time, they transfer them. That's what they come out. Later, I don't do Lagos. Later years, I don't do Lagos. When I don't get moto, now she come there for Ibadan side where I do this thing. Now we just jam on Facebook one day. We were just gizzy. I say, what you do now? I do that. You know this 1 minute, I don't show I say I get car just to impress. When you know, say I know they poor like when you see me before. And we're talking, and she's like, well, I'm not in up at school. We just this weekend we're having some show. And I say, oh, do you want me to come? And she say, yes, we want to come. You don't tell. I carry motor, I drive go Ibadan just to go chop. I make sure I chop. Not only that one time I chop. But I'm okay. That is how
at least you chop. At least you chop.
Uncle
I
Bear,
chop.
Uncle Bear, I hope you know that the sins of the father follows the son.
No, this kind of thing, no, they follow nobody. No.
Because all these games that men play, it's not even nice. It's not even nice. So you went all the way with car just so you can chop. Eh? These are the things that we are.
Is it supposed to track to the place, me?
But there's a manipulation in that. Is my point.
You're not gonna understand. You're not gonna understand that.
He's saving money by driving car.
So Abby, I'm telling you,
Nigerian men, not be today. It's not
Abby. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you this for you to know that if what you are telling us is true, that Jav is not allowed my boy to cross paradise. My boy can spend all of this money to do all of this wedding just to chop.
I agree.
You don't know men. You don't know boys.
I agree.
I'm aware. Have you not seen all these girls that are on TikTok crying that the man flew them all the way to Dubai, did this, did that. When they came back home, on their way, the man blocked them. I'm like, wait, I do the math. He just spends 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 pounds only for the girl to be on her way back before you blocked her. Uncle Ben is a thing. I know. You know what I'm saying? When women have money, these are the behaviors. What it is.
Okay. You're not gonna know how it be. You're not gonna understand. This guy, if he just do all this just for the fun of it. But anyway, I wish both of them good luck. One thing I just know, one thing my spirit just tell me is that this thing are content. I swear. Imagine their wedding. You know, it's a streamer. They can stream their wedding for 1 week, and that is a lot of money. Sure, you know, Abby?
Yes, now.
This could be content.
Yes, there's a lot of content creators that get married because it's just good money to be married. I don't. Or even reality TV.
Content.
I was thinking about all them Kardashians and the kind of things that they do, all the weddings and stuff they do. A very big part has to be the fact that one of these magazines will carry the wedding and give you $1 million. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. Let me just round it up here briefly. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the I be in the I be in the
All right. Pick me or dare me. I think we will do dare me tomorrow. Let's just round up pick me today. There are many videos, but unfortunately I can't play all the video because CC and Abby they made me laugh. I have a complaint and I want to show you that complaint now. Some people are trying me and they are trying me real bad. I don't know who shared this at the back. Say, be like saying now Uncle Phil, now I share this one. Uncle Phil, don't join people that are trying me, sir. Where is Uncle Phil? Uncle Phil, don't come out. Uncle Phil, please don't join people that are trying me. Listen to this and tell me if this lady is a pick-me-sha.
Never get in a relationship with a man who has a bald head.
Hey,
If he can't hold your hair, how you expect him to hold on to you? Sometimes it's not always genetic. Sometimes it's their karma. For every woman he's done, God has pushed his hairline back 2 inches. So if he has a bald head, no hairline, that means he's done a lot of women wrong. No bald men with hair only. Never get in a relationship with a man who has a bald head. If he can't hold on to hair, how you expect him to hold on to you? Sometimes it's not always genetic. Sometimes it's their karma. For every woman he's done wrong, God has pushed his hairline back 2 inches. So if he has a bald head, no hairline, that means he's done a lot of women wrong. No bald men with hair only.
My God.
Abby.
Get in a relationship with a man who has a bald head.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
What should I do with this lady, please, Abby?
Uncle Ben, even it shocked me. I did not know what you were going to play, and the minute I heard that, I even had to scream "Ewo." What? Emotional damage.
Big one.
This is justice. Justice for Ballhead, man.
No, for real.
She's not lying.
No, it's not everyone.
No, she's not lying.
This lady says, this lady said the reason we don't have hair is because we have treated that every woman you treat badly, your hair wrong. Hey.
Let me say, I'll send this to my boo. He needs to answer some questions.
You are sending it to your book. Sissy, don't try that thing.
Let me tell you something. You see, Sissy say not everyone. Sissy, you see the
I
way
said not everyone.
You see the way Uncle Ben is innocent. Every other week, Uncle Ben drops us one story.
So one of his toxic stories. Exactly.
Are you not seeing that? It makes sense. Are you not seeing that? It makes sense. I consider Uncle Ben a good man, no. But what
today
up to back?
How am I not a good man?
Yeah.
What do you, okay, Uncle Patrick is back here first.
No. Uncle Ben, I said I consider you a good
Uncle Patrick, why are you here,
man.
sir?
You've clearly been up to a lot of
I came to greet Sissy and Uncle Phil.
Good evening, Uncle Patrick.
And to one Uncle Ben, this one where Uncle Ben drive go chop. I beg cut that part away before Madam self.
Now Begiri, I go chop Uncle Patrick. Now Begiri, I go chop. Now one restaurant I go where I go chop.
I hear that. Well, that's better. Was she a good cook? The restaurant.
Excellent restaurant.
The restaurant, really.
Restaurant, go. Restaurant.
Off Uncle Ben's mic.
Take your time. You see, you don't know how important is this thing to us,
off
men.
Uncle Ben's mic.
Uncle Ben, off your mic.
Mona, leave me alone, no. Thank you, Gary, Uncle Patrick. Sissy, you see that where we are, this guy just choose to just come and blast us with unsolicited advice. Is she not a pick me? Is she a pick me or not a pick me?
No, anyone that was catching strays. Why are you catching strays? If it's not relevant to you, you wouldn't be bothered.
Exactly.
You'll be doing the Matrix. Those ones that are getting offended, it means that it hit. There's some truth there.
No.
Uncle Ben, is this the style that you want to do for my Denzel?
What?
Didn't pay me. I don't
you want my Denzel to join Bad Gang with this style of hair? I'm upset.
Okay, you were not on that show when I explained.
I was listening when I was driving today. I was laughing. I was like, oh my God.
Uncle Ben is jealous of Denzel's hair.
Exactly. That is exactly what I said. I said, see, jealousy.
No, it's
you have warned me that my auntie does not like Denzel's hair short. and you said, "Oh, let him pick what he wants," and it was vodka. How is that a good idea? You see this competition behavior.
Uncle Ben said he did not understand the hairstyle.
Oh, why would you need to understand? It's the picture.
Hairstyle that you have had for 10 years in your head. Why don't you understand the hairstyle that is your hairstyle? Your constant hairstyle, you don't understand.
Look. let me explain something to you.
When your dad is
you see, you see, our barbers over here, they are kind of different. You know, I told you I give myself my own haircut. I used to give Denzel haircut until he grew to, I think from age 8, he just stopped me from giving him haircut. I don't know. So we always went to the barber shop. So the way they operate here, the kids, they will go online and look for the hairstyle they want. So when they get to the salon, they will show the hairstyle to the barber and then he will replicate it. So we went, and as we are going, the hairstyle he was showing me, he said that it's a bob cut and with something, but I wasn't paying attention. So I just felt his usual routine. So when we get there, he showed it to the barber. I guess because after the guy chop up his hair, I look at the picture and then I saw the mistake the guy made. The picture Denzel was showing me, there is actually afro at the top, but everywhere round was kind of skinned. So, but the way the picture was taken, if you don't look really closely, you will think it's a straight off bald head. So that's how they chopped my hair off, and it was. He cried, it didn't touch me.
Sorry, that barber concept is very somehow. Which 10-year-old wants a bald? Which player
exactly, even me.
He's a very somehow barber. I'm not even trying to be funny. Do they know? I'm not supposed to advise. I beg.
Yeah, and one thing is,
sir, you need to be talking to me about boys. You know the principal knew me about Debo. The principal and the vice principal. I was a customer. You know how many phone calls I've received? If I tell you Baba experience, I don't even want to go there. So you need to be texting me to Uncle Patrick, what can I do about this? Or else he has not even gone to high school. Just wait. All right.
No, I will even stop because Dese is just like me. Dese don't complain about anything. Isaac usually don't complain. But after this one, Isaac told me, Dad, that man never gonna cut my hair again. I say yes, I agree. And my son never complained. Honestly, the thing really touched me. I blame myself. I didn't know how serious it was until we got home. As soon as we opened door, Isaac was the first to go in. As soon as we opened door, and Vicky was just running, usually. Immediately Vicky saw Isaac. This is what Vicky did. Immediately Vicky saw Isaac. Vicky was like, that's how Vicky did. And I instantly knew that something is really, really wrong. So, but Vicky, I know Vicky's reaction was, and that's why I'm like, Vicky, what happened? The next thing, Vicky just hold Isaac. Like, when you hug somebody, they didn't talk. She just saw there and then she just grabbed you, and the next thing, my son just started crying. That's when I knew that it's like this thing is really, really big. So parents out there, if you have boys, I'm just finding out.
Pay attention.
I don't know. To me,
I just feel like I'm sorry, I would have gone to fight him because what are you doing? I would have gone to. You need to put that hair back on his head. Find a way.
The child does not have lakpa. What's lakpa in English for Sisi, Uncle Ben? The child does not have. If a child tells you that kind of thing, you have enough experience to say, "Wait, let me ask your dad why."
Exactly.
I don't, Sisi, because I'm trying to equate you to like a girl and going to the salon. There's just something.
I'm bobbing all your hair off.
A child's hair without consulting their parents the second time. This is what your child wants, or whatever. So you couldn't.
No, but in the story, Uncle Ben did say that the guy asked him, and he said, "Give him what he wants."
No, but I was still.
And then you went out.
I didn't know.
That Baba is not a responsible adult.
Honestly, I didn't know. The Baba to be honest, the Baba told me, he said, "Sir, he said he wanted a ball cut. The don't Baba is here for like multiple times. I know they Isaac, kids with this their afro, and Isaac afro they coil too. So it's really beautiful. So when the guy told me, sir, he said he wanted a ball cut, I'm like, okay, he show you right, just whatever you want. Now after he don't Baba, now I can't remember. Ball cut. Oh,
that's my responsible adult. Sorry.
Abby never quote love for me. No, don't quote
that
love.
Baba is not a responsible adult, Uncle Ben. I'm sorry.
So when we were riding back, and then my son just looked at the hair and he just started crying. The thing hit me real bad that day. I just wish like I can just do one magic just to return the hair. But the good thing is, my son is as hairy as myself, so I know within 2 weeks. Even now, the hair don't grow back, self. Not like afro, where everything is already covered up, so we can start.
You've got skin fade. I said it reminds me of when my son went on holiday with his dad, and he came back with he got his dad to get him. You know, when he always gets like a tapered fade. His hair's really long at the top and curly as well. And then he went to get the sponge thing, which I said, okay, that's fine. But he went to go and get design, like a lightning design. I was just like, oh my, I was mad. I was like, have you ever seen him? And the thing here is, like, for school kids, the school he goes to, you're not allowed to have your hair a certain length low. Like, you're not allowed to have certain haircuts. It should be a certain length. And you're most definitely not allowed to have pattern. This boy went and got his dad to get him lightning, like this lightning thing in his head. And I'm just like, why would you do that? Like, when have you ever seen him have this hairstyle? I don't know. Oh, he told me he's allowed to have it. I said, okay. Well done. You're cutting that hair off. You have to cut the hair off for school because he's not allowed to have that hair. You'll be in, like, sanctioned until the hair grows back. So, men, please, can we be paying attention? Be observant. Be asking questions. You're not trying. Anyways.
Chucky said back then we had Gorimapa mode in primary school days. Yeah, back then. Even our parents, they will even be the one to skin our entire head back now. I don't know. Everything
that's toxic. That's the toxic parenting we're talking about. Because I remember
that is not toxic parenting.
It is. No, Uncle Ben.
No, don't start. Don't even start, Abby. Don't start.
I remember when my aunties, I don't even know what I did. My aunties tried to advise my mom to cut my hair. They cut your hair in Nigeria as punishment for bad behavior, forgetting that there's a bigger picture of like confidence and all. So it's toxic parenting. Why are you cutting your child's hair? Because your child is
Uncle Patrick is giving a haircut Gorimapa toxic behavior.
Yes, if you know that it affects the child's self-esteem.
Yes, sir.
That was then. That was then. Everything counts. What you do to your son, what we do to them at this age.
Yeah.
And little thing can bring estrangement between father and son. Even in this Western world. The wedding we just came from. The guy called the father away because the way he was mandu. The guy was a pastor of a church. When the son came from California to the church, you would think he's a gay guy. She had dreads with earring. The two sides of the ear was shaved. The man went to the pulpit and said, I'm done with this guy. Because he was a hard man. It was the husband the wife that stood and said, you can never. Went to somebody. Let me tell you, Uncle Ben, third-party responsible mentors are the best people to talk to your son. Because you may not see it the way they are seeing it. And people like that have deal with such issue. Bro, when we went for the wedding, I couldn't believe it was this young man. His hair is now no braids, very responsible, was just happy. One pastor stood and said, no, you can't do this to this guy. He called the guy, was talking to him, and they engaged. So every little thing you do to them, look at Abby now remembering what the auntie did to her. You can't do that. Can you believe somebody in Nigeria beat the daughter and put pepper in her private parts?
No,
Yes.
that is not the one we are talking about.
No,
This
I'm
is
not
different
saying
from what.
no. You can do
No,
that
no,
in
no, no.
Nigeria,
That is
but you know, like
punishment.
with
This
list.
is not punishment.
No, even here, cutting ear too. Is the truth. You can't do Gorimapa. Why should you do that? Yeah. Why?
You know it affects the child's self-esteem. If you
Yes.
do
If he says he's not going to school, you can't force him because he will be bullied. They will make fun of him.
Thank
Because that's where we
you.
live. Ben, you know I was a tutor to refugee. You know, African butt scratcher. The way they were messed up in school, Ben, you will cry for them. I'm serious, refugee. And people, if you are not strong, people that are from Africa, that were even born here, just because they speak that, they have to be strong to stand in between those people. So it's a different ball game here, Uncle Ben. And if your child is behaving moody, they have to call him what is wrong as it may be. So it goes a long way like that. Thank God for your son. The way you have handled him, was able to pick up. Thank God for him. Yeah. And like Abby said, that Baba is not a good Baba. Just can he do that to an African or a white person? No. You just bring the ear down. No. I'm telling you from experience.
No, I think it's just a miscommunication. Now, for me, the way I judge things, so far he asked me, and I said, go ahead, whatever the boy said they want. So for me, I don't think the Baba did anything wrong because he actually asked me before he started.
Let me be vulnerable.
And I think it's because...
Let me be vulnerable. You know, sorry to cut you. You know, my son, when he was going to school,
no problem.
Before he went to school, he won an award in church, 2,500. They gave him Be the Light. You know, when he came my first semester, he didn't come to me. He came to my wife. That wants to do his ear. He wants to, what's it called? Start wearing earring. So he wants to go and do his ear. My wife said, no, you can't do that. Then, by the time this guy came back, he has done that already. We can't cut his ear off. You know what happened? My son was playing basketball, and somebody hit him with a ball, and the ring went into his ear. So he has to come home. He went to the hospital. They said he's inside. He has to do surgery. I was the one that went there and carried him. I just told him, Debo, you see, God is telling you that you don't have to wear earring. They have to do surgery because the thing has gone up. You know, people with ear that will be blown, you know, those, they have to remove it. And she says, I told you. Yeah. So we have to be careful with them, but just talk to them. Let them know the reason why you must not do this. No children is perfect. And no any other children is better. That's why I keep on telling people. You can't be Pope. Your children could be, God forbid, that you can be Pope. Your children could be hooked to drug because of your behavior to them. God will help us. Thank you.
Amen. Although when it comes to this hairstyle and what people do with their hair, there are still some hairstyle you can't carry near me. I don't care. I don't. Whether you are a boy,
can you list the hairstyle? List the hairstyle.
For instance, as a boy,
go on. Let's have it. Let's have it.
No, as a boy, if you are going to do dread, it's okay. Dread is okay, but it has to be a decent dread. But you see all those ones they do unnecessarily over long, and this one with too much. Or as a boy, you have to sit down there plaiting your hair like a woman. No, I will have issue with you even if you are my son. I will simply tell you, your head no correct. I'm sorry. If I manage, maybe we know they see regularly, you just come home. You stay maybe 1 week, okay? Maybe because of your mama, I will just pretend. But when it comes to you do dread, all of it, then you carry a ring. All this thing. No. Take me to my house, you will pull that shit off. When you leave my house, wear them. It's not a big deal. They hear me every day. I made my own stance clear. So far, you have the right and the freedom to live your life the way you want to live it. So also is me as your dad. I have the right and the freedom to live my life the way I want to live. I don't want you to be sad, and I also don't want to be sad. So we need to find a middle point.
But how is somebody's hair and earring making you sad? How is the earring and how is the earring and the hair? Like nowadays, corporate has changed so much, right? The industry I work in, people have the colored hair. Even my daughter's job, my daughter works at one of the biggest banks, right, in the city. Come and see people in the office. And I was like, oh, I'm surprised. I thought it was more corporate. She's like, no, people are wearing colored hair, dreads, nose ring, VPs.
You want to be sued for not being inclusive.
How does it to me, I just feel like, how does that change the morals that you've instilled in your child, the values that you put in them? It's just an expression of somebody's self, how they want to present themselves. It doesn't take anything away from you as a parent. So why should that matter?
Yes,
Sissy.
No. Abby.
Sissy.
Oh, Sissy. No, Sissy.
Like thank God, though.
No, but what does it take, though? I don't get it.
No, it takes a lot. There are some rubbish. There are some rubbish that this nonsense brought into their lives that they don't know. Let's call it what it is. There are some fashion that men are parading now that is so disgusting to me. Like, there are some trousers that when I first noticed those stupid trousers with people like Kiss Daniel and the like, you know, the trouser, there are some trousers that the mount is even more bigger than a woman's skirt, and they call it fashion. You, my son, you come into my house, you wear that, you are not entering that house.
What trouser? Is it the flared ones? The flared baggy ones?
Jerry is wearing that trouser.
Hey, that is Jerry, sir. Everybody with his own. There are still
is it that trousers that guy was making?
Equage
yeah, there are still some. I can't. You can't. No. I'm not buying that. Because if you said, oh, is their identity what they want, then
I said it's the expression.
The day your son will wear skirts, come your house.
How does that change anything?
The way we wear women's
Uncle Ben, do you know that there's fashion? Men are wearing fashion, the long skirts. It's fashion.
I can't tell. Do you know what?
Sissy, you are not hearing my point, though.
I can't tell if Sissy is being serious or not. In the sense that I feel like Sissy has had opposing views in the past about what her daughter can and cannot do. 1, 2, Sissy is in HR. So I feel like her mind is just conditioned to, well, these are the new standards in the world. But my own thing is that I understand where Uncle Ben is coming from.
Abby, what did I say that my daughter can wear?
No, not where there was something. I can't remember what it was. Where you just like
now, like my daughter. So my daughter has very very long hair, right, mid back. This girl decided that she doesn't want to wear wigs she's gone on this natural, holistic vibes and everything natural, everything this. She has decided to lock her hair. Do you know, me and her, we fought about this thing. We fought about locking her hair, but her hair is not locked in the style that all this wild crazy. But even me just thinking that I just don't like how locks look, just in general, man, woman, whatever. It's not that I'm gonna be opposed. I just don't like how it really looks to me. It's not a style.
Why?
I don't know.
From a fashion standpoint, or you think that the hair could be neat?
There is. I don't mind. I don't mind the sister locks. There's that really thin, tiny, small one, but it's the locks that I'm just not fond of how locks look. I'm sorry,
Do you know why you're not fond of how it looks?
My daughter's like, because you have a bias and you think it looks messy, you think it looks dirty, you think it looks this. I'm like, no, I just don't like how it looks.
I agree with your daughter. There's a certain look that you growing up have.
See, Abby, stop. Abby, just stop.
Wait. Uncle Ben, I'm actually
which could be true. Hello? At the same time.
Uncle Ben, we can hear you.
Look,
no, we cannot hear him.
Uncle Ben, I'm agreeing with you. Why are you telling me to stop? I'm agreing with you. I'm sorry to support you here.
I'll give you an instance now.
But ultimately, all I'm going to say is, at the end of the day, she is now locked. She's now decided that she's she wants to lock her hair. I said, okay, we thought about this thing for a long time. And I'm like, you're absolutely not. The hair that I've taken care of all these years, put pampered, like, braided your hair is a good, luscious quality. You want to go and lock your hair for what? Why? She was like, nope, I'm locking my hair. And if you saw my daughter, you can see she's now in her lock journey. I'm like, okay, you know what? I cannot be telling somebody what to do with their hair. After all, it's not my hair, right?
But Sissy, but you can understand where Uncle Ben is coming from, even if I understand your idea of identity and stuff. It's really in this part. I remember my dad insisting on my brother, obviously, coming to the UK at 15 and knowing everything about the gang affiliation and all. He was very particular about how my brother dressed on a daily basis. And now my brother is 26. He's not 26 yet, almost 26. And he also now thinks that, you know what, I can't even be bothered with the stereotypes and all. So there's a certain way I need to conduct myself outside. You already ever see my brother wear all black? He doesn't have the only Air Force, he doesn't have black Air Forces, whether he likes the look of them or not, because he knows what it means on the streets of London. I mean, he lives in Manchester now. I remember an ex of mine that was born and raised in London saying that he doesn't wear, because of stereotypes, when he travels, he doesn't wear all black. He thinks it's the most comfortable, staying free and all. But because he realized that there's a way he has to conduct himself, even at airports, as a black man with a certain build, he doesn't want anybody to keep on searching him. So it's the fact that you have that back of your mind that there's a stereotype that comes with a certain look. And I understand where parents have a bit of fear about those looks and conducting yourself in those manners. Even when the kids themselves know you're black, you're this or that, maybe not. Maybe so you just want a stress-free life where police and all is concerned. So that's kind of what I mean.
Okay, Abby, imagine a girl, a young, beautiful girl, daughter of yours, 24 years old or 25.
Daughter of yours.
She just come home one day, skin her head. You know it's a style too. Those ones that we see, their head will be bald.
That's African.
But what's wrong with that though?
Which of my daughter will come
But
home?
what's wrong with that though?
That one will
see that one to my house bald-headed. Like what?
But there's some women that bald head, the bald head is. Some women rock that bald head and they look good. Uncle Ben, I remember when you first started Uncle Ben's. You started this platform. I think one of your earlier shows was about women cutting their hair and having short hair. You didn't like it. We had a massive pushback on that show, and you're doing it again. I don't understand. Women can cut. In Africa, we skin our hair. We do all sorts of styles with our hair. These are not new styles. So I don't know why all of a sudden, if a woman wants to cut her hair and make it bold, she can rock it and look good. Go ahead. Me, have the head shape. My own is have the head shape. You cannot have a cone head or a pointy head at the back and you're doing bald heads. No, sis. There's some women that they look fire. Like my friend Viv, you remember my friend who came for my birthday with the low cut? She has been rocking. If you see, when I saw her with the weave, I'm like, I get why you actually have low cut. It suits you so much better. It brings out all her features.
Nancy,
exactly. She looks. She looks better with her haircut. So some women can rock it, and it looks absolutely fantastic. When you see them with wig, with hair, you're just like, okay. You just add something, and then some women can't. I don't see anything wrong with it, but as a guy, I don't see why you'd be like, oh, if my daughter cut their hair, they cut their hair. It's an expression.
Uncle Ben's whole thing is that whole thing that we grew up with is as an African woman.
He just feels like it's not feminine. He said that before.
And that's what I'm saying now. It's the same idea of your hair is your pride as a black woman now. They say, I'm not going to lie. If my daughter did it, it will pay me from the standpoint of I do believe that I intend to look after my child's hair. So after 25 years of
listen, that's the fight I had with my daughter.
Your hair, you want to go cut it? Oh, serious? That is serious.
Why are you now fighting, Abby?
because I feel like
it's hair. It will grow back though.
On hair.
It's not a permanent thing. So I just feel like allow them to express themselves, get it out of the system. I'd rather they do it now than at 50 you come and you want to bulge your hair, you want to start doing dreads, you want to do colored hair, you want to do. I mean, there's a time for everything, right? Do these things when you still can, where you don't have as much eyes on you. Maybe you're not working your big girl job or big boy job in, whatever field you are, where you need to be a lot more professional. Get it out of your system. That's how you'll have men in Uncle Ben's age that will start coming. They want to have dreads. They want to do twists. They want to do colored hair. And you're just like, bro, did you not go through this phase when you were younger? Why are you doing this now? I'm confused.
Hey, shout out to my cool mama. See, let me make my point clear, okay? Sister
Joy looks good though. She looks cute with it.
Sister Joy, leave me. Oh, let me make myself clear, okay?
Right.
Issue with women and low court at certain age.
What's the age?
I'm speaking as a father. Look at what I have on the screen right now. This is a very beautiful lady, right? Now, imagine if my daughter is like 23, 24. You went to college. You are coming back for holiday. And you show up like this. You left with
what's the issue? But what's the issue?
Sexy. You come back home, you show up like this. Sissy, you don't see what is wrong here. My first question to her would be, who died? Who died? Is your boyfriend dead?
Do you know I can actually relate? Because there was a time when I was telling my hair naturally is quite long, and there was a time I was like, I'm really tired of my hair. I think during COVID, it was actually during COVID. So I'm like, you know what? Since it's COVID, we're in lockdown. I want to cut off all my hair. My son cried. My son was like, "No, mommy, I don't want you to cut."
Uncle Ben, I hate to.
And you know what I did? I did end up cutting my hair, and then one day he just took off my wig. My hair was he cried.
5 years ago, I actually cut my hair like this girl. Uncle Ben, I'll send you the picture.
Are you kidding me, Abby?
Uncle Ben, that year, that 5
If I
years.
can find a picture, I'll send it to you. That was funny.
Uncle Ben, that year was the year that my life was falling apart. I cut my hair.
Honestly, you have to sometimes.
Right.
It was holds memories. You have to let that hair go, man.
Okay. Now, both of you are agree with the reason why for me as a father, I say no. You see that cutting your hair bald is associated with bad experiences, bad incidents.
It's not. No, it's not.
And that is one reason. Now, let me give you the other reason. Thank God. Thank you, Chucky. See what Chucky said. How can I be bored and I have a bored ass lady next to me? What is the funny? Now, imagine being in the other room. You are bored, your wife is bored. You just imagine the picture. You are the top looking at your head in front of you. You are the back, the head. You they see how I go. That can even give a man ED. He can lead to erectile dysfunction. How my body will take? Just tell me.
Uncle Ben, you just say it can lead to erectile dysfunction. What?
He can cause erectile dysfunction. To see you with your how you dead bed with the say go makba. What do you mean? No. You have to wear something on top.
It's just hair. It grows back.
But it's hair. It grows back. Exactly.
It ain't gonna work. So that is the problem. There is no way my daughter will come with a bololo head. We will have big issue. I will either drive you to where you buy a wig and cover it up. You are not carrying that bald head into my house. I cannot be bored that you are bored. Now, I know when we may reach certain age that they chop winch. Even if you talk from now to tomorrow, they will still call local. I remember, me and my wife, we have this 3 good years. My wife says she won't do local. She said, hey, the hair, get this one. Every day she's complaining about the hair. One thing. She go fix the hair. She'll come back and say, well, day. She just tell me, babe, I just want to cut. I said, lie, you can't. Guess what happened? As soon as
she went and cut the hair.
She crossed 40 years old. This woman go cut the hair low. That is witchcraft on the daylight. When she comes, she first my wife knocked door. Person who be for your house, she knocked door, she can't go hide. I open door, I look, I don't see anybody. But I see a lot say this woman don't reach. Now in my mind, she's just playing with me. She knocked the door again, she go hide. I open the door. I don't say, that's it. Madam, you better come here. I don't get her to go back and forth. By the time she will come in, she wear weave on and all of that. She wear weave on and all of that. Then she came in and then she's like, baby. She was just messing with me. I just feel like something is wrong. First of all, this hailing and everything, what is going on? She no talk. He did everything. Everything was fine. Everything was okay. Oh. She even went to bed. Everything was cool. Until I do my own while I finish, go join madam for bed. They look. I see say the pillow no food the way they fool. Like literally. I'm like, what is going on here? I don't know say she not even sleep. They look away. This thing, no, you know this thing women wear when they want to sleep to cover their hair. Yeah, she went on, but the thing no food the way they fool. I pull small. The thing they free for my hand. I pull them on. Now I see say madam don't cut here. That night, that day, I think I discovered that in around after 12. We not go back to bed until like after 3.
Wow.
I was just mad. I can't understand it. I don't know the light. The person when like, I don't know the whole light. I'm like, what is this? Then she's like, it's not like maybe she's skinny. She did not skin though. It's just low cut, but like low cut. She looks so different. I was just looking like, is this not witchcraft? I do everything. I beg you. I do everything.
I love this picture. I'm just seeing Abby now. I wasn't seeing my phone.
This is my bald head in 2020.
I love it.
Are you kidding me, Abby?
I'm not kidding you. This is a picture of my bald head in 2020.
Are you for real, Abby?
No, I'm not for real. Abby, I'm for real.
No, first of all, Abby, you have always looked so cute. You are always beautiful, we know. But thank God I don't know you when you cut this hair like.
Why? It's a beautiful hair. God, it didn't look bad.
I think it actually really looks nice. It brings out your features more.
I cut my hair. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's grown now. It's just hair. Like
I literally went and shaved. I shaved my hair.
See. I'm sorry, but I won't do this.
I don't know if you hear what I said, Abby.
No, you cut off.
Your network is bad.
I think my network is bad.
Your network has been funny today.
I literally cut my hair like this, and I came and my son was crying. He was like, "Mommy, why did you cut your hair? I don't like your hair. Put your hair back." I'm like, it's hair, it will grow back. He's like, I don't like it.
Isaac.
Guy's network. So yeah, I cut my hair like 6 years ago now, and I enjoyed it, and it grew.
It was nice as well. When you shower, you just put the hair water on your hair. It's different feel, man.
After like 8 months, I started braiding my hair to make it grow, and it grew, and that's it. Because of CBS, I contemplated not putting this picture because I know he will screenshot it.
It's fire. I love it.
You use it to make sticker for the backstage. I know.
Very true. Please be dropping it there so I can do sticker.
Thank you. He said, "You don't rush, save my skin cut photo." Nobody should use this thing to throw me. Don't use it to throw me in the future. Chai, what's going on Uncle Ben's network? Let me see if he messaged me.
Abby, you are in trouble. Can you hear me?
We heard you.
Yes, Uncle Ben. I can hear you now.
You are in trouble.
Why?
New sticker.
New sticker loaded.
New sticker tonight. Abby.
I know.
New sticker loaded. I know. You would have created a sticker from.
I know. I almost did not do this picture because of him. So it's looking like Wakanda forever.
But Abby, you know what I'm saying is, if I actually get to know you when you were like this, Abby, may God forgive me. I may not be. I wouldn't have been your friend.
Why?
I usually believe that girls that go bald, they are usually wicked, stubborn girls.
I will
Oh
still
my
wearing wig
goodness.
from time to time.
Exactly.
Oh, that when I cut my hair, it was winter, so I could not afford to go out like this, right? But later on, it became low, and I'll go out sometimes. Fresh air would touch my head. It was a nice time.
Literally.
I think for me at that time, because natural hair can be so tough to look after, my hair, the texture and all, it just felt like one less thing I had to worry about with what I was going through in life.
Abby, Chucky said you look like Wakanda forever.
Of course. Say Wakanda, Abby. Of course.
Okay, on a serious note though, because I got to go, on a serious note, women, please, don't cut your hair anyhow. And for me, as a parent, I don't buy into all this wear what you want to wear, do your hair how you want to do it. It doesn't work for me or make una nervous. I don't really sign up to that. Because I believe if do what makes you happy and allow me to also do what makes me happy. So if looking certain way that is not acceptable to me makes you happy, do me a favor, stay away. Honestly, stay away. I won't have issue with you. Don't bring that certain look that make you happy. Don't bring it to me knowing fully well that it will not make me happy. That is one thing I have issue with, and that we have this conversation. You cannot say, let us allow somebody to be happy, and then that person's happiness will be causing me sadness. Could it work? Could it work? Yeah, it's like a boy sagging. A boy is sagging, and then we'll be like, oh, because the sagging make him lose good.
No. The sagging is a no.
The parent who have the dad who have problem with sagging now will now accept the boy. No, me, I don't sign up for that. Every other thing is okay, but at least look decent. Look decent. Look good. No, not like in this America self where you can be profiled. Do you know that even when we talk about these dreadlocks and things like that, did you know here in America, if two boys are walking on the street and a crime was just committed yesterday on that street, two boys, they are walking on the street, they don't know each other separately. One carry dread and wear hoodie. The other one carry normal haircut and wear shirt. Did you know there is possibility they will lay down with dread?
Uncle Ben, in your America, whether you're black, you're orange, they'll profile you, irrespective. Please.
Sometimes what you wear still matters.
All these people that have been peeled. The man was just jogging in a neighborhood. Somebody shot him. So
no, that one passes.
Your America is always
let's not
your America
you can't
a crazy place. Please.
But sagging is outright
Nah, sagging is no, please. That's indecent dressing.
What makes sagging no? Abby,
bald head and sagging are not the same.
But sagging is no, just like I wouldn't like to see. I hate when I see girls when they go out and they'll have these dresses and on the side is open, and you know that they don't have any. They're not wearing underpants. I'm like, so you people are not wearing underpants. I'm not understanding these outfits. Right? It's the same thing. Or you see girls, they'll now be walking, all these Gen Z, they'll be walking and they'll be having this Diamante thong that will be poking out on. And I'm just like, so you actually dressed up, you actually paid for this outfit, left your house and thought you looked good with your ass hanging out, the thong showing, the thing at the side is open, the breast at the side is hanging out. Please, whether it's sagging, whether it's that, all this is just indecent dressing. It's no longer fashion. There's a difference between somebody expressing themselves in terms of experimenting with their fashion, putting certain looks together, doing certain hairstyle different. This one where you want to walk naked for everybody to see everything that you're. My mom says, why don't you just walk naked at this point? Walk naked.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Sagging versus bald hair. There's nothing wrong with. It's not irresponsible to be. I mean,
because I see people with dreads and they'll be wearing suit. They'll be looking like this. That performer guy. He has dreads. He dresses very dodgily sometimes. But even Burna Boy, how he will do his dreads, it looks neat. It's packed. It's well. Some
of them do it well. Yeah.
what that guy, is it Flavor? He'll be having these funny styles of dressing. But I mean, that's his performance thing, right?
Yeah.
But you see his hair is neat, it's all packaged well and stuff like that's different. But all of this ones where you're walking around,
they are
come
done
on.
nicely and looked after. Is when they are not, you don't look good. So it's not the same, Sha.
It's not the same.
Bold and dressing, it's not the same.
Okay, but Abby, did you also know that this hairstyle, this bold hairstyle, is another form of pick-me-ish?
How?
How is it pick me?
How?
We need to ban you from this word.
Did I not say when Uncle Ben gets a new word, he will misuse that word and abuse it?
How? That is pick-me-sha. Look at her.
I want to look like a man now. Or what?
You everything from this picture is like, look at me, I'm right here for you, baby.
But you know, East Africans, we love a short blow cut like this.
To be fair, this particular picture was taken. I think I was sending this picture to my ex, my boyfriend at the time.
He never finished.
So for me, no. So you because you're trying to talk about my demeanor now, and my pose, and maybe my eyes. I was using somebody's son now. But
the look on the eyes, I can see this eye, Abby.
Well, it was particularly for somebody, not
this
for
is baby, I'm right here. Stop looking at all those people outside. I'm right here, baby.
So how does that equate to
I'm famished. That's what this
famished.
Yes. I'm famished. Which one is famished?
I don't know. I'm hungry.
So how does that equate to pick me?
Because you want to be picked.
You want to be
somebody has already picked me.
Exactly. I'm not understanding. This is Abby's thirst trap. It's not pick me. Thirst trapping.
No, I'm telling you, this picture tells so much. Abby, I know I will chat with Abby. Abby must tell us in the backstage.
I just told you that this picture I sent it to my ex.
About what is going on. Abby, you are in one place. There is so much about this Gorimapa. Even though it looks beautiful, looks sexy.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, same way my mom passed and everything. Uncle Ben, I say my life was nothing. I'm telling you now.
Is it that time?
It's that time. That's what I'm telling you. That year was a very funny year. And that's why I say if you're more concerned about your daughter cutting her hair and you want to have a chat with her, like, are you okay? I will understand. But that's the only time where I'm like, okay, you want to have a conversation to know if it's more of a mental thing. Because I know a lot of women also take bold steps like this when they are going through something.
Yeah.
So if you're concerned, because you can't have you know how African mothers don't joke with her hair. So you can't go the way up to your 20s, your hair is looking very lovely. You go and cut it. Something serious must be up.
You see?
Maybe up, not must, maybe up. So you
see,
have a conversation with your daughter, sure.
Even Sister Yinka know what's up. Sister Yinka say
I agree with you. But I told you that this picture was for my ex, my man at the time. I just happened to, this is the first bold ones that I found and I put it here.
Wow.
But I was
And Abby, why do you have double lipstick on your lips?
Double lipstick. It's called lip liner.
Lip liner and lip
gloss. Which one is lip liner? All I know is that two lipstick at the see. So one day up, one day down. Why do women do that in all the time? Lip liner. Which one is lip liner?
The darker one is lip liner, and the middle one is like a lipstick, lip gloss.
Where is the lipstick? Which one be lipstick? The
one in the middle that is lighter pink or lighter nude.
Okay, why?
And it's style now. It's makeuping. I still do my makeup like this, to be honest. My lip liner is just maybe more improved.
Women are just bunch of confused human beings. I don't understand. Two lipstick on one lips.
Please, back in the day, we just used to put lipstick and be going, and it looked horrible. It looked horrible. Lip liner is a very necessary something. Please use lip liner.
Now is a UB thinking he can read minds of bald-headed Doctor Strange. Bald-headed people, something. And since he said something earlier, because I think Chucky is alluding to that too. Chucky said, yes, it's true. My Uganda ex has short hair. She was liberal African beauty. I think the reason East Africans have short hair is because they don't want to waste money to make hair. They don't get money to make hair.
Damn.
Uncle Ben, I'm always gonna call Misty for you.
No. I'm just making a suggestion. No call Misty, please.
It's not a suggestion.
Suggestion.
Hell no. No, it's not. It's not that. I think it's
observation. It's an observation.
Please take note of this.
No. I just think I think it's just a very common. It's a very common hairstyle. I need to find out really what it's about. But a lot of East Africans, they love a shortcut, bold hair. Just bring out your features and, just that natural African beauty. A lot of them love to rock this style. Kenyans and Ugandans, to be honest. It's not about that. They can't afford to do hair. They can, but there's just something about it. I know it's very popular in Uganda, especially.
But do you know
What
that
is the here? No vex to Abby. This is Yinka says she also cut her hair too before.
Yeah.
Not a bold cut. I don't think bold cut.
It doesn't have to be bold cut. Some women just cut. I think, Uncle Bear, we're not being honest about how our hair a lot of times can be quite a bit of work. Yes, we get used to it, but I can't remember the last time my hair not take me 2 hours from wash to putting it into something to go to bed. And that's why I usually do it in the evening. Or I'm just going to be on weekends, right? We get used to it, but your arms will be paining you. You'll be in front of the mirror, honestly. So I think that a lot of women just kind of see it as one less thing to worry about if you're going through something. 1, 2, it's kind of like this renewing spirit of, it's going to grow out and I'm going to be renewed in a sense, But yeah, I know for a fact that was how I felt when I cut my hair for the very first time in my life. At how old was I? 23 is when this thing happened. And also this bald head thing. My very first thing with this bald head was Two Faces video.
I'm telling you, this is the hairstyle that we love. We love a shortcut.
I don't know if anybody remembers that Two Face African
queen. Did you not have short hair in there as well?
There are a lot of girls that were used in that video had this short hair,
like African beauty, like natural beauty,
beauty, and so that was also my first time really, seeing women with bald head and them being called African queen. So I've always thought it was really nice.
See what I'm saying now? I don't know. I'm not just a fan of short
so
hair.
Cute.
This is Sister Yinka now. They don't even look like Sister Yinka again, self. Even though she's cute, she's way younger, beautiful.
So that's a younger version.
Get as it be. The hair, the way God created woman, your hair must be full and be flowing. What
if your wife's hair is not full and flowing?
What's most? Some women. Please, how many African women hair is long and flowing?
I think that's 2016. No wonder. But still, why would you do low cut, Sister Yinkus?
How many African women can you tell me that have flowy hair? Flowy. Long and flowy.
With full edges.
With flowy. And flowy and then
Sisi, Mokuna no set me up. I don't want to talk about that edges so before I go set me up now. I'll collect bars, please.
No, I really like Auntie Yinka's hair.
I am not mentioning any edges so my familiar. Because
meanwhile, let me show Uncle Ben my once I turn 30 next year, let me show you my hairstyle.
Is it pixie?
Well, yes. Sister Yinkus, this hair really look good.
It looks so good.
And she look, wow. Sister Yinkus, hey, seriously something, no. No wonder. Hey.
No wonder what?
No wonder. We need to hire security. We're going to follow Sister Yinkus up and down.
Uncle Ben, see my hairstyle next year like this.
Which one?
This
one.
I
remember I said I want to do pixie, and my man said no, boo.
Where did we do it, Abby?
Pixie
What
cut.
is
That's
this?
my hairstyle. That's the hairstyle I want to do next year.
What is it
Once
called
I-
again? Pixie?
Pixie.
I can't find the cute one that I really like, but this is the hairstyle I'm doing. This one on the right.
Don't do this hairstyle in your 30. You're right
Why?
now. You are supposed to be doing marriage hairstyle.
What is a marriage hairstyle?
This one is my marriage hairstyle.
Is that not what your Chioma had for her wedding?
Chioma already Chioma make that hair for the wedding, not before the wedding.
Uncle Ben, do you know the best part about this is that
hairstyle
I like my wigs. It's not going to stop me from wearing wig.
That's just what I'm saying.
I just want you to know that some of these hairstyles are sending wrong message to men.
What are the
Wear
messages?
wig sometimes too, but I'll wear this hair too. It's the same thing. I will braid, with this pixie, you're not even considered. I can see Jinku's hair. You can still braid your hair in between. You can still, because the hair is long enough for all these things. It's short enough to wear wig without having to do cornrows. It's long enough to do braids.
I think I'll join Abby doing this hair. I really want to do pixie.
Yeah,
I have a big forehead. So
All right, thank you, everybody. But all the things you guys have showed me today, they are all known as pick-me-shas. These are pick-me-shas.
No, it's Demi. Demishas.
Unfortunately, talking to Abby and Sisi at the same time is not easy, man. Don't make me laugh. I don't even forget the show.
Imagine you not ask Sister Nata and Honey Babe. Sorry to you.
This is why it's so difficult talking to you people. You people are distracting me. I was gonna be a podcaster. The show was flowing between me and Abby until Sisi show up now.
Uncle Ben, I can't lie. Between me and you, I believe that you should have even lost a lot of weight just dealing with us. It takes energy. You do not even need to go to the gym.
Is it not because of us that this show, this platform is the direction that it's going? Please, I heard you giving us accolades earlier.
No. You guys create confusion because I was going to talk about.
We don't want you to talk about Boloman Bucci and his whatever.
Boloman.
Oh, what's his name?
Boloman.
What's his name? I'm tired.
I don't know his name. Sisi. What's his name? Sisi.
Solomon Bucci.
Just something for you guys to think about when we come back tomorrow, where we're gonna be talking about the second part of this show, which is Dear Me. Pick Me are for the women and Dear Me are for the men.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome back. I have Sisi and Abby hanging out with me, even though they already derailed today's show. But tomorrow we're gonna talk about Dear Me, aka Red Pill Men. We're gonna talk about.
God.
Yeah.
I'll be MIA.
I am confused. I saw a post from what's his name, Solomon Bucci, and I don't know whether to categorize Solomon Bucci as a red pill or a pick me.
I thought he was making sense recently. What's happened? He's regressed again.
I have a perfect name for Solomon Bucci. You don't have to give him pick me or dare me.
What do I give him?
I feel like he just blows with the wind. This one.
Plant me.
Plant me.
He's planted as a house husband in his wife's house.
Damn.
This has been a bad girl. Anyway, if you are wondering why I don't know how to group this, my brother, he's been making sense lately, but I think he finally caught up. He finally realized that if you want to be a content creator and you want to grow fast, you need to pound that.
Be controversial.
Yeah, but now he's pounding, and he's pounding big time. What he wrote here, a lot of women will agree with him, but I think he's going to have problem with the brotherhood. And I've seen him also come for women. He has dragged women several times that some people might think he's also a red pill. And that is why I said I'm confused. I don't even know where this guy belongs. So He shared this. I saw this on Facebook, and this is coming from Solomon Buchi.
Uncle Ben, sorry, let me tell you what it is with Solomon. If you follow Solomon for a long time, you know that he rebrands every couple years to whatever. I'm actually being very serious. To whatever is going to get the views at the time. So he started his whole journey with feminism, whatever. Feminism was new on the Nigerian scene. They were getting a lot of views. They were building platforms. That's how he started. And then he would even go on Daddy Freeze's platform, perform, fight Daddy Freeze. They became friends, etc. The feminists as well. One thing about feminists on social media is they're very generous. So if you're friends with them, a lot of them are very rich. If you're friends with them, they're going to give you money. That was what was beneficial to Solomon at the time. Then Solomon now rebranded to Christian husband, got his Christian wife, came to the UK, started to pander to his pastor, Pastor Iren, right? And then that's where he is. Now, what is reigning now? That's what Solomon does. Is now what is currently on trend is to be the cool guy that speaks up for women and somewhat panders to women. Solomon rebrands according to the content that is.
He's playing the game, clearly.
Exactly.
The social media game.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's to stay. I mean, it's working to stay relevant, isn't it?
Yeah. So let's not act like anything he does is genuine. So that's it. Where's Uncle Ben? Uncle Ben with his Osho the network.
What's the
Osho the Dallas, Texas. Uncle Ben.
Abby, read the thing. I think he was coming to read it.
I can't even control it though. That's the issue. So this is all I can say.
Okay.
I can't, because he's the one that uploaded it, so I can't. This marriage thing is 90% your wife sending you on errands. Please iron this trouser for me. Please cut the onions for me. Why are you standing while I'm washing plates? Come and join me. Please go and check who's at the door. Please cleanse the sink. Almost no off days. Honestly, if you lack accountability and team spirit, marriage will frustrate you. As a man, you may feel your wife is commanding you, but no, bro. You ought to do things in the house. It's your home too. It is what you should do. I think so. As a single man, I was flexing, laugh aloud, because I had people who ran errands for me. But in marriage, especially the early years, I think both partners do everything together. It gives you a deep sense of responsibility. You think for two, act for two, and live for two. As a single man, I was flexing, laugh aloud. You said the same thing again? Okay. It's convenient. Uncle Ben, please scroll. It's convenient.
You want me to scroll up?
Yes, sir.
I read it from the screen.
Yeah, it's convenient. It's so small, but I'm reading. It's convenient to outsource.
Your eye is still good. I don't blame you. Your eyes are still good.
It's convenient to outsource, but doing things together as a couple, if you have time to really strengthens your bond. Fixing things together, cooking together, doing serious things and silly things, setting up the house. I used to make the argument that couples should outsource most domestic chores so they can bond. But I have a new perspective that if we the very intimacy we pursue, I don't know what I'm trying to say.
If the very intimacy we pursue, I think it's
if the very intimacy we pursue in marriage is in the little and big things we do together, outsource them and boredom easily would creep in. I sound like I'm just chattering, but the point is to my single brothers, be ready, because marriage will make you run errands as you should. Kill your ego at the altar and realize that marriage is easier as partnership and teamwork. It's not you sitting to command your wifey. P.S. I'm not against outsourcing at all if it's needed when it's overwhelming. Please go for it. But the idea that the less you do together as a couple because you've outsourced everything to domestic staff, the more you bond, you build, is actually slippery. You can bond with washing plates together, cleaning, washing, etc. You can.
You can.
You can. Oh, it's the end. Yeah, it makes a good.
What did you say that's wrong?
let me now give you some.
It's your brothers on that X, wherever you went to go and get panel beaten, that would disagree. Rational people were not going to disagree with what he said.
Okay, we are going somewhere.
You know the issue here now.
But what show did you go on, Uncle Ben? Is it that guy on the TikTok, the UK guy?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
She said, I can't believe Uncle Ben did not invite us.
Are you crazy? Don't invite me. I block that guy everywhere.
That show would have been so much fun.
Abby, you should go there next.
Invite me and Mike.
Hear this. So somebody, the comments start coming in. Susie said, intentional husband, father, with 2 thumbs up, right? Is that not thumbs up, Abby? Baba Igala say, great peace, boss. When you see those people from Nigeria and they say boss, forget money that they find, forget those ones.
100.
Aduka Yamosi said, this is not a standard except if you are a content creator. How do I measure up with 90% when I go to work morning and return in the evening? I love washing cars, both for me and my wife, and keep the sitting room intact. But please don't look for me in the kitchen.
Uncle Ben people,
women, find the balance in your home and make it work.
Agreed.
You agree with that? All right.
Yeah.
Then another person say, it is a super bonding time. My marriage with my wife took strong root from those days of doing things together. We are 17 by November 14th. I haven't stopped. I would rather answer woman rapper and my marriage is working than, okay, I don't want to go into reply. That's why I said I wanted to do this one separately. Another person say, I am sure this your view, this your new perspective is built because you are now always at home creating content and doing house chores. Me self, they do house chores, but ensure there is a balance. Make madam no purposely turn you to house boy. Let me leave it at that first. Let us have this conversation briefly. Based on our title, I said, pick me or dare me. Pick me is for women who pandered to men. Abby, is that not the definition, Abby? Women who pander to men, they want to say things that will make men see them like, yes, this one is a good one. Why? Dear me used to be men who oppose women's view of what they expect from men. Maybe I will give you the full definition when we actually do the show, but I'm just trying to just tell you where we are going because I actually did my research. I asked Bruno to please tell me what is red pill, and Bruno break it down for me. So Bruno said briefly, I said, why are some men called red pills? That's what I asked Bruno. And Bruno said, the term red pill comes from the 1999 movie, The Matrix, where taking the red pill symbolizes waking up to what is presented as hidden truths. Today, a red pill man, in quote, a red pill man generally refers to a man who believes he has discovered uncomfortable truths about relationships, dating, marriage, and gender dynamics that mainstream society supposedly ignores. So coming back to Solomon Buchi now, is Solomon Buchi a red pill or a pick me? Is he a dear me or a pick me? Abby, I know where you stand, but tell me, which one do you think he is? With everything as written,
he is an anywhere belly face. Uncle Ben, I don't know what he is. Because the reason why, you see, Sisi asked a question, what's wrong with what he said? Nothing is wrong with what he said. That's what normal people would say. It's amazing. But it's coming from Solomon Buchi that has had opposing views in the past.
Okay.
This is why I love this guy, Abby. Go on, Bama, go on.
He's giving somebody that the wife has warned him, Oga, if you don't wash plates, I'm going to stop paying the bills in this house. You go back to Nigeria. I'm not even trying to be funny. Because in the beginning of the marriage, he even had the same opposite views. So it's just like, okay, is it a case of, you know how, yeah, is it a case of he's now like, you know, when you've come into your marriage and you're now seeing reason, has he grown, has he evolved? Is it the UK lifestyle? You know how coming abroad can adjust your mindset because you don't have a choice. All of these things that he said he was outsourcing in Nigeria, does he have money to outsource in the UK? It's not the same. You're not paying anybody 2,000 naira to help you run a quick errand. It's proper money to outsource chores in this country. So is it now a case of you don't have a choice? Is it a case of a woman? I don't know. It could be anything. I'm trying to be positive here. Has it come into being a better man, a better husband, or is he just performing? Because at the end of the day, we're not in their household, right? But the views are so different from his previous views. And when I say previous, I'm not talking about 10 years ago. We're talking about last year and the year before. When did Solomon just change within a year? And it's shocking. So that's why, as much as this what he's saying makes sense, this is not landing because he's Solomon. It is Solomon. Solomon was since when did you become a good man? Since when did you become a good man? So yeah, Uncle Ben, I can't tell if he's a pick me. I can't tell if he's a demi. I don't know what he is. I don't know.
Okay, thank you, Abby. Make I just talk, shall he Chucky they look for your trouble.
Hey.
Chucky say, stop loving Abby, I beg. They make her once upon a time boyhead, they swear.
Somebody will just wake up in weather and choose that they want to just be haters.
And Dare said, but he can be a changed personality, or is he bipolar? Sissy, what are your thoughts of Buchi with everything, all this epistle he has written?
To be fair, I don't really know a lot about him. I don't really consume his content, but I know that I just remember him when he said that the wife is not that good looking. And it was literally like the engagement or something. And I was just like,
that intelligent.
And not that intelligent. I was just like, who says this about the person that they're married? From that moment, I could not stand him.
Like that too.
He did.
He wrote a poem to his wife and said,
Uncle Ben,
you are not
that is an insult.
No, it's a poem. He was trying to praise the wife, and the wife came out and defended too.
Of course she will. Just like battered women come and say that their men are not beating them and support them in public. Come on, we know the story. Can we stop? No.
So let me read the poem for you now.
I don't want you to read the poem to me. I don't want to read the poem
for you, Sissy. Oh, my dear Sissy. Even though you are not the most beautiful of all women, oh my dear Sissy, even though you are not the most intelligent of all women, oh my dear Sissy.
Who says that? On a day you're supposed to be celebrating somebody.
I just felt like that's just such a weird thing to say to somebody that you're meant to be getting married to. I'm sorry.
That was only 2 years ago as well.
Oh, really?
No. That only happened like 2 years ago now. So the thing is, when did he now change? And
yes, look at him, and the one that he's talking about people not being, he's not even good looking. I'm sorry. He's permanently wearing those hats all the time. Can you take off your hat? Let's see your hairline. Talking about somebody not being good look. Can you stop? So that's my first impression and meeting of him. And from then, I just, he wasn't, he's not somebody I want to listen to. And then here and there, he just be dropping certain things. I'm just like, this guy. Other than that, so I'm not really, it's performative, clearly, but I feel like it could be performative, but at the same time as well, just like you said, Abby, people's perception when they live in Nigeria or in Africa, when they're comfortable, when they have access to certain things that make them feel like, oh, they're the big I am. When you come here, you get humbled very quick. Everybody's on the same level. The fact that you were getting house helps before, okay, are you able to do that now that you're in the UK? If you really want to show us that you're a big boy, get house helps here. Exactly. Have a maid, have a cleaner. Do you understand? I'll source everything in your house that you can do. Clearly, it's not possible. So I think maybe that will also humble you as a person. So he could also have a different view. And he also has a child now, right? Previously, they didn't have he could have grown.
To be positive, he could have grown into a good husband and a good man. Now that he's married.
But Auntie Yiku said...
Quickly make my own take.
All right, sir.
What's it called? Sissy, you are a prophetess. Yeah, you know, when I was in our secondary school, we had a gate man. He used to beat us, and this man used to wear a face cap. People now said the man has a horn on his head. I should take off his face cap. So Solomon Bush used to take off his hat before he can talk to us. I'm serious. That's what I got to say. Let him take off his hat.
It's true. Please, men that don't take off their caps, what are you hiding?
Sissy, can I ask you a question? Mr.
Go
Dari
for
said
it.
women like lies and hype. They can't take some jokes. And I was just typing my response and I was just saying, I'm not sure that it's a joke when posted publicly. Seems like Solomon had moments where he wanted to humble his wife in public.
Absolutely.
You're not the most beautiful, you're not the most good looking, but I don't know if that's a joke. I don't know if that's
Even if it is, can you not read the room? Is that the appropriate time to make that joke? Like, I don't get it. Why are people so oblivious to things that should be the norm? Like, you can't be telling me on my wedding day, oh, this is. Oh, did he stand up and when he was getting married in front of her family, in front of her friends, did he stand up and say that in the church? Did he have the balls and the goal to do that? No, you're putting it on your social media and pretending that, oh, it's a joke, it's a jest. Oh, it's funny. Who's laughing?
It's similar to those wedding content. I don't know if you've seen those wedding content where the guy
puts the woman's face in the cake.
Similar to stuff like that to me. Oh,
Continue. I say when you be saying no, you know he's capping.
And seeing because you didn't type it twice. No.
People that leave me. Basically, Bushi matter don't tire me, honestly. Okay, that is said, women like lies and hype. And they can't take some jokes. All right. I don't know what that is, but CBI say I don't think he have the balls to say such. Leave it to her to say such. I don't know. What are you people talking about here?
CBS, what are you talking about?
Anyway, my thing is this. I told you I usually don't pay more attention to Buchi, although I love some of his posts. Sometimes he go talk sense, sometimes he go just come from a place that I can't really describe. But I think Buchi made the mistake a lot of men made when they come over to abroad, which is having not take their time to really understand the environment before they hop on social media and be dishing out advice. So I agree. So some of the advice Bushi have dished out in the past, before he really get to understand the UK system, that is what is haunting him, and he's trying to correct ever since. You see, when you first come to this abroad, especially when you're journeying to relocating to Western world, like UK and America, more importantly, when that journey is so easy, if you take the marriage route, it's usually very, very easy because you'll be coming with a permanent resident card. So it's like you are a boss. Sometimes when you get there and you look around and you look at Nigeria where you are coming from, you will think that other men, they are mumu. So you may start saying some things that until abroad begin to reset your brain, before you could know, say those other men, they no be mumu. Yeah. I think that's what happened to Buchi.
Possibly is adjusted.
Yeah.
So when I watched some of his old videos and I started paying attention to him, the very day I listened to his podcast with his wife, and Buchi said something that will stick with me forever.
They have a podcast together?
Yeah, they did podcast together. Now you didn't know on YouTube.
I don't follow them.
Oh, the video
they haven't done. I don't think they've done any in a long while, but
they haven't done any in a long while. But in the past, they worked together. I think after they had the beautiful baby, they kind of stopped. It comes with a lot of pressure. So the very day I had Bushi on podcast with his wife, and Bushi was telling his wife that, for instance, he has a anxiety issue, that he can't stay around people, he can't stay around noise. You know how bad it is. And he was even telling the wife that, you remember when we go out on the train station when we were a lot of people and I told you, hold me, hold me, hold me. I was going to, that was very clear. I said, man.
The guy's a clown. I'm sorry, he's a clown.
For one, you guys, you know me. I don't say things I don't hear. Because of this, now I will go back and find that video. But
No. I know that video. No, Uncle Ben, I agree with you.
Maybe by tomorrow I'll bring it to you. So when
I know the video,
that,
yeah,
and that video has been long. Those are when he newly got to the UK. That's when he made the video. I'm like, what? Look, let me tell you this now. Anybody that is listening as a man, if you have anxiety, don't come abroad. I have never heard a Nigerian man that will say they have this terrible anxiety, that noise, they know they hear noise. For somebody that came from Nigeria, where did they make noise more than Nigeria? Abi, am I exaggerating, please?
No, you're not exaggerating. It seemed that his whole anxiety thing seems so performative.
Exactly.
Because of the things that he talks about. It's like, guy.
So I struggle with that. Like, which boy for Nigeria? You are a boy. You can't get anxiety when you see people. You know, when I see people like this, you know, it feels like I'm gonna faint. You know, remember when I asked you to hold me, and I'm like, Lord of Zachariah. Did this lady even know what she just got married to? What kind of Nigerian man give this kind of lame excuse? Because what that excuse simply means is that I cannot walk anywhere. I will say, that's why I put my face here now. I know they say something, but I don't stand with them. For those giving such excuse, what they are indirectly telling you is that I cannot walk anywhere. Which place are you going to work that there's not going to be people there? You feel me, Abby? Mm-hmm. And I sense, as soon as this MF got to the UK, the code hold is blockers. Now, when you relocate like that, you can't get all this lucrative job. You are going to start like everyone else from the bottom. And you know what that means?
Oh, I just realized where Uncle Ben is headed.
Are you not getting what I'm saying now?
So pretty much one of the reasons he doesn't have a job. Oh, Uncle Ben.
Are you getting it now?
It's because of his anxiety.
He doesn't have a job. He's a house husband because he has anxiety.
You see what I'm saying now? So he already puts it there, meaning you have this anxiety that is so bad. He said when they go out, they want to enter trade. You remember when I was holding your hand, when I say hold me, you know, when I want to, and I'm like, this thing, it doesn't line up. You can't come from Nigeria and say noise give you anxiety.
Nigeria with 200 million people, you have anxiety.
You go to church in Nigeria and you say you are having anxiety in Nigeria church. You don't see how we pray for Nigeria church. You don't even see us sing, and you say you're having anxiety. So I just figured out, this guy is buy market. He got there. He see the call, and then he see the job. You either go and do care job or you work in the factory, and guy don't want to do any of that. So he quickly sold that bullshit to his wife. I'm having anxiety. I can't say. And then I start asking myself, if only you go to the UK, say no be your wife carry you go. Only you go to the UK, you go say you get anxiety, you know what? Maybe UK, maybe they work there, but the America where me a day, they no born your forefather well. You come America, you can't say you no go work, you get anxiety. You know, when you see people, no. So I feel that was his biggest mistake. He sold that into his wife in order for him not to go and do menial jobs, hoping that his certificate or his I'm a ghostwriter, I'm a this, we get him the kind of high-level job. Look, we've all been there. I told you my own story. When I got here, it's one of the reasons I'm giving God the grace to tomorrow. I shared the story here. When I come here, the place where I'm currently working now as a nurse, my wife was already working there. Then there is another facility, not too far. They are just like, if they are not even up to 1 mile apart. It's called Aussie State Hospital. When I got here, God knows, if I had walked where I'm walking right now, I don't go back to Nigeria. Because the really care job is they where they work now. But for the other facility, the facility now for people who get mental challenges. So people where they come there, you don't need to really help them bath, change pampers or something. Are you getting my story now?
Yeah.
So as a Nigerian man that come, we did not have this thing in our environment in Nigeria where they help older people, young people change body, you bath them, they soil themselves. No, do we have it? He did not be saying but it's not a big deal where we're coming from. And we usually consider some of this job as a dirty job. So when I came, with that pride in me, with everything, if I go work for where I'm working now that time, I go wrong, go back. Say, lie, no be me. But as God will have it, I was hired at the other facility. And I worked there for 2 years before I went to nursing school. And for the 2 years that I went there, I don't even give person shower one day. You see how God works. Now, fast forward. I've been to nursing school. I don't come now. As I did like this now, I don't care. Even my staff, where they work for me, they know me. If I'm attending to my patient, the patient needs to get BM or something, I clean the patient, feed you, do everything. In fact, I go change you, finish self as a nurse. I go eat my lunch. As I come there, they wash my hand. I'm telling you, Abby and Sissy, why am I sharing with you? That is for you to see how the Swiss
growth. Growth.
There are some things that when you come abroad like you say, I can't do this, I can do that. But by the time you understand the system, you will do it, won't be anything to you again. When I first came to this country, hey, the first 3 months, if I won't go out like this, go they do and Texas cold. The breeze be like something where they come out of freezer at times. Now, uncle, I've adjusted. Cold day, I know the cloth where I'm supposed to wear. Sunday, I know. So Bushi made that stupid mistake that he told his wife, I have this anxiety. That is why you always see him in confined spaces round the clock. So the wife is working. Now he need to work online. He need to work remotely. And when you work remote, you get level where you go reach. If endorsement know they come, or maybe they get powerful views, you can't sustain yourself on that shit. So that brings me back to this story, this epistle that he wrote here. This is coming from a man who have no choice. So anybody where they remote can be listening. Buchi is an African man with pride. Buchi preach morality. Many of the things Buchi is accepting now, he would not accept that if he's in Nigeria. Let me just be frank with you. Who is laughing?
It's Cecil, your favorite co-host.
Sissy is a troublemaker, bad girl. I'm telling you, when I read this thing he posted today, I'm like, who this guy is fooling? All this bullshit you are stating now, you are just using this as an excuse because you don't have a choice. You're an African man. An African man is always an African man. Oh. Yes, we do adjust. When we come here like this, some of the things we believe in, we move away from, we adjust, but not to the level where Bushi take the pressure. And so this is coming from a man who rely on his wife largely to do so many things because he refused to go and work.
You could say he's working. He's just working from home.
No. When it comes to this abroad, you have to look into 2 things. I got to be frank with you.
Yeah.
If you are to marry a man in this abroad, look for a man who is ready to stand and go out and work, even though he's well educated. Because you know why? In abroad, sometimes things changes. You get some job where we say you get in this abroad. When they fire you, it might take you 6 months before you say another one. Sissy, is it not your feet? Am I lying?
Hello, I've been through that myself.
Yeah. There are some industry, there are some certification you carry right now. If the vessel fire you, you will write CV, submit CV up and down. Now, as a woman, if a woman is fired from a job and the woman is married to a husband who is up and doing, yeah, things can still be okay. But you as a man, abroad is not a place where they fire you. You don't have the grace to stay home even 2 months without a job. Any man, you feel tell me if I'm lying. Unless you really have better service. And if you have better service, you will run through that service before you say Jack Robinson. So Bushi pushed himself to a corner. He now come now and start preaching. I enjoy doing what I do. And then when he was going to make one video, he made a video recently where he was going after people that call him house husband. He even carried his baby there. They make the video. I just look like that guy. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? This guy is so brilliant. If it's not the fucking excuses that put forward that he cannot go out and work, Bushi for don't make him down with the way he is right now.
Yes.
I'm telling you. Because the first 2 years, he would have made enough money that they would have established way better than this. And whatever he's doing now, he would have even packaged himself better than this. But don't you ever make that mistake as a man when you are going abroad. Don't ever make that mistake that, no, I cannot do certain job. Not be for America or UK. I don't live in the UK, but I know it's something similar. I think UK himself even worse, because some of the friends I have in the UK, they tell me every time, say, Ben, work no deal with the pursue shift in you. I will say, what do you mean you they change shift? What do you mean? I say, shift in you, Ben, shift in you. What is that shift? You people are shouting in UK.
Which shift?
They will say that especially those who work in the healthcare. They say, I get shift. I the punctual shift, clinical shift.
Oh, it's those that are doing off the book agency,
like agency stuff, like temporary stuff, and
like locum kind of thing.
It's like your overtime, Uncle Ben.
Yeah,
that is the one shift, because I hear them. Some of my friends will say, Ben, nah shift to at the punctual shift that I did like this. So Ben, house is cost. So one of my friends one of my friends showed me where he's paying £1,300.
Listen, anybody that's working in healthcare in the UK, I take my hat off to you, because that's not an industry I'd go into. I'm sorry.
The healthcare?
Mm-hmm.
So you cannot wipe butts.
It's not even about wiping butt. It's what you're doing for the money that you're making. No. The time that you're giving up, the time that you have to really be doing that job because you love people, you love, caring for people, because it's not, the reward is not in the money. Even at a high level, it's I think, what's the pay? 50K, if that, 40, some places. A nurse, a really good nurse that's been in the industry a long time, she will not even be making 40K. 40K.
Yeah,
that's a graduate. Even some graduates are on 40K more as their first salary out of uni.
That was crazy. I hear that thing too. I'm like, a friend told me what he was being paid as an RN, and I'm like, are you sure? AVN earn more than that. And AVN is the lowest level of nursing.
I'm telling you.
Sure? He said that's what they pay them in the UK. I'm like, really? With what that job requires, healthcare is not easy, to be honest. Healthcare is not easy. If you think that I'm a lie, that's why you say most time we make sure our mental health, they joke with them. Healthcare is not easy. So for those working in the healthcare, respect them. No be money.
CBS I remember when do agencies still exist in healthcare? Oh yes, they do.
That's why they have to be topping up a lot of these. They have to be topping up their shift, running to do agency, chasing that overtime. Just even when you get the overtime, you will just be taxed like crazy. So your money still comes back to what you were earning in your normal job anyway. So
yeah, a lot of locum doctors and them lot, that's how they still get their stuff.
Yeah, even doctors. If my daughter was like, I want to be a doctor, become a doctor, but don't be a doctor in this country.
My trajectory, right? But I have two aunties, they're twins, they're doctors, they're GPs now. They told my parents that if she doesn't want to do it from the bottom of her heart,
it's not worth it.
They've done the math, it's not worth it. The emotional turmoil, they can see so much more that somebody can do with the time. It's emotionally, physically, mentally tasking and not for enough.
Abby, can you go and warn your brother at CBS? Go warn CBS. You people should go to bed. I don't tire for that. CBS said was in the healthcare once. Man, I ran like Jackpa. Wipe ass. Hell nah. Well, you see, wiping ass is actually so easy.
Oh, God forbid.
Oh,
I told
for me, I think it will be vomit. Vomit and
sorry,
blood. No.
I'm so sorry, guys. I shouldn't have said God forbid. Well, Uncle Ben, I just tell people how I did the voluntary work.
Abby, when you have kids, what do you think is gonna happen?
That's where my husband comes in. Look after your children as a good husband.
You're not serious.
Nobody
the way I hate vomit. It's like, I don't know, that vomit is I can poo fine, blood possibly, blood and vomit, but vomit,
What is
and these kids?
I've practiced with 4 children. So
these kids will just. I remember there's a time my son woke up in the night. He wasn't feeling well. All I just heard him.
You guys are not serious. You guys are
the whole bedroom, and he has carpet. He's like the projectile vomit. Nah. I said everything. We have to throw everything away in this bedroom.
But that's your child. Imagine a random adult.
The child, the rug, the bed, everything has to go. I had to close that door, and I was confused. Like, who's cleaning this stuff? Me.
Actually,
it's a lot. So I really take my hat off to people in healthcare, man. Nah, it's not easy.
I was in one relationship and I was ill in Nigeria. I had food poisoning and I threw up, and this guy cleaned up my throw up. I say, yeah, this guy was ill like a year later. I did not clean it up.
Abby, you are a bad girl.
I love you. You're angry.
Anyway, Abby, what did you do to Mr. Dare? Mr. Dare said,
yeah.
I'm coming, no. Somebody sent me a message. Mr. Dare said, Abby has dedicated ass wiping to husband qualities.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very necessary. Hello. When you get sick, who's going to wipe your ass? It's not your husband.
A good man.
Sissy, honestly.
Uncle Ben, do you know a story that my manager told, like my old manager, she told me that when she just newly gave birth, and the baby was maybe 3 months, 4 months, and she was studying. She was like doing a master's or something. So she was rushing to go to uni one morning. So as she went to pick her bag, rushing, and they have like their back garden kind of goes out into their garage, and it was winter. So as she came out of the house, she tripped. She literally tripped over, like, maybe, you know how maybe the cable is running. She tripped, she fell, she fractured her arm, she fractured her leg. Imagine you just gave birth and she was breastfeeding everything. So she ended up in hospital, and she broke both of her wrists. She broke her wrist, right? And you have a baby, you need to breastfeed. She said it was her husband that was doing everything for her, cleaning her, bathing her, taking care of the baby. They have three kids in total. So the 2 other kids, the baby, was doing everything. So I'm sorry, she can't use her hands. Is that not when you as a man, you show up? You have to be doing certain things for her, you know, intimate care for her, and that's his wife. So it's not easy. But so when people say, oh, hello, my man needs to be able to, if he needed, he needs to be able to wipe my ass, man.
There's many women that are in hospital post childbirth as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah.
Basically, let me.
And
just
she was like that for
guys,
6. She was like that for 6 months, and he was working. He would have to hold the baby so that she could breastfeed, run around, do stuff with the other children, come back, change the position, put the baby on the other breast so she could pop up the baby with pillows. It was crazy. She said it was a crazy time, but man, that's when she knew that this man, he's a keeper. Because a lot of men, when their wives are sick, they just run away.
Yeah.
They
A
run
lot
away.
of men run away when the wife are sick. You people want to start now, but
Uncle Ben, it's proven.
let's just call it a day. You people want to
Please.
start now.
The proof is in the pudding.
Nothing is in the pudding.
The
Nothing
proof is in the pudding, please. It's true. A lot of men abandon their wives when they're sick. That's it. End of.
Not like accepting the truth about his gender.
Chucky said, God bless my mom's soul. She was a nurse and I never knew what nurses go through. Well, we go through a lot. Let's just tell you guys. And one of the things I love about nursing is it makes you matured. It makes you see life from a place of humility. It makes you see that this human, all this mouth, they make papa, we are nothing. Honestly, if you work as a nurse and you are still moving like a mad person, it means you have not really learned anything. Nursing will make you see human beings at their lowest level. It will make you see that there is nothing in this life at all. I've worked in nursing home, I've worked in extended living, I've worked in mental health. I've seen so much, and I just look at people like, see all this, I'm better than you, I'm higher than you, you are below me. If you work as a nurse, you will see that everybody, they are the same.
Very true.
There are some health condition
that money can't even solve.
You just know that money is nothing. And you will just see that your nurse is like your best friend ever. Honestly. Things they happen, man. But for those who still want to go into nursing, don't let my Sisi or Abby discourage you. You see poop.
No.
Let me explain to you guys. We have poop, good poop and bad poop.
Uncle Ben, you were ending on a beautiful note. Now you're just, I don't even know where you're going now. Please.
You people say you are stubborn, Abby.
You were ending on a beautiful note with a lot of sentiment. Now you've just spoiled the whole thing. Please, let's not go there.
If you work in healthcare, you will know that poop is a beautiful thing. I'm telling you, as a nurse. Why are you always laughing like this? What is wrong with this?
Oh my God.
Poop is the best thing that can happen to an individual in this world. I learned that in nursing and I'm like, Jesus, God damn, Sissy. Poop is not as bad as people think it is. So.
That's what I said. I said poop. I can manage poop. It's the other things, vomit, blood. No, I can't. I'm sorry.
None of them is bad.
Please, then we can end the show now. It's okay.
No, Abby, none of them.
Uncle Ben, I don't need this information.
Abby,
Uncle Ben, just giving me an idea for an extra first date question.
Yeah, it's true. Abby, you need to be checking, girl.
I tell people that I date that I don't like. I'm domesticated, but I don't like laundry.
I'm done. Abby,
can you outsource it for the
Abby, you are a bad girl. You don't do. Abby is planning to ask a guy on their first date, will you wipe my butt if I'm sick? And I'm
or will you outsource it?
Would you outsource it? Can you afford to outsource it? Also, also children as well. Are you willing to clean children's poop for the rest of our lives together? Yeah, thanks for that.
So that is first date question.
I've added it to my list.
You have to add it to your list.
Love me so much. So if I came visiting and maybe I was overdosed on laxative and I got this diarrhea. I got the diarrhea that was just kind of flowing all over the place, and it has some, and it accompanied with some coffee MSCs. Can you help with that? Will you clean me up? And when you be describing it, make sure you people have like your beautiful food. What did they call those food where you like to go different where you could describe like, oh, you ask him, are you gonna clean me up? Abby, if you get a second date, Remove uncle from my name.
Uncle Ben, what if that's the man's fetish? There's a fetish like that. I can't
Oh
remember
my
what it's
God,
called.
Abby. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.
Please, let me Google it. There's a fetish like that. Uncle Ben, Google it. Fetish of poop.
Eh?
Fetish of poop. What's it called?
What is fetish of poop again?
Is there not a story about a man that was drugging people and then he would take them to his house and they would explode with diarrhea?
Paraphilia.
Oh God.
Or
Where is
I've
this
heard
show
that
going,
before.
please?
Yeah,
Can we cut?
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, just to leave this show on a light note for you guys, for those who are planning to work in the healthcare, poop is not a bad thing, it's good. For we nurses, you can ask all my, I have a lot of bosses here, those who are my senior colleagues in this healthcare thing. For we nurses, if our patient doesn't poop, we are worried. We are worried. That's how important it is. Yes, ask any nurse, ask mom of 5, ask all healthcare professionals, and they will tell you. If a patient doesn't have a BM in 24 hours, depending on their condition anyway, but if a patient doesn't have a BM in 24 hours, we are worried. As a nurse, we know something is wrong.
Even if you as an adult, you're not having your BM regularly, it's a problem. Please go check yourself.
So we are looking forward to it. So when you actually poop, it's okay for us, all right?
What's the full meaning of BM?
Bowel movement.
Bowel movement.
Okay. Yeah. So it's really good. And for those of you who are working in healthcare, please, those of you who will travel abroad, healthcare is where you will have stable job.
Yep, that's true.
Now, if that job comes with you cleaning people up, please don't worry. It's just a matter of 2-3 weeks. You will get used to it. It will be nothing. Initially, it will be smelly really bad and all that, but by the time you get to like 2nd month, even when
you have nose blindness.
You will just perceive it once, but it won't be anything again. So don't say, oh, because I've seen a lot of people actually ruin their chances abroad because the job that can give them the stability they crave so much is actually in the healthcare. Don't worry, you can do healthcare 1 year, 2 years, and then you can branch off into something else. But if you are looking for a job where they pay really good, it's healthcare.
In the US.
In the US.
Be specific, Uncle Ben.
They don't pay good in the UK for poop.
I told you, Uncle Ben, that I would move to the US and become an RN for the money. I
would too. Literally. I was even thinking about it, but I don't want to do that job for money.
Did you know that now there are some states in the US where they pay CNA $20 an hour? CNA are actually care workers, the one you describe as care workers.
A care worker is not getting $20 an hour here. I mean, £20 an hour here. I think the most that they make is £13 pound, £12.
Yeah.
That's in London. Outside of London, it's less than that.
£9. Yeah, Uncle Ben, it's not. That's why I was
it's the same money as somebody working in McDonald's.
I'm telling you.
£9?
I'm telling you.
I'm officially done. Let's go to bed. What are they doing? £9?
I'm telling you. Yeah.
I feel like
over here, people won't even work in McDonald's. People won't work in McDonald's for $10.
Yeah, you really need to love being a nurse, midwife.
You have to
in this country, because even when we talk about the top in the US, when we hear about neurosurgeons,
that's what Auntie Yinka is saying there. Auntie Yinka said we pay our CNA $22. Some state $20, $18. What? Jesus, UK.
Yeah, in the UK, it's not a thing.
No. That's why those industries, the staff, what's it called? Turnover is so high because literally people come in to do the job. The job is so tasking. You need to have passion. The people that stay in that job, they're literally doing that job and they're doing another job and they're doing another job most times. They're doing another part-time job. They maybe they have a cleaning job. They're doing like menial type of jobs, right? But they stay in it because they genuinely have the passion to look after old people. They like to look after people with like maybe mental health challenges. They have that passion because you're not doing it because of the money. The reward is not in the money. The satisfaction is the benefit that or the ease that you can give that person to help them maintain a normal life, right? And be able to be out and about in the community or whatever kind of care you're providing. It's not the money. And that's why they really, really struggle
with people getting into those industries because they come in, they'll do the training, they'll see the job, and they're like, "Yep, nope."
No, Sissy.
That's why they started the COS thing to bring people to do care work because the people here don't want to do that job.
I won't do it. Okay, I'm officially Buchi's friend. If I'm in the UK too, I will have anxiety.
No, but Uncle Ben, the point though, yeah, at the end of the day, like I just feel like it's just one of those things.
No. Why would they be paying them well? That is nonsense. Is that how the UK is?
Do you know that nurses, right? A lot of older nurses would advise now that except you really like it, that you should just go into mental health nursing. Like if
mental health is the one where the money is, at least a bit more. Yeah.
And there's not as much, apparently there's not as much work as being a child nurse or an adult nurse. So when you have because I don't know how it is in the US, but when you do a nursing degree, there's 3 branches. You can either do adult nursing, child nursing, or mental health nursing, straight up from like uni. So they will tell you just go into mental health. That's where you make the most money. etc. A lot of them would tell you, but
that job as well, the stress that people have in it, that's why I say you can't be doing these jobs just for the money. That's the truth. A woman, I mean, I don't know if you heard the story. There's a woman who somebody pied her. One of her clients has all this schizophrenia and whatever. They sent her to go and live in with the guy. The guy bashed her head in with a brick.
Okay, let me address this real quick. You people will not let us live here. UK people, what are you people doing today that UK people are not sleeping to you alone? Anyway,
it's Friday now, Saturday.
Chucky said difference is with US. Okay, he said difference is with US and UK. The health is government owned compared to the US. You have to pay for everything. We don't. Chucky, let me tell you the truth. I've seen the people talk about this a lot, but my mind know they go there. When I heard about your healthcare system in the UK and I compare with the healthcare system in the US, I will choose the healthcare in the US over and over and over and over again.
Really?
100 times, yes. Yes. Sissy, you know why? I have a friend. You say what?
I said, Sissy, you have to agree with that. She's terrible here.
I'm joking.
Let me explain it. I have a friend who is actually in the UK. He's even doing his PhD now in nursing. That friend told me one time, I think somebody was sick, and he said it took them very long before they could be able to see a doctor. That the waiting line was long. Is that not true? That in the UK,
can you even get to call your GP? Talk of get an appointment. Right? Can you even get to see, even to have a phone call? Now the doctors have to do phone call with you to book a phone call to find out what's the problem. That is even a month if you have a bad area or longer.
Okay,
talk less of getting a diagnosis.
I just feel like, let me quickly address it so that I can clear the air for some people. You see, here in the US, insurance is a must. It's a must. So sometimes in the US, where you work determine the type of insurance you have. You can work in a place whereby the employer does not provide a very good insurance, but they pay you good. So you can get private insurance. And then you can work in some places like government work generally comes with very good insurance. Now, some of those insurance, yes, you will have co-pay, but it all depends on what you are seeing the doctor for. But the beauty of that is this. I can't speak for every state, but I can only speak for here in Texas. You can get to see a doctor whenever you need to see a doctor. All you have to do is you book appointment. And then depending on the clinic you are using, because here we have clinics, there are some where you do walk-ins, there are some where you book appointment. Seeing a doctor is not a big deal here. In fact, it's like very easy. Just book the appointment. Don't miss your appointment. You get to see your doctor. Sure, you see. And then you have choices. If you can afford private insurance, you go to the highest bidder, you'll be attended to. And then the insurance, the copay is not as bad as people make it to appear as like they pay good. No, it all depends on what they treat and what type of insurance that you have. If you see bill here, medical bill here, if it drive you crazy, if you don't get insurance. I don't want to laugh. I remember when we had my boys. And after the whole thing, they send the part where I have to pay, they send it to us. When I see the part I was going to pay, I think they gave me a bill of around 1,000 something. And I was like, never, it's not going to happen. This is too much. I was vibrating. So I have to call. And when I called, they now sent me the bills and everything, the total thing. When I saw the amount on it, just to deliver my boy, I think they were giving on like 24,000 because we do CS and all that. I'm like, what? So from that 24K, I was going to pay 1,000 to something out of it anyway. So you see the difference, CC. And if we do not have a very good insurance, pretty much we'll be paying a lot on that money. That's why when I see people that come from Nigeria, I say they came to give birth in the US, they are spending a whole lot of money. No big joke, no big money. So if in the UK, you people struggle before you get to see the doctor, and here we get to see the doctor easily, I think I would choose here over the UK. However, I get it. If you guys are not paying anything in health insurance at all, I think that's a lot. But for me, I think I'm okay with what we are paying on health insurance. For instance, me, I work for the government, and the government cover pretty much everything. And it's even cheap too. The insurance from three of my kids right now is not up to $300 every month. 3 of them. Because it's a state-sponsored insurance. So you see the difference like that, Abby and Sisi. So if you ask me to choose, I would choose US healthcare system than the UK because I get to see the doctor. That's just it for me.
Fair enough.
But where we say that it's free, it's not really free because our taxes that we're taxed, it goes into the NHS, right? So it just doesn't mean you don't have your personal insurance that you can call, but we all pay into if you work your tax, you're paying into it, but the quality of the system, the quality of the institution now and how it's run, there's some parts that are privatized, there's some parts that are, so many things are going on. Yeah. It's just mismanagement of everything. They have enough money to pay the staff well. They just choose not to, or they choose to use the money for other things within the NHS, which is the problem, which I'm finding. And it impacts the quality of care. It obviously puts pressure on the staff that work there, doctors, nurses. And the sad thing is that a lot of people are not going into those industries, or we're losing those talents to other countries because they're like, look, I'm not going to study for 10 years to become a doctor, enter, and then the money that I'm getting is less than even a graduate job.
That is crazy. I don't
as
know
a qualified doctor. Well, what's the point? So
I don't know. Is that terrible over there? That money is not good for healthcare workers. Healthcare workers are doing a lot. Healthcare workers are doing a lot.
And if you're black, don't forget, if you're black, the racial kind of bias not just from your staff, just in general. Like sometimes your patient will say, oh, I don't want this. They'll even assume that you're not even the doctor. They think you're the cleaner. There's a lot. All that. I've seen so many videos of people, whether they're Indian or they're like Africans. They're like, look, I've been doing this job and it's not worth it. You go to treat people that just think you're the scum of the earth. You still have to be professional. You still have to treat them. But everybody has a breaking point, right?
Yeah. The thing is, for me, what I can tell our people, for me, is when I'm going to work, I just zero my mind. But I think here in Texas, I don't see
Uncle Ben, you can zero your mind when you're being paid well, but you can't zero your mind when you're being insulted and you're being paid badly.
I don't care. So far, you pay me well. Abby, I think I told you the story of when I was in nursing school. When you enroll in nursing school in the US, there is this question they always ask everybody. They will ask you, especially Oyinbo, you know how they are. They like aproko, so they will ask you, why do you want to become a nurse? Why do you want to be? They will always ask you in the first week of nursing is class, they will ask you. So when my teacher asked and it got to my turn, I simply told her, well, the reason I want to become a nurse is because it pays real good.
Fail.
Jesus. that lecturer never forgive me throughout that semester. And that was when I learned one important lesson about the US. Don't tell them the truth. Tell them.
Of course not.
I learned that
Why
about
would you
US.
say that? No, why would you say that?
No, tell them what they want to hear. If you tell them the real answer in your heart, they can't comprehend it. They will look at you differently. But when I told the teacher that, hey, I want to be a nurse because the pay is good, and that was me being sincere. Why?
Uncle Ben, you don't go to a job interview to be sincere.
I don't know at the time now. Shabi, I tell you, I usually struggle with lying. So I just told her, the pay is good. I love the money.
You telling the truth.
And they took it to something else. They were looking at me like I killed somebody. Then she went into it. No, you can be a nurse because of the money. The nurse is a humble profession. You got to love it, Mr. Ojute. You got to love it. And I tried to explain that. I told her, like, hey, man, I love it.
They didn't kick you out.
Exactly.
I told her, I love it because of the money. And the reason is, every time I wake up and I'm going to work, I'm going to be happy every damn day. Because I know the money is good.
Exactly. So I'm saying if you're doing that job here, the money is not the incentive. So you have to, the passion has to supersede that because you're not being paid the money.
That's why they have a lot of wicked nurses in this country.
Look.
Have you heard the story? Saying that pregnant women saying that the nurses are so midwives so impatient.
see, Abby, let me tell you, one of my happy places in this US, it has always been at my job. All the places that I've worked, ever since I've become a nurse, my work is always one of, you can tell that when I go work at the happy self. Because why would I be happy? The money is good. It helped me stay afloat. Honestly, if you work as a nurse, you need quick $3,000. Let's say you have an emergency in Nigeria that require maybe 2,000. All you have to do is go work like 10 overtime. Just work 8 or 10 overtime. You're good. They will take big taxes, but you go see the money. For those of us that work for the state, on the 7th, if you work for the state and you are receiving two times check in a month, if you work overtime, that make it three check in a month. Every on the 7th, when the alert hit, bang down like this, you go smile. You will smile. So for me, I told them at nursing school, I went to be a nurse because the money is so good. The working condition is so good. Nursing is the only job they don't discriminate you because of your accents. Nursing is the only profession where if they piss you off at one job, you tell them, F you. You give them resignation letter. You come out, you wait till be next week, Seth. You go online, you job plenty, PRN, you apply today. Tomorrow they're going to tell you if you are free, can you come in for a quick one-on-one interview? They go like this, they come out. The next thing, before end of the week, you're already working. So, but I learned a very good lesson. I learned that you don't tell them the truth. Tell them what they want to hear. You can know. So, Abby, you don't learn that one. No. If you ever come to the US.
Uncle Ben, what do you mean? It's not a US, it's a everywhere thing. When you go for job interviews, you lie that you really, really want to be there, even if I don't want to be there.
Uncle Patrick, they find trouble, Abby. Uncle Patrick, the UK is broke. I not go read the rest. So you could say they don't like the truth. CBS said Typical Nigerians. I love that. Now, so, but me, I don't sabi lie now. You know,
Have to lie.
you know, when I started working, I used to struggle with fake smile, but now,
Good night, Sissy.
oh, we all love it. Thank you, Sissy, for hanging out with me, Gary. Have a good rest. Uncle Patty say, you be na Igbo dollar. Your wife needs to educate you. CBI says, see, Uncle UB, all those relationships from the past don't catch up. How can you be so sincere in an interview? I didn't know now. I didn't know. But now I don't learn. I don't, my eyes don't open now. I ain't doing that same mistake again. CBI say, Uncle UB has given us all his payment date. Mark his 7th. No, I know they do over time, so I know they get on the 7th check, but I'm just telling you that for some state on the 7th the check will come in, and that is why it's so addictive. It's one of the things I advise our people again, say, if you come here, don't make your life about overtime. Go and acquire skills, go to school, do something, because once they put you in that system, and if you are working as a CNA here, you get paid twice a week. Some area they pay every week, but for some job they pay you twice in a month. So if you are being paid twice in a month and you are still getting on the 7th check, that is like 3 checks in a month. So as soon as you enter that program, it becomes difficult to go to school. You won't be able to do anything else, because now you are chasing that overtime. You will be thinking about that 3rd check. But if at that early stage, you can ignore it and go to school, you know, empower yourself, then by the time you now want to start getting down the 7th check, it go there all the way up there. Starting say that is why our aunties spend 2 to 3K on our B. Yeah, so they no send. You know, clothes where those women they buy, especially those nurses. Jesus, the motor where they buy, they no send. It's that you be. Our alert must enter 7th. I tell you, every on the 7th, you receive your alert come like this. The thing they sweet, but if you don't take time, you can't do anything else. Starting can say it's 2 days from now. Starting Kumona leave me. Abby, thank you very much for hanging out with me. But Abby, you didn't tell me what you think of Bushi. Is Bushi a pick me or a dare me?
I said I can't decide what he is. Time will tell, because
you are confused.
He's been all over the place. He's been a pick me. He's been a dare me. He's been a settle me. Abby, what's the word I give him? Balance me, whatever. Plants me. That's what I say. He's been a plants me as a house husband that he is.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Abby. Have a good night rest. I'll see you guys.
Uncle Ben. See you later. Bye, everybody.
Anyway. Bye, Mama.
Okay, bye.
Weekend, so we did. Yeah, we did. Chalky Brown Sugar. Thank you, my brother. How you doing?
So, let's see if Auntie Inkus can come up with something. Auntie Inkus is very good at this stuff, just like me. Auntie Inkus, you know that he's a house husband. So I'm looking for something for him. That's why I said, you know. I said
you can say pluck me, Inko.
He has to be the opposite of someone like balance.
By the way, Abby, the Shocky sent you his Agbada for Arsenal celebration. Did you get to see it?
Send it to me, please. Let me use it to make sticker.
Don't mind Chucky. Oh, Chucky sent me a view once picture. But as I see, I'm like, this see the person will catch my attention. And Chucky wife.
Chucky.
Wow, the wife is beautiful. Chucky, come make sure say my sister also wear Arsenal clothes. Chucky, is that how much you love Arsenal?
So you mean that Chucky has a supportive wife?
Excellent.
That supports us now.
Yeah.
And Chucky's always stressing us.
I can see Chucky will actually pressurize my sister to support Arsenal by fire by force. The way Chucky love Arsenal. Any woman will not love Arsenal.
He said that's not his wife, Uncle Ben.
Are you kidding me?
Don't give Chucky.
Chucky, send the view once again. Make I see. Send the view once again.
Uncle Ben, you're too funny, I beg. Uncle Ben,
what did I do? It can't be they go. You won't begin doing that. What is your problem?
Okube, why you like this? Okube just said that is a Chucky wife.
Oh my God. My wife.
Kira said that's not my wife. Chucky, so you mean to tell us that you took random picture with random woman?
No man, it's a lie. The Arsenal attire was really good though. I like everything was customized and all that. But what did they pay Chucky be say? As soon as I look at like this, now the sister now it makes sense to me. But now I tell Chucky say, Chucky, you should have sent this thing separately. This fine pass your own. Now Chucky no grease is dead. Since then, I Chucky don't be after my life. All right, Abby, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye. Good night. I love you. Bye.
Good night, Yinka. Thank you, Sissy.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.